Alexa, set timer 15 minutes.
15 minutes, starting now.
Hey. Scared me. Scared me. And am I live this whole time? I am, dork. There we go. Turn that guy off. Hey. Okay, done. Good morning, everybody. Just setting up. Good morning. Magandang umaga. Mabuhay. Let's add another one of these. Let's copy that one, actually. What are you? Grow with video. You open full screen. Just setting things up, guys. Hang on. I'm trying to get a video started here while I set some stuff up behind the scenes. All right, window capture 2. Bam, bam, bam. All right, dun dun dun. I was looking for something different there. It should be working. Hang on. What happened? I had it. What happened? That's what happened. Chrome window 2. Alexa, cancel timer.
All right, hey, welcome back to the really first module. We just went through the introduction and the overview, and we went through, kind of an overview of everything we're gonna be going through. And now we're into the first module, which is all about reverse engineering. So we went through the big picture, and you wanna kind of keep that in mind, but now we're gonna niche down a little bit and come up with, starting with the end in mind. And hey, for this session, it's totally important. If you're listening to this while you're driving, just be willing to come back to it and make sure you're in a place where you can follow along and even be on your computer looking through some of these things that we're gonna go through. So this first module of the 7-step system is all about reverse engineering. And so in this, we're gonna talk about what is your end goal. Now in the first one, we talked about kind of like big picture, like what's the end goal of your business or of your channel, of the brand that you wanna build. But we're actually gonna get it all the way down to what is the end goal of a single video. And every video should have a single purpose. And so
That was me, sorry.
in this one, and this is so important, is that every video should have one primary purpose in addition to adding to the overall goal of your channel. One of the big mistakes people can make is that they will try to do too many things. Like they don't just accomplish the one, they end up trying to do all things, so they accomplish no things. Where if you want to just have a video, make a sale of a product, then architect it around that. If you want to get a ton of views and just kind of have a viral video that makes money off of ads, well then it should be wired to do that, but not do something else. And so every video will end up having a specific purpose. And so for example, maybe your video's goal is to get views. In that case, we would want to, study videos that get a lot of views and that maybe go viral and get exposure in that way. Maybe you want to get subscribers, and in that case, in the video, you're really emphasizing like, hey guys, subscribe to this YouTube channel because in the future, we're gonna be doing a lot more of this. And so that's the goal of the video. But what we'll find is that a lot of times what I'll always teach students is that there are goals that are even better than what you can accomplish on YouTube. And one of those is getting email signups. And one of the reasons why this is so important is because technically YouTube's our tool here. I mean, this course is based around ranking videos on YouTube that can get results and get you views while you snooze. But someday, I don't think this is gonna happen, but someday YouTube could close their doors. They can do whatever they want. It's their platform. The beauty of building an email list, and this applies to everybody, even YouTubers, whether you got a business, building a brand, no matter who you are, the beauty of building an email list is that that is always going to be yours. You're going to have a way to communicate with your tribe, your community, your customers. And so you want to maybe build an email list. If that's the case, you create a video that adds value, and then you say, hey guys, make sure to sign up to my insiders list. Make sure to download this free guide or something, because your goal of that one video is an email list. Maybe it's to get followers on another platform. You're using YouTube to get exposure and build somewhere else. Maybe it's to build your brand. And actually, let's go to get followers. You know, sometimes it's good you want to get a cutting edge on a new platform, or you want to really build somewhere else. The power of having influence on YouTube can go anywhere else. And I've seen that if I want to have a jump headlong into something like Snapchat or Instagram or Facebook, that you now have the ability to drive traffic, and traffic means people, that you have the ability to bring awareness to other platforms because of that. And you could just create one video that says, hey guys, I'm doing something new over here, and let them know about it. Say, go do it right now. Here's my username. Here's how to follow me. Here's how to stay in touch on this other platform. That one video could point people that direction. Maybe you just want to build your brand in general. And for specifically, maybe it's like an authority building video. It's kind of like a story video about you and your brand, and it builds your credibility. It builds your authority. That would be a specific goal. Or maybe you want to make sales off affiliate products. You know, one of the ways that we were able to start making a passive income and eventually a full-time income on YouTube was really the sales of affiliate products. So the goal of the video is, I don't know if they're going to subscribe, and I don't know if they're going to like me or even watch the whole video, but if I give them some awareness about this product, and then they end up liking the video and end up purchasing that product, well, then I get income. And so that's my goal of that video. And then maybe the goal is to make sales of your own products. It would sure be a distraction to really focus on somebody else's product as an affiliate. Of course you're going to focus on the sale of your own product in the video. So you want to have each one video have a specific goal. Here's an example. If you wanted to just get started making passive income from Amazon, my favorite affiliate program,
everybody.
And a great way to start earning passive income. What you could do is, what are you knowledgeable about and passionate about that they sell? Now, they pretty much sell everything, so there's probably something that's relevant to your brand. Let's say if you have a cooking channel, they sell pots and pans, and they sell tools for cooking. And so you're knowledgeable about that, you're passionate about that. And so a small goal would be to review or create a tutorial of that product. And so you're like, hey, I'm reviewing these Cuisinart pots and pans, and here's how you use them. And hey, by the way, if you want to check them out, there's a link in the description. And the small goal is to just actually make a little bit of affiliate sales off of a review or a how-to of a product inside your niche. If you had a channel that was all about construction or working with wood, or or beauty or anything, then you can always do a tutorial of that product that's super relevant to your overall channel. But it's the small goal that ends up generating some passive income. And we'll get more into that a little bit later if that's not all making sense quite yet. Now, the big goal, though, would then be to create a series of reviews and possibly a brand in the niche. So for the cooking example, not only do you maybe review some cooking tools and some pots and pans and some different products, but then, of course, you're also doing tutorials in that arena. You're also maybe eventually going to release a cookbook. And like my friend Laura Vitale, she eventually has a cookbook now and has grown her channel by just staying focused on cooking, and continues to just build around a huge brand that's just led her influence to all kinds of places. And that's the big goal. But that small goal of one video fits inside of that. So in personal example, I had a small goal of just ranking one video about video cameras. I actually am, I'm truly passionate about cameras, about tech, about video creation, creativity. And so I wanted, though, to rank one video about cameras, and specifically that video then, if people get to learn from me and see the advice and see kind of my review, I kind of look at it like I'm working at Best Buy and I'm in the camera department, which would be my favorite department. And I'm there giving people tips and letting them know the pros and the cons. And then they go, hey, I like this camera you recommended. I'm going to buy it. And the thing at Best Buy, though, is you don't get commissions. But the cool thing is that on YouTube, you can with affiliate marketing. And so not only does that video rank #1, but it also literally makes passive sales of cameras through Amazon affiliate program every single day. And that's the small goal. It's a great goal, and that one video did it. But the big goal for me is to actually build out a tech channel and a review channel around people and helping them going further faster in media, and that's called Think Media TV. So there you go. You have your small goal, and it fits inside of your big goal. But I only wanted to rank one video that accomplished one specific purpose, and that is that I wanted to create passive income through affiliate marketing. So another goal might be that for you, you want to get just general subscribers, but also specifically maybe email subscribers. And so you maybe would ask, what are people searching for the most in your niche? And I work with a lot of people in the self-help personal development space. And so maybe it's just goal setting, like quite literally, like how to set New Year's resolutions, how to set goals, how to set business goals, how to, build a team. And it could just be those types of topics. And you start putting out content that fits inside of your niche. But then you ask yourself the question, okay, what's most important to you and your brand? Maybe you don't want to do affiliate marketing at all. Maybe you really want to build specific clients for a service, or maybe you want to grow your channel to actually sell your products and not somebody else's. If growing an email list then was your primary goal because you want that customer base and you want those people in your audience to go to the next level with you, then that would be your primary.
I'm here, guys,
call to
just
action
setting
in
some
the
stuff
video.
up. I'm here.
You create one video and you're saying you're defining what winning looks
Mabuhay.
like for this video. If it gets 1 million views but only gets 10 email subscribers, then it wasn't a success. But if it gets
I gotta pause him for a second. I have to pause him for a second while I fix something. Dun dun dun. Bear with me. So let's get rid of that screen or switch video windows. Dun dun dun. Let's switch windows again. Maybe not. Maybe that's the problem. So I want to launch this. Cross your fingers. Good, that worked. Cloudbot coming on. So far Nightbot's doing nothing. That's what I want. Cloudbot is set. Come on, do your magic. Alright, fingers crossed that's going to work. We'll see what happens. And I'll bring my buddy Sean back.
thousand views and gets 100 people that are email subscribers, then it was a success. Because that was the one goal of the video, was to build your email list. So what is the goal of the one video? And one way to think now, let's shift to big goals. So we're working kind of in this tension between our big goal and then our specific goals for each video. And so on the big goal level, it's good to answer this question. What is the overall focus of your YouTube channel? Because then we can decide if the small goal fits into that. And this is kind of a helpful thing I like to take people through by looking at TV networks. And when QVC comes up, what does that make you think of? Of course, right? That's the channel where you're going to be able to buy stuff, and they're going to be reviewing watches and then dresses and then a blender. And so really, if you wanted to create a channel on YouTube that reviews products, you could be the QVC of YouTube, and you could niche down specifically in that, but people would understand that your bigger brand is that you're QVC, and through selling your own stuff and affiliate marketing, you could really create a strong brand. Maybe it's HGTV, different than QVC, all about, of course, home decor and flipping houses and all kinds of different things. And you could be the HGTV of YouTube, and maybe your channel and your brand could relate to that. Or maybe it's like a personal brand, like the Oprah Winfrey Network. And of course, there's self-help and personal development, and her brand is massive, but maybe it gives an idea that it's kind of built around you. It's built around a person, and the kind of content that goes on that channel would be similar to what you would find on her network or what you would find in her magazine. Maybe it's a news channel, or maybe it's Comedy Central and it's all about humor and comedy, or it's the Food Network, or maybe it's kind of faith-based, like the Christian Television Network, or a different thing like that. All the content fits inside of that. Of course, ESPN, and maybe it's sports content and reviewing sports or anything like that. The key here is that while you don't have to be focused, it's really good to know the focus of your channel, because on ESPN is not the same content as on Food Network. And some people, when they're starting with YouTube and really to build momentum and really to build power, there's something about being focused that can generate a lot when it comes to not just ranking, but building your income and building your brand. And focus really is power. And one thing to consider too is that this is really the future of YouTube. Like, I want you to think about this. Like, we are still at the beginning stages of people shifting. More viewers are coming online every day. More of an audience is coming on the internet every day and discovering online video. And so there's so much opportunity for you, for what you're doing, to really focus your brand like this, to know, with clarity what you're going for, and to really build something amazing in the coming months and even years. And so the power of focus. What is the focus of your particular YouTube channel? Now, I want to give you a couple examples of my journey over the years and of personal channels that I've started. Now, here's a disclaimer. This is actually, and you could save time by kind of learning from sort of like my mistakes. Now, these channels are all pretty good, but I've been literally working on this for years, and I have 3 main YouTube channels that I'm focusing on. I don't recommend that you do this. You should have one. Focus on one and really generate momentum behind one first, and maybe eventually, once you've got things going and maybe even can get a team around you, move on to others. But I would say that I honestly kind of did it sort of the wrong way, and it's probably taken me longer to grow. Like, at the age of these channels, Think Media TV and Sean Thinks, I think, are like 6 and 7 years old. So it's taken me a long time to do this. But these give you an example of my personal experience with building YouTube channels. And so with Think Media TV, that's a tech review channel. And you can see the rating there. I give it 5 stars because it's totally focused. Like, you know what you're gonna get there. You're gonna get video reviews, audio reviews, and cameras and tech. And it's all on that channel. And so the goals there are to grow the subscribers, and it's a way to make affiliate sales and to make sponsorships. And in one sense, it's kind of just an extension of video influencers, because naturally video influencers is kind of like the marketing side and the strategic side of online video. Think Media TV is like the tech side. Like, these are the tools that you need to build online video. So then video influencers really probably started with the most strategy. And this is what you can glean from this course is I would want you to start, or even now, get this strategic thinking that we launched with. And because I think we launched with such focus and clarity, that's how we were able to grow from 0 to 10,000 subscribers in 10 months, because it had a strategy right out of the gate. So that channel is online video education. And so there, of course, we want to grow our subscribers. But on that channel, we want to grow our email list. And we want to specifically gather a tribe of people that are saying, man, we see the power and potential of online video. We want to know the shortcuts, know the tips. Let's do it. And we make some affiliate sales there. We're going to do book sales, and we're going to, Benji and I are going to write a book that we are have in the pipeline, and then also courses and coaching. So this was where it is, and that one's clear too. It's not a cooking channel. It's not beauty. It's not even ultimately selling a service right now or anything, but we have a clear focuses. You could see those under that channel. But then if you jump over to my personal channel, Sean Thinks, that one has really just been a place where I've just experimented over the years. And one of the things that I've had great success with there was I created a gift ideas series and have ranked a ton of videos there, and it's generated some good income. But really it's pretty random, and it's been a place of experiment. So that's why I rate that one with 3 stars, because it is personal brand. And so I guess the focus of it is that if you care about me, then you might like anything that goes up on the channel. But the problem with that is that if you rank a video for some gift ideas, but then you post, just a random video of you just doing some stuff and that's completely off topic of why the person subscribed, well, then when they see that thing that is not what they subscribed for, they might unsubscribe. And so it's not that you shouldn't build a personal brand channel, but it's just maybe some tips to help you with your thinking. With Sean Thinks, it's like I'm going consistently with QVC on some gift ideas, and then all of a sudden I turn to ESPN. And it's like, whoa, I liked QVC, but I didn't realize this was going to be ESPN. And so that are just some tips that really, again, focus is power. But saying that, wherever you are right now, and if maybe your YouTube channel is kind of random, that is totally okay. Ultimately, even today, I was able to kind of flounder throughout the years and experiment a lot and then start getting results. So when you experiment, it is all right, and you can have a lot of success along the way. And so let's get to some action items. And I definitely want you to write this down. And so what is the focus of your channel overall? And the greater clarity you could put there is not just going to help you in your thinking and your idea generation, but it's really going to help others. It's going to help people say, I want to go to Starbucks today. And if you said Pizza Hut, no, Starbucks. 2 totally different things, right? So if your channel, what's the focus of your channel, and a clear way that people can follow and say, yeah, I want coffee, not pizza.
I want coffee
That's
now.
what I'm going to get from you on your channel. And the second one, now, what is one video idea? Now, we're going to go through a ton of video ideas. And so we're going to kind of have this, in the next module, we're going to be creating a list of a lot of video ideas, but we want to workshop one through the rest of this course. So maybe as we're going through, you're saying, okay, I am going to just review one product that I love, that I use, that I am passionate about, and that I know a lot about, and it fits inside of my brand. That's what I'm going to workshop, and I'm going to figure out how to research it. We're going to go through how to rank it, how to monetize it, do different things like that, and we're going to workshop that. But when we get into the next module and we also have a running list, we'll see that there's one video idea that we want to publish soon, but that we're also constantly generating, wow, look at all the opportunities, so we could be ahead with coming up for video ideas. And then write down the primary purpose of that one video. So as I just said, this one video, we want to create a video that is going to be engineered to get people on our email list, or it is going to review a product and I want to make affiliate sales. I want this video to start making me some income, and that is the goal of this video. Or I just want to start getting some views. I want to start getting out there. I'm not really sure about anything else yet, and that's cool too. So the goal of this video is to get as many views as possible. So write down the primary purpose and then work on that video idea throughout the rest of these modules. So hey, you did it.
Yeah, good.
Thank you. Well done. Seriously, congratulations is in order, because you are getting through this course. You're doing great, and I'm excited to be hanging out with you and spending this time together. And so I know this is a lot, but stay encouraged, and don't ever forget this. Remember, we started with that why, that as we learn all this information and we absorb all this information, it's going towards a purpose of not just why of getting some views and maybe making some income, but with our big purpose of ultimately making a difference in our family, in our life, and in the lives of others. So in the next session, we're actually going to now get into the research stage. And so we're going to be using some tools. We're going to be sharing those with you. So get ready to actually workshop your one video idea. Get ready to create a pool and generate a lot of different video ideas that'll fit under your overall brand, your overall goal. And the next session is seriously going to be awesome. You're not going to want to miss it, so I'm excited to hang out with you soon in just a little bit.
I'm excited too, Sean. Thank you. So anybody that's listening, that was Sean Cannell from Think Media. He is probably one of the #1 YouTube coaches in the United States. Does a great job in helping grow channels. I spent quite a bit of money to join his program and follow his teachings. So I guess I'll call him my mentor, and I'm here to share that information with you guys. Because it's something that's I think it's out of reach for most people, especially in the Philippines. So, at a cost of, let's see, 50,000 pesos, I think that's a little bit for people to spend for YouTube. So I'm trying to share that information with you. And if anybody has any questions, certainly message me. And we're going to be starting up with a module in just a little bit. We're supposed to launch in about 15 minutes today. Actually, that's not true. We're supposed to launch in about 1 hour and 15 minutes. So in the meantime, meet friends, share bananas, say hello, meet and greet. I can do a little bit of Tagalog, so if anybody needs anything, just ask. Marunong ako no kwento mag Tagalog, pero hindi masyado. But reach out and ask. And mabuhay. And I'm trying to get this guy to work, and he's not. Let's see. What am I doing wrong? So we're up. Computer. Sorry. So I want that guy off. Let's come over here to StreamBot. I want Nightbot off and CloudBot on. So if I change the one that's going to be used the most, this one, and I edit you, and actually you are edited, so save, good, edit, save, edit, save, edit. That stuff all looks good. Let's go to appear. We didn't see that coming. Let's go to my channel. Guys, just fixing something behind the scenes. I think. Streamlabs, there you go. I'm going to delete you. I'm going to re-add you and see if that makes a difference. Nightbot, there you are. Just doing some homework here, guys. Ren's Kyle, you a pilot? Sean Kingston got booted. I'm gonna do that again. So save. Let's save it first. So Streamlabs comes out. Save. Back into settings. Community. Let's pull out Nightbot. I'm here, guys, just looking up some work. Nightbot, there you are. I'll move you into down here. Damn it. Can I not drag somebody? Cannot. Alright, so I'm not going to mess with that. So let's add Streamlabs again. Paste. Return. Yep. Save. One more time. Settings. Community. See what that does. was just looking at Ren's. Let's see what I got here. Ren's Kyle Espana Garcia. Ren's Kyle Espana. Ren's Kyle Espana Garcia. Ren's Kyle. Dude, I'm typing your name exactly as it was. It's not working. Mabuhay, everybody. Just setting some things up. I'm still playing with my Nightbot. Trying to make it work better for everybody. Mabuhay. Mabuhay Salahat. Ren's Kyle. Esmania. Ren's Kyle. Esmania. Esmania Garcia. Still nothing. Ren's Kyle Esmania Garcia. R-H-E-N. There it is. R-H-E-N-Z. K-Y-L-E. E-S-M-A-N-A Garcia. Why can I not find you, my friend? Yes, I meant, no, I did not mean. Sorry, I did not mean. Friends. No, I did not mean Rand's Kyle. Boy, this poor guy's being drowned out by somebody else. Rand's Kyle, you're crazy. 12.7 million followers. That's an issue. Okay, guys, be right back. Be right back. Gonna get coffee. I'll start a video up real quick. I'll start a pre-recorded session. Be right back. Bam. Bam. It's coming your way right now.
Hey, welcome back to VRA. I hope you enjoyed that last module all about reverse engineering YouTube success. You know, there's something so powerful about starting with the end in mind.
Wrong one. This is the one I want.
All right, hey, welcome back to the really first module. We just went through the introduction and the overview, and
Be right
we
back,
went through,
guys.
you know, kind of an overview of everything we're going to be going through. And now we're into the first module, which is all about reverse engineering. So we went through the big picture, and you want to kind of keep that in mind. But now we're going to niche down a little bit and come up with starting with the end in mind. And hey, for this session, it's totally important. Like, I mean, if you're listening to this while you're driving, just be willing to come back to it and make sure you're in a place where you can follow along and even be on your computer looking through some of these things that we're going to go through. So this first module of the 7-step system is all about reverse engineering. And so in this, we're going to talk about what is your end goal. Now, in the first one, we talked about kind of like big picture, like what's the end goal of your business or of your channel, of the brand that you want to build. But we're actually going to get it all the way down to what is the end goal of a single video. And every video should have a single purpose. And so in this one, and this is so important, is that every video should have one primary purpose in addition to adding to the overall goal of your channel. One of the big mistakes people can make is that they will try to do too many things. Like they don't just accomplish the one, they end up trying to do all things, so they accomplish no things. Where if you want to just have a video, make a sale of a product, then architect it around that. If you want to get a ton of views and just kind of have a viral video that makes money off of ads, well, then it should be wired to do that, but not do something else. And so every video will end up having a specific purpose. And so, for example, maybe your video's goal is to get views. In that case, we would want to, study videos that get a lot of views and that maybe go viral and get exposure in that way. Maybe you want to get subscribers. And in that case, in the video, you're really emphasizing like, hey guys, subscribe to this YouTube channel because in the future, we're going to be doing a lot more of this. And so that's the goal of the video. But what we'll find is that a lot of times what I'll always teach students is that there are goals that are even better than what you can accomplish on YouTube. And one of those is getting email signups. And one of the reasons why this is so important is because technically YouTube's our tool here. I mean, this course is based around ranking videos on YouTube that can get results and get you views while you snooze. But someday, I don't think this is going to happen, but someday YouTube could close their doors. They can do whatever they want. It's their platform. The beauty of building an email list, and this applies to everybody, even YouTubers, whether you got a business, building a brand, no matter who you are, the beauty of building an email list is that that is always going to be yours. You're going to have a way to communicate with your tribe, your community, your customers, and so you want to maybe build an email list. If that's the case, you create a video that adds value, and then you say, hey guys, make sure to sign up to my insiders list. Make sure to download this free guide or something, because your goal of that one video is an email list. Maybe it's to get followers on another platform. You're using YouTube to get exposure and build somewhere else. Maybe it's to build your brand. And actually, let's go to get followers. Sometimes it's good you want to get a cutting edge on a new platform, or you want to really build somewhere else. The power of having influence on YouTube can go anywhere else. And I've seen that if I want to have a jump headlong into something like Snapchat or Instagram or Facebook, that you now have the ability to drive traffic, and traffic means people, that you have the ability to bring awareness to other platforms because of that. And you could just create one video that says, hey guys, I'm doing something new over here. and let them know about it. Say, go do it right now. Here's my username. Here's how to follow me. Here's how to stay in touch on this other platform. That one video could point people that direction. Maybe you just want to build your brand in general. And for specifically, maybe it's like an authority building video. It's kind of like a story video about you and your brand, and it builds your credibility, it builds your authority. That would be a specific goal. Or maybe you want to make sales off affiliate products. One of the ways that we were able to start making a passive income and eventually a full-time income on YouTube was really the sales of affiliate products. So the goal of the video is, I don't know if they're going to subscribe, and I don't know if they're going to like me or even watch the whole video, but if I give them some awareness about this product and then they end up liking the video and end up purchasing that product, well, then I get income. And so that's my goal of that video. And then maybe the goal is to make sales of your own products. It would sure be a distraction to, really focus on somebody else's product as an affiliate. Of course, you're going to focus on the sale of your own product in the video. So you want to have each one video have a specific goal. Here's an example. If you wanted to just get started making passive income from Amazon, my favorite affiliate program and a great way to start earning passive income. What you could do is, what are you knowledgeable about and passionate about that they sell? Now, they pretty much sell everything, so there's probably something that's relevant to your brand. Let's say if you have a cooking channel, they sell pots and pans and they sell tools for cooking. And so you're knowledgeable about that, you're passionate about that. And so a small goal would be to review or create a tutorial of that product. And so you're like, hey, I'm reviewing these Cuisinart pots and pans, and here's how you use them. And hey, by the way, if you want to check them out, there's a link in the description. And the small goal is to just actually make a little bit of affiliate sales off of a review or a how-to of a product inside your niche. If you had a channel that was all about construction or working with wood or or beauty or anything, then you can always do a tutorial of that product that's super relevant to your overall channel. But it's the small goal that ends up generating some passive income. And we'll get more into that a little bit later if that's not all making sense quite yet. Now, the big goal, though, would then be to create a series of reviews and possibly a brand in the niche. So for the cooking example, not only do you maybe review some cooking tools and some pots and pans and some different products, but then, of course, you're also doing tutorials in that arena. You're also maybe eventually going to release a cookbook. And like my friend Laura Vitale, she eventually has a cookbook now and has grown her channel by just staying focused on cooking and continues to just build around a huge brand that's just led her influence to all kinds of places. And that's the big goal. But that small goal of one video fits inside of that. So in personal example, I had a small goal of just ranking one video about video cameras. I actually am, am truly passionate about cameras, about tech, about video creation, creativity. And so I wanted, though, to rank one video about cameras, and specifically that video then, if people get to learn from me and see the advice and see kind of my review, I kind of look at it like I'm working at Best Buy and I'm in the camera department, which would be my favorite department. And I'm there giving people tips and letting them know the good, the pros and the cons. And then they go, hey, I like this camera you recommended. I'm going to buy it. And the thing at Best Buy, though, is you don't get commissions. But the cool thing is that on YouTube, you can with affiliate marketing. And so not only does that video rank number one, but it also literally makes passive sales of cameras through Amazon affiliate program every single day. And that's the small goal. It's a great goal, and that one video did it. But the big goal for me is to actually build out a tech channel and a review channel around people and helping them going further, faster in media. And that's called Think Media TV. So there you go. You have your small goal, and it fits inside of your big goal. But I only wanted to rank one video that accomplished one specific purpose, and that is that I wanted to create passive income through affiliate marketing. So another goal might be that for you, you want to get just general subscribers, but also specifically maybe email subscribers. And so you maybe would ask, what are people searching for the most in your niche? And I work with a lot of people in the self-help personal development space. And so maybe it's just goal setting. like quite literally, like how to set New Year's resolutions, how to set goals, how to set business goals, how to, build a team. And it could just be those types of topics. And you start putting out content that fits inside of your niche. But then you ask yourself the question, okay, what's most important to you and your brand? Maybe you don't want to do affiliate marketing at all. Maybe you really want to build specific clients for a service, or maybe you want to grow your channel to actually sell your products and not somebody else's. If growing an email list then was your primary goal because you want that customer base and you want those people in your audience to go to the next level with you, then that would be your primary call to action in the video. You create one video and you're saying you're defining what winning looks like for this video. If it gets 1 million views but only gets 10 email subscribers, then it wasn't a success. But if it gets 1,000 views and gets 100 people that are email subscribers, then it was a success. Because that was the one goal of the video, was to build your email list. So what is the goal of the one video? And one way to think, now let's shift to big goals. So we're working kind of in this tension between our big goal and then our specific goals for each video. And so on the big goal level, it's good to answer this question: what is the overall focus of your YouTube channel? Because then we can decide if the small goal fits into that. And this is kind of a helpful thing I like to take people through by looking at TV networks. And when QVC comes up, what does that make you think of? Of course, right? That's the channel where you're gonna be able to buy stuff. And they're gonna be reviewing watches and then dresses and then a blender. And so really, if you wanted to create a channel on YouTube that reviews products, you could be the QVC of YouTube, and you could niche down specifically in that, but people would understand that your bigger brand is that you're QVC, and through selling your own stuff and affiliate marketing, you could really create a strong brand. Maybe it's HGTV, different than QVC, all about, of course, home decor and flipping houses and all kinds of different things. And you could be the HGTV of YouTube, and maybe your channel and your brand could relate to that. Or maybe it's like a personal brand, like the Oprah Winfrey Network. And of course, there's self-help and personal development, and her brand is massive, but maybe it gives an idea that it's kind of built around you. It's built around a person, and the kind of content that goes on that channel would be similar to what you would find on her network or what you would find in her magazine. Maybe it's a news channel, or maybe it's Comedy Central and it's all about humor and comedy, or it's the Food Network, or maybe it's kind of faith-based, like the Christian Television Network, or a different thing like that. All the content fits inside of that. Of course, ESPN, and maybe it's sports content and reviewing sports or anything like that. The key here is that while you don't have to be focused, it's really good to know the focus of your channel, because on ESPN is not the same content as on Food Network. And some people, when they're starting with YouTube and really to build momentum and really to build power, there's something about being focused that can generate a lot when it comes to not just ranking, but building your income and building your brand. And focus really is power. And one thing to consider too is that this is really the future of YouTube. Like, I want you to think about this. Like, we are still at the beginning stages of people shifting. More viewers are coming online every day. More of an audience is coming on the internet every day and discovering online video. And so there's so much opportunity for you, for what you're doing, to really focus your brand like this, to know, with clarity what you're going for, and to really build something amazing in the coming months and even years. And so the power of focus. What is the focus of your particular YouTube channel? Now, I want to give you a couple examples of my journey over the years and of personal channels that I've started. Now, here's a disclaimer. This is actually, and you could save time by kind of learning from sort of like my mistakes. Now, these channels are all pretty good, but I've been literally working on this for years, and I have 3 main YouTube channels that I'm focusing on. I don't recommend that you do this. You should have one. Focus on one and really generate momentum behind one first, and maybe eventually, once you've got things going and maybe even can get a team around you, move on to others. But I would say that I honestly kind of did it sort of the wrong way, and it's probably taken me longer to grow. Like at the age of these channels, Think Media TV and Sean Thinks, I think, are like 6 and 7 years old. So it's taken me a long time to do this. But these give you an example of my personal experience with building YouTube channels. And so with Think Media TV, that's a tech review channel. And you can see the rating there. I give it 5 stars because it's totally focused. Like, you know what you're gonna get there. You're gonna get video reviews, audio reviews, and you know, cameras and tech, and it's all on that channel. And so the goals there are to grow the subscribers, and it's a way to make affiliate sales and to make sponsorships. And in one sense, it's kind of just an extension of video influencers, because naturally video influencers is kind of like the marketing side and the strategic side of online video. Think Media TV is like the tech side. Like, these are the tools that you need to build online video. So then video influencers really probably started with the most strategy. And this is what you can glean from this course is I would want you to start, or even now, get this strategic thinking that we launched with. And because I think we launched with such focus and clarity, that's how we were able to grow from 0 to 10,000 subscribers in 10 months, because it had a strategy right out of the gate. So that channel is online video education. And so there, of course, we want to grow our subscribers, but on that channel, we want to grow our email list. And we want to specifically gather a tribe of people that are saying, man, we see the power and potential of online video. We want to know the shortcuts, know the tips. Let's do it. And we make some affiliate sales there. We're going to do book sales, and we're going to, Benji and I are going to write a book that we have in the pipeline, and then also courses and coaching. So this was where it is, and that one's clear too. It's not a cooking channel. It's not beauty. It's not even ultimately selling a service right now or anything, but we have a clear focuses. You can see those under that channel. But then if you jump over to my personal channel, Sean Thinks, that one has really just been a place where I've just experimented over the years. And one of the things that I've had great success with there was I created a gift ideas series and have ranked a ton of videos there, and it's generated some good income. But really it's pretty random, and it's been a place of experiment. So that's why I rate that one with 3 stars, because it is personal brand. And so I guess the focus of it is that if you care about me, then you might like anything that goes up on the channel. But the problem with that is that if you rank a video for some gift ideas, but then you post, you know, just a random video of you just doing some stuff, and that's completely off topic of why the person subscribed, well, then when they see that thing that is not what they subscribed for, they might unsubscribe. And so it's not that you shouldn't build a personal brand channel, but it's just maybe some tips to help you with your thinking. With Sean Thinks, it's like I'm going consistently with QVC on some gift ideas, and then all of a sudden I turn to ESPN, and it's like, whoa, I liked QVC, but I didn't realize this was going to be ESPN. And so that are just some tips that really, again, focus is power. You know, but saying that, wherever you are right now, and if maybe your YouTube channel is kind of random, that is totally okay. Ultimately, even today, like, I mean, I was able to kind of flounder throughout the years and experiment a lot, and then start getting results. So when you experiment, it is all right, and you can have a lot of success along the way. And so let's get to some action items. And I definitely want you to write this down. And so what is the focus of your channel overall? And the greater clarity you could put there is not just going to help you in your thinking and your idea generation, but it's really going to help others. It's going to help people say, you know, I want to go to Starbucks today. And if you said Pizza Hut, no, Starbucks. I mean, 2 totally different things, right? So if your channel, like, what's the focus of your channel, and a clear way that people can follow and say, yeah, I want coffee, not pizza. And that's what I'm going to get from you on your channel. And the second one, now, what is one video idea? Now, we're going to go through a ton of video ideas. And so we're going to kind of have like this, in the next module, we're going to be creating a list of a lot of video ideas, but we want to workshop one through the rest of this course. So maybe as we're going through, you're saying, okay, I am going to just review one product that I love, that I use, that I am passionate about, and that I know a lot about, and it fits inside of my brand. That's what I'm going to workshop, and I'm going to figure out how to research it, We're going to go through how to rank it, how to monetize it, do different things like that. And we're going to workshop that. But when we get into the next module and we also have a running list, we'll see that there's one video idea that we want to publish soon, but that we're also constantly generating, wow, look at all the opportunities so we could be ahead with coming up for video ideas. And then write down the primary purpose of that one video. So as I just said, this one video, we want to create a video that is going to be engineered to get people on our email list, or it is going to review a product and I want to make affiliate sales. I want this video to start making me some income, and that is the goal of this video. Or I just want to start getting some views. I want to start getting out there. I'm not really sure about anything else yet, and that's cool too. So the goal of this video is to get as many views as possible. So write down the primary purpose and then work on that video idea throughout the rest of these modules. So hey, you did it. Thank you. Well done. Seriously, congratulations is in order because you are getting through this course. You're doing great, and I'm excited to be hanging out with you and spending this time together. And so I know this is a lot, but stay encouraged and don't ever forget this. Remember, we started with that why, that as we learn all this information and we absorb all this information, it's going towards a purpose of not just why of getting some views and maybe making some income, but with our big purpose of ultimately making a difference in our family, in our life, and in the lives of others. So in the next session, we're actually going to now get into the research stage. And so we're going to be using some tools. We're going to be sharing those with you. So get ready to actually workshop your one video idea. Get ready to create a pool and generate a lot of different video ideas that'll fit under your overall brand, your overall goal. And the next session is seriously going to be awesome. You're not going to want to miss it. So I'm excited to hang out with you soon in just a little bit.
Sorry guys, I ate something real quick. I thought I could squeeze it in. Had to eat something real quick and get a cup of coffee. So my apologies, but welcome. Everybody, welcome back. Let's pull that guy up. Still working on this bot thing, so bear with me because I can't come to work. Nightbot, 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 nightbot. Didn't I remove you, nightbot? I guess I did not actually. Cloudbot is not there. I'll leave him off for a few minutes. So again, that was Sean Cannell going through a brief intro on YouTube basics and how to get started, talking about how to start with the end in mind, figure out what it is you want your channel to be, and then make video content that fits your channel. And that's how you're going to gain subscribers naturally. And that's how you're going to gain subscribers globally. I know I'm speaking to a lot of people in the Philippines, so welcome, mabuhay. I've seen some channels in the Philippines that have Tagalog only in their titles. Realize that that is not very searchable because you'll get your population, you'll get the Philippines, 100,000 people, 100 million people, but you're not going to get the planet, which is so much bigger. RS6 TV, mabuhay, welcome, and salamat. Salamat. Welcome. Where are you from, RS6? Oh, hang on, I figured it out. RS6, you're RS Chavez. So welcome again. And I got you a jacket there too. RS6, you're RS Chavez, correct? And RS Chavez, where are you from? And where at in the Philippines? Manila, is that correct? Turn this off for a second.
5 minutes, starting now.
All good. RS, I got you. I said yeah. Where are you in the Philippines? Saan, let's see if I do that right. Saan, no, that doesn't sound right. How do you say in the Philippines? Saan ng Pilipinas? Mo? How about saan mo ba? Saan mo ba ng Pilipinas? Hope I said that correctly. Saan mo ba ng Pilipinas? Where are you at in the Philippines? Dun, 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 dun. Whoops. Just wishing my, I don't know what he is, cousin, uncle, cousin, great cousin, something like that. Wishing him a happy birthday. How do I donate to the Shriners Hospital? Saan ka ba sa Pilipinas? Okay, saan ka ba sa Philippines? And you prefer Philippines or Filipinas? Philippines. What would most people do? Like a vlog. Like a vlog. Welcome back. Salamat po for the thumbs up. Salamat. And salamat at RS for the lesson. I am experimenting with bots, so you guys may see sige, salamat at RS. In Basay, Negros Occidental. I assume that's Negros Occidental. In Basay. Asawa is from Sagay. Were you here yesterday? I don't know the word for yesterday. Bukas is tomorrow. Oh, I don't know where that's at. Okay, I don't know that. Hindi ko alam. I don't know. Saan Negros Oriental. I will look it up though. I hope I said that right. I don't know where Negros Occidental is. I should have said ni. Yes, they're all run together. I've been here a lot. I should have said Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam. Is it alam or alam? Alam? Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam. Saan ni Negros Oriental. That's what I should have said, I think. I do not, but I'm looking it up. Alam. Salamat. All my Tagalog lessons are audible, so I can only hear what people say. I don't have words. I don't have typing. I don't have spelling. So all my stuff, everything I've learned has been audible. How to get to there? I don't want to do that. I want to go to a Google page. Actually, that's not true. I want to go to this. And I should have asked that question better. Were you here for the training part yesterday? Were you here early for the training part? Because I was going to repeat that. Too many people missed it. Negros Oriental. Okay. So same island, Negros Occidental. Just south of Negros Occidental. Got it. And Dumaguete. So down there at the beach. That looks nice. Salamat. Pero I'm just trying to learn. I might as well learn how to do it right. Correctly. All right, I got coffee, I got food. I went to get a donut and I couldn't get one. So yes, were you here for the training? Because I was going to start that over in another 30 minutes. What we did yesterday in training. Too many people missed it. And I think it's important. Uber. That's funny. Uber means Mary, doesn't it? Over. Hence, my channel, Forever Learning. I agree. All right, CloudBot, I'm turning you back on.
Minutes, starting now.
That was a mistake. I was checking another window and I missed it. All right, so that guy is on. Hopefully he works. I'm trying to switch from Nightbot to CloudBot. I think I can do more CloudBot. All right, done. How is your page coming? How is your channel coming? And how did you have that graphic done? And how did you make that personal graphic? It's a nice touch. Oh, and were you able to get those files I sent you? Yeah, but it's not working yet. I can't get it to work. It should be working now. So that is clearly for importing to the bot. The 100 bananas is good. That became my goal. Started with 50. Streamlabs is the partner of Nightbot as always. That's what I see in other streamers. So Streamlabs, I think they're different. I think Nightbot is independent, but Streamlabs is designed to allow easy import from Nightbot. I had to go somewhere else and set up Nightbot, then bring it into Streamlabs. CloudBot is built into Streamlabs. If I can make it work, I think I can make some changes to it that I can't do with Nightbot. Bodats! Bodats, welcome, Mabuhay. That's good. Answer that. I need to see my buddy Karingo. Bodats, you got a live stream going on? And actually, who do I owe? I need... Let's try that. RS, you're going to try to... oh, so your live stream's over, Bodouts? Because I was going to go into it. RS, you are going to try a live stream? I want to keep him. New one. Let's do this. Jerry. $19 hours ago, so he did it yesterday. I also really want to incorporate music. So boring. Hear it when it's quiet. Every time I use music, I'm gonna play this guy and see what happens. Is he using music? Yeah, I'm not playing that. I think I need music. Let's see. I don't know how to do that. Oh yeah, I guess I do. But they wouldn't know me. So they wouldn't see the message. You can share ELS though. Mia Moore, welcome, Mabuhay. Thank you for this thumbs up. Salamat po. I gotta yell at Alexa, hang on. I am back, sorry. I had to yell at the timer. Luciana, welcome, Mabuhay. I just did. LOL, I just did. Use a mixer or try the Bodots music because Bodots is not CPR to your LS. CPR, see copyright to your LS. Bodots. Kamusta ka? I'm good. Mabuti naman. At ikaw, mi amor. I don't know what Bodots is. Hindi ko alam ng Bodots. Luciana, my apologies. Hindi ko alam. Nakakaintindi ako. I didn't understand that. That actually looks French. Comment? Luciana, what was bad? Ano yan? What was bad? Mal? Ano yan mal? Ano yan manbal? Ano yan manbal? I don't know, something like that. So I need to see that thing switch to StreamBot and go the other direction. Oh my god. You guys making my nose bleed. Mal is bad in Spanish. Oh yeah, oh, sigue mi amor. Yeah, that part I knew, but the bomb looked French. Bomb? That's French. Bomb is French. All right, so Bodots, but is Bodots music or a group or what is it? Because all I ever knew was Bodots dance. Bodots. All I know is Bodots dance. Bodots. In Tagalog? That sounds French, bom dia. Graceland Production, welcome. Mabuhay, where are you viewing from? Graceland, where are you viewing from? Bebop, bebop, bebop. So how do I get Bodot's music? Let's see. Nonstop Bodot's, DMC, YouTube. I could do that. Is that going to copyright me though? Let's see. Show more. $2015. What is Bodot's music? Slang for slacker in Visayan. Popular in Davao. RS, is there a tool? Graceland, are you there? I sent you a jacket, I believe. And hello. Kamusta ka? Come on, Cloudbot, do something. You are set as a moderator. Mod tools. All those are turned off. Yeah, I found it in YouTube. I'm afraid to hit it just in case it's wrong because it's 5 years old. I would want to find another source so I can bring it into the stream via mixer instead of through my speakers and mic. So I need a media source to do that. Let's try it. Let's see what we can do here. So let's bring in I'll try to upload Bodot's music. Uploads to where? I found it on YouTube. I got that. I need to figure out how to get it into. Hang on a second. Mia Moore, thank you. Let me look. I think I got you, but let me double check, okay? Mia Moore, I'm checking your house right now. And Mia Moore, I do have you. Rena is live. Nesha is live. Banana Hunters. Besides me, check out Nesha channel and Rena in London. Both good places to visit. Tell them both I said hello. Nesha channel and Rena in London, both good homes. Actually, and Panay. Is she live? She's not. You should see my downstairs. That's everything. Just working here, trying. Salamat po. All right, done. Mia Moore, everybody loves you. All your comments, pretty lady, very pretty. pretty. Everybody says Maganda ka Mia Moore. Cancel. And Mia Moore, my apologies. I didn't realize that was you. My apologies. I didn't realize that was you, Senora Chavez. You are in Colombia? I forget. Mia Moore. No, you're in Panama. You are in Panama. Tama. Whoa. Forget that, whatever that last thing is. Tama? That's what I typed. I didn't type in Tama, whatever that says. Gochi. Yeah, sige. I didn't realize that was you. My apologies. Welcome back. And can I typed Tama. It filled in the rest. I didn't do that. I don't know what Tamagotchi is. I spelled Tama. So I got a question for you. Question for you. I thought Tama was correct. I just looked at a guy. I thought Tama was correct. That's not the question, though. Here's the question. I'm gonna bring your. Can I bring your? Can I share your? Can I share your channel? I want to show you something.
Sorry, something went wrong.
It's okay, Alexa. You're fine. Uh-oh, Nightbot. There it is. Who's ready to level up? Make sure you type your next number to grow. Search. Okay, 1 second. No, just search, no recommendations. Pay sites. Envato is probably Envato, and what's the other one called? Hang on, guys. Envato and what's the other? What's the video popular video? Shutterstock, I think. watch my video on creating custom overlays. If you see this, if you see something, I can try to make you one. Thank you, RS. You can get Final Cut Pro for free. Had you over 500 yesterday. All right, somebody asked me a question. Mia Moore. Look, she retracted it. Mia Moore, are you still there? You said I could share something on your channel. So you retracted the thing that said I could do it. I don't think it exactly works out. I do think people unsubscribe, but I think the bulk of it come from ninjas. I think YouTube is smarter than we think, and sees multiple subscribes from same IP, then deletes those. That's my thought. All right, done. Sorry, I am back. 236 people. So as everybody else says, 236 million people in the house. Woo! 236. Sorry. Trying to figure out music. Trying to help somebody. Mia Moore, are you still there? Because I want to bring up your channel and look at something. Sige. So Mia Moore. And what is your first name? Can you tell me that? Do you mind? So I don't have to keep calling you Mia Moore. So Mia Moore, I ran into this today. I was trying to find somebody in my group that I made a moderator, and I think he's a pilot. So just trying to find this guy. And his name was Renz. His name is right here. Renz Kyle Esmania. If I said that right, Esmania Garcia. Renz Kyle Esmania Garcia. So first problem was this guy is fighting. Rhea, thank you. Salamat. So the first problem is Rhea. Ray? One of those. 1 Rhea, 2 Rhea, 3 Ray. 3 Ray. Tell you which one it is. Lance, welcome. Welcome, Mabuhay Lance. Welcome, and absolutely you may join. If you haven't already, please subscribe to me. But good morning and welcome. And I think I just gave you a jacket. I did not, but I did now. Lance, there you go. You have a jacket. So, Ray, type one of those answers, by the way. 3 for Ray, 2 for Rhea, 1 for Rhea. I think it's Ray. Ray is better and shorter. All right, so this guy I was trying to look up. Wala Anuman Lance. Anuman. So I was trying to look this guy up. And this is what I ran into. On YouTube, to use this, and this probably goes against your personal beliefs. Well, that's not true, you're Filipino. So using that, in German it's called an umlaut. I forget what that accent symbol is called. Maybe it's just called an accent. There's a word for it in Spanish. Using that accent made it hard for me to type this guy. Like I had to go and figure out how to use my keyboard to fight it. Because when I typed in Esmana Garcia, and I know his name has the other thing, I couldn't get anything to search. And I just ran into this guy, and I went down, and could not find this guy. So then I had to figure out how to make my keyboard do this, which I did. It just takes some time. I have to use, I think, Command N. Whoops. See? It's not that way. I have to use Option N. So I had to figure out how to do it, but I did. My point is, I think I'm fairly intelligent, and I had to teach myself or learn how to do that just to type this guy's name. Do I really want to make that my Facebook name, my YouTube name, because it might be hard for people to search me? If somebody said, search for Senora Chavez, yes, we all know the N would be that option thing, but who knows how to type that? Like, of the population, who knows how to really do that, and how many people are going to type this? So if that gets you to you, which in this case it does, I think you're fine. And it did, so it worked fine. But this other guy, in your case, I guess that'd be okay. But be careful of maybe using those accents in your titles, because it might make it less searchable. In this case, I couldn't find him at all. Doesn't matter. Even when I typed it correctly, I still can't find him. So when I talk to him next, I'm hoping he comes in the group. I'm going to tell this guy, I hate to say this, but he is fighting a guy. YouTube wants to take it to this guy's name, Ranz Kyle. And even though I typed in his exact name, maybe his channel name is different than he gave me. Maybe this is a ninja name. But even though I typed in his exact name, I'm not seeing him at all in any of this search stuff. So maybe it's just a bad name. Maybe it's a ninja. But if it's not a ninja and that's his channel name, I would change my channel name, because this guy with 12.7 million people is just dominating it. he can't get past this guy because he's got, I can't highlight that. He can't get past this guy because the guy's just so strong at 12.7 million people. That guy's, it's a monster channel. It's just holding the guy back. So, just my thoughts. Ako William, welcome. Mabuhay. You said good evening, so you are in the Philippines, I'm assuming. Mabuhay, kamusta ka? Back to me. And Lance, I sent you a jacket. You got it, you saw it, thanks. Sige, my bad. No. You need to research. Jacket, Lance. Jacket just means the blue coat. So the blue, they call it a jacket. The little wrench and the blue coat, that's a jacket. Gladsva, if I said that correct. Salamat po, thank you. And jacket coming your way, po. So Lance, he just, Gladsva and you just went from gray or whatever color you were to blue. That's your jacket. Maria, or Mary's. Mary's is a heart. I always have a hard time with that. Marysia's heart. Mauritia's heart. Am I saying that right? Mauritia's heart. Send me a link. Review me, then send me the link. So you either want the video or channel, but not a fishing video. Those don't count. To live stream to LS from mobile, you need 1,000 subs. That was probably a problem. And Mauricia, is that for me? Okay, you want me to look at your channel is what I'm understanding. So let's pull that guy up. Not to me, Lance, but to share with others, yes. Yes. Everyone that does well uses it. Lance, absolutely. Share your Baha'i. Share your Baha'i. Share your link. Baha'i means link. Share your Baha'i. Share your link with others. Glads, if I understand that right, Glads of us. Share your link as well. It's free. All right, so Marisia, if I'm saying that correctly, I hope I am. I am pulling you up right now. So you want to look at your channel, I believe. I'm going to pull it up on the screen, and let's take a peek. So Marisia's heart. Hey, right off the bat, Marisia's heart. I think I'm saying this right finally. Right off the bat, I love your title. I love your title page. So the way this looks, this is just nice and clean. Very nice and clean. You have a picture of a plant. It's very well centered. Your text looks good right here. This little division looks good. Very, very, very clean. I like the way that looks. That's fantastic. Nice job. Tons of subscribers. Why are you asking my advice? Tons of subscribers. I don't know why you're asking my opinion, but you're doing a great job from what I see already. I'm subscribed, and I'll hit your little bell. If I haven't already, I probably did. So your channel page looks good, and this is all personal preference. I might add another tier down here at the bottom to give people a place to go. Looking at a channel, so the guy that we use, the guy that let's call my mentor, Sean Cannell, his channel is Think Media. And I'll just give an example how deep his goes. So Think Media, this guy is super strong. He's one of the top coaches in the United States. 1.3 million people. This is what he does. But if you look at his home page, he goes vertical with it, and it just goes on and on and on and on. So it gives you a place to go to see more stuff on his channel. Because it goes vertical like that, I'm not saying to go vertical, I don't. But because it's laid out the way it is, you just want to scroll and see what else is there. Okay? Back to your channel. I'll switch these guys. Back to your channel, I go down, I scroll, and I get stuck. So now I can only select from one of these 12 videos. If I don't see anything in those 12 videos, I might move on. But if I look at this guy's channel and I start scrolling, I have how many things that I can choose from, right? I have so much more to choose from, and it just looks so much bigger, and there's so many options and choices for me, which might keep me in my channel, in your channel, longer. I'm not saying to check him out, because I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is open up your channel. So my channel, for example, is not great. But my channel, I put in 4 tiers, I think. So I have 4 tiers. And when I started live streaming, the live streams started plugging everything up like this on the top, which I did not like. So I changed those to get them off of there, because I don't want that same thumbnail over and over and over again. It looks boring. I want to see some changes. So I have 3 tiers. I actually wish it wasn't here. And this is only here because it's live. Tomorrow this won't be here. I'll get rid of it. But I have more stuff. And this section is short, and I can't figure out why, because my uploads, I have all these uploads. So I don't know why YouTube is only displaying, it looks like it only displays maybe the last couple. I can't figure out why, but I'm always seeing these. Maybe it's only a week, I don't know. It used to be longer than that before I started live streaming, so I gotta figure this out, because I don't like this broken section. I don't like that. It just looks stupid. But yeah, just add those columns like you did. I would just go a little bit deeper with it. Like maybe add just 1 or 2 more rows at the bottom. Other than that, what else we got? So competitors. Can I see your statistics? I don't know if I can. So your views. I wish I could drill into your channel, and I don't think I can. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I can. I'm going to try something quick. Show more. Nope. I'd like to be able to pull up your analytics, and I can't. I can only see this overview. So you're picking up subscribers still. Your view time is still on the rise, so 76% increase compared to the previous period. And this is a 1 month look. So you're up 76% in views, and you're up 100% in subscribers over the previous month. So you're gaining well, and you're putting up 8 videos a month. So you're about 2 videos a week, roughly. So all that stuff is good. You're in Poland, who'd have thought? That was your home page, your videos. So when I click on your videos, you see how deep it lets me go now? That gives me so much more to do. That's so much more exciting when I click on videos because I can see more content. So I'd want to make my home page look like that. That's what I would change. You're using playlists. Let's see. So you're using playlists. You can even add some more. So you're doing travel and lifestyles. I got a little tip for you in a second. Community. You're posting. Hey, thanks for following me. Community, you're posting. Are you posting, or is this just other people? Nope, you're posting too. So you're doing some community posts, which is good. I just started doing that myself. This is all good. I like the channel. You have links up here, so I like this, the About Me. I use this for a YouTube subscribe. I'm not sure I'm right. I might change this to a Facebook for the first link because the subscribe button is right there. So do I really need it? Do I really need it up here if it's already down there? Lance Verona, thank you. Salamat po. So you have links for both Twitter and I suck at this, Instagram. I don't use Instagram, but I think that's Instagram. So I like it. I like your whole channel. I like your whole feel. Do you have, Marisia, do you have a video, a welcome video for new subscribers or new people, new visitors? And do you have a welcome video for brand new people entering your room? Because you want to make sure you have that. And I'm going to show you an example of one in a second. This guy here, I was in a training class last night after I left here. It wasn't really a training class. It was a Facebook review of people's channels. And I watched him critique people's channels. And he pulled up this girl's channel. I asked her if she'd mind if I could share it today. I'm going to show you a girl's video. She's brand new. I think she's been doing this for like a week or two. She's brand new. And I want to show you her video because it was so powerful. But back to you for 1 second before I do that. Marisia, one thing you can do now, and so you're great content, travel and lifestyles, right? Good content. It's a pretty big area. But what you now want to do is find out which one of these works better for you. And I'm not saying to do both. Christine, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not saying to switch this. What I'm saying to do is find out where you're stronger and find out what you need to improve on. Am I better at travel, or am I better at lifestyles? Let's find out. So the way you do that, and I can't do it on your page, but if you go into your analytics, so if you click on your analytics on your page from your dashboard, then you go to this thing right here where it says see more. I hope you're still with me. It opens up this page where you see all these graphs and stuff like that, right? It's kind of hidden up here is this. So what this is actually looking at and showing me is the analytics for my channel, but that's way hidden. Who would have known to change that, right? If you then click on this, if I click on this block, it opens up a new window that I can then look at my whole channel. I can look at my videos. I can look at groups. That's where we're going with this. Or I can look at playlists to see how each thing performs. Well, here's what I'm going to recommend for you. Click on groups. I don't have any groups. Create a group. I can make one called lifestyle. And I can then select the videos that I want to add to my lifestyle group, right? I'm going to cancel that. And then I can create a second group, and I would call that travel. Whoops. Hopefully spell it right. And I would select the videos that would go in my travel group, right? And again, I'm going to cancel that. But then I'd have two groups. So now when I went to this window, I could search for my channel and see my channel statistics, or I could check out my lifestyle and see my lifestyles, how my lifestyle videos work, or I could check out my travel and see how my travel videos work. So I could find out that, hey, I'm really good in lifestyle and I'm not very good in travel. Couple things. Maybe I switch my content and just start doing lifestyle and change my page a little bit, or maybe I just change my focus. It tells me, hey, I got to work on my travel side and find out how I can make my travel side better to bring my whole channel up. But you can find out where you're weak by putting those groups in there and see which one you can improve upon. So that would be my take on everything. And then that would be my take on it. I think it's a great looking channel. I love the simplicity of your design. This is going to play well, and everybody should pay attention to this, including me. This is going to play well on any device. So I think when you're in, I kind of think when you're in YouTube Studio, you can see how your channel looks on different devices. And I'm not positive that's where it's at, but I think you can see it on different devices. And I'll tell you right off the bat, mine does not look good. I think my Forever Learning gets blown out on a phone. I think it looks like that on a cell phone. I don't think it looks good on a cell phone, but I like the way it looked on here, so I left it go. And then the last thing I said, I believe, was make sure you have a video that shows to people that return. In my case, I just used my most recent video. And then somebody that's coming in to me as a new subscriber. How do I see that? I forget. YouTube Studio, maybe? Let me go back. Maybe it's customized channel. Yep, here you go. So customized channel. So for a returning person, they're going to land on this page. They're going to see this video that I made. I liked it. It was doing well, that kind of thing. But for a new person, they see my welcome video. So I would recommend putting a video up top, like a showcase video. So brand new person, hey, what do you do? Why are you here? And then a returning person, they don't need to see, they already know who you are. They don't need to see it again. Show them something new, some new content, or give them something that's got some teeth that they might want to watch, right? So enough on that. I hope that helps, Marisha. Thank you. I hope that helps. I hope you enjoyed all that. So I'm going to pull up this girl that I talked to yesterday. And am I missing anybody? I hope I'm okay. Did I miss any stuff in chat? I think I'm cool. And Marisha, absolutely. We're all... I have to improve my channel. This stuff, actually, doing this with you guys makes me, at the end of the day when I close, it makes me go and look at my channel and like all the stuff I tell you guys to do. I'm like, I gotta do that too. So it makes me look at my channel and try to learn more. So I'm gonna pull up this girl. Her name is Sophie. Let me see if I can find her. She's a friend. Let me get out of this page. So she's a friend of mine. So I should be able to see her by just typing in, maybe. Let's see, Sophie. I think it's just Sophie Channel, I think. No, Sophie Style. So one of the things we're going to talk about in the training, which we should be starting here, we should have started a couple minutes ago. So here's the girl. She's got 11 videos out. She's got 49 subscribers. She's been online. She's just started. So the program that I'm using right now to learn from, and my mentor, this guy Sean Cannell, she subscribed to his program. She's 18, 19 years old. She just graduated high school. So what he talks about is finding what your channel is about. What do I want my channel to be? Because if you're not hitting the same audience, you're not gaining subscribers naturally. We can fish all we want, but that doesn't get me quality subscribers. I need people that are coming to my content and watching my content because they want to be here, not because I made a deal with them to watch their videos, they watch my videos, stuff like that. I need people to come here because they want to see what I have to say, and that's where this thing works. So this girl is 18, 19 years old. In other words, she's young. She subscribed to this guy's course, the one that I'm doing. She's been on YouTube for 2 weeks. She's got no subscribers, right? She's got 49 people. She's just brand new. She's putting out videos. Good job. But wait till you see this welcome video that she put together. So you want to identify what your channel is. And then when you make your welcome video, you want to make sure you're talking to your audience, right? And define your audience. Who is your audience? And that's who are you speaking to? Don't make videos because I want to make videos. So don't make videos because I want to show you what I think about the world. That's not going to get you the best results. Find out who wants to talk to you and then talk back, right? So what she is, I'm going to see if I can find her video here first. So it was a welcome video. I hope I can find it. Yep, here it is. She called it a trailer. So again, this girl is 18 years old, just out of high school, and watch how well done this video is. This guy, Sean, that I've been talking to everybody about, absolutely loved her. He was like, he stopped talking in the middle of his telecast. He watched this video, stopped, took his hat off, and just said like she's listening to everything he's telling her to do. And it was just a fantastic moment as you watched it. So I immediately went to her site and subscribed and said, hey, do you mind if I share this with some other people? Because I think you did a fantastic job. And she was so excited, and she said yes. So here we go. So this is a girl's video. I will start her up and just shut up. But watch how she identifies. She picks out her audience. Are you like me? If you are, here's what I can do for you. And here's how I'd like to help you. And if you think that's a good idea, feel free to join my channel. That's about what she says. So watch this. This is beautiful. I'm going to stop crying. Just kidding. Here we go. Watch this video. It's beautiful. And I'm actually going to take my face off the screen while I do this so you guys can soak it all in without me. Here we go. I have volume on. Volume. Everybody watch. Muy importante. Very important.
Are you a teen who wants to succeed in high school? Do you want to learn more about ways to elevate your fashion, makeup, and hairstyles? Or do you just want to live a more organized and stress-free life? If any of these apply to you, then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Sophie. I recently graduated high school with a 4.5 GPA and in the top 5 of my class. I did activities such as cheerleading and theater throughout high school, and I still managed to get 7 hours of sleep every night. How did I do that, you ask? Well, I'm here to teach you just how to do that and be happy while doing it. I also want to guide you with fashion and style so that you can look your best while being a hardworking and motivated student. Additionally, I want to help get you through the tougher parts of being a teenager, such as mental health, struggles to make friends, relationship troubles, and stress in school. If you think my channel is the right place for you to be, then you can feel free to join me on every Tuesday and Thursday, when I'll be posting all my videos. My goal on this channel is to help get teenagers like you through the struggles of growing up, figuring out who you are and who you want to be. Click that subscribe button and turn on that notification bell if you want to stick around for more teenage lifestyle on Sophie Style. I hope to see you soon.
So, what do you guys think of that intro? 18 years old, 19 years old. Did she identify her audience? Yes. Did she narrow down her audience? Yes. And is she talking to 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds? No. She's talking to kids in high school. Is she talking to boys and girls? Mostly girls, right? She even said hair, makeup, and fashion. Boys, but yeah, so she's kind of narrowing down her audience and saying, hey, I'm here to help you. And then she's sharing her insights and saying, I can help. The only critique that Sean had was to identify your struggle. Show your struggle first, because people relate to struggle. People relate to, people don't want to see success. People don't want to see instant success. People want to see the road to success. People want to see that you got beat down. People want to, do you guys know what Rocky is? Does everybody know what Rocky is in the Philippines? People want to see you get beat down and stand back up and then win. That's what people want to see. So that was his only comment, was to show your struggles a little bit to build them up into success. Don't just show success. Don't show the end result. Show building up into it. So I was literally, I had the TV on. I was watching this thing on Facebook with him. This video popped up. I turned my head and watched the entire thing, replayed it again, watched the entire thing, went to her channel and subscribed. Will she get legitimate subscribers with that video and that welcome and her presence so far? Yes. Is her channel going to do well naturally? Yes. Is she going to be fishing for people? Probably not. So excellent video, and I just wanted to share that today. And I did ask her if it was okay to share. In fact, this is my comment. I said, me from Forever Learning. I just watched Sean's review of your, nice typing, Dave. I just watched Sean's review of your video on Facebook Influence Challenge. Great job. I started in May with Sean Cannell, and keep trying to put all the wisdom to use. I helped some friends via live stream channel. That's you guys. The channel reviews and what to do next. Would you mind if I share this video with others during my live stream? Great job, and I hit the bell. And actually, this is pretty cool too. Did I hit on this? Let's do this. One more thing. Hang on a second. This is pretty cool.
My goal on this channel is to help get teenagers like you through the struggles of growing up, figuring out who you are and who you want to be. Click that subscribe button and turn on that notification bell if you want to stick around for more
I thought she said that differently. Hang on.
struggles to make friends, relationship troubles, and stress in school. If you think my channel is the right place for you to be, then you can feel free to join me on every Tuesday and Thursday, when I'll be posting all my videos. My goal on this channel is to help get teenagers like you through the struggles of growing up, figuring out who you are and who you want to be. Click that subscribe button and turn on that notification bell.
Okay, I'm incorrect. It's not this video. It must have been something else I watched yesterday. So I saw Mia Moore, Ray, absolutely. People want to see that rags to riches thing, right? You got to get knocked down and get back up. That's the guy people want to root for, right? Not the guy that just comes out and is a champion from the beginning, right? They want to see you get knocked down. They want to see your struggles. Absolutely correct. So this was not, that was the video I wanted to show you, yes. I saw something yesterday in a video, something that I watched, and I thought it was a really good idea. And again, I don't do it. I might try to implement it. So, how many of us say? My videos all say it. If you like the content you're seeing, make sure you hit that subscribe button and ding the little bell. Right? That's what my videos say. In fact, that's what my graphics do and everything else. Right? Here's a graphic. Bam. Subscribe. Bell. Ding ding. Right? So we all say that, or many of us say that, I think. So I saw this video, and they actually twisted it around. I thought it was a pretty good idea. What they said was, if you want to see what's coming up next, ding that little bell to be notified when new content comes out, and also please subscribe if you like to. They actually reversed the order. I was like, that might be a good idea. Ask people to ding the bell first. And for all I know, that makes you a subscriber. I've never tried it. I've never dung the bell first. Let's ding somebody. Somebody send me a web page. I don't know. Sincerely Marone. I'm probably connected, but let's find out. I need somebody's webpage, and I will get you off my screen so that people don't see your content, unless you want me to. Sincerely Marone, let me go to your page. And perfect. So if I click on the bell, oh, hang on a second, maybe you can't do it. I might be wrong with all this stuff. So, yep. Throw everything I just said in the last 48 seconds out the window. The bell doesn't show up until you subscribe. So forget that. I thought it was a good take though. She said ring the bell, and then if you really like it, subscribe. But you cannot ring the bell until you subscribe. It still may play out. It might be a good experiment. Von Best, welcome, welcome, welcome. Marisha, so probably more than you asked for, but I hope some of that stuff helps. I hope you liked what I was talking about. I don't think you meant me to go that deep, but I hope that helps. And I hope you're still here. And then natural beauty, welcome, welcome. Jacket coming your way. If you don't know me, please subscribe and hit the little bell. So the only other thing I have for you, Marisha, is my problem with the pronunciation. When I see you've been coming here for for at least a week maybe, and every time I see your name, I see this. Mary's is a heart. That's what I see when I look at your name. Mary's is a heart. That's not what it says. I'm just saying that's what my brain pulls out of that. So you already have a channel. You already have a name. People already know who you are. You got 4,500 subscribers, so 4.5 thousand subscribers. Maybe leave it go. But I would probably, if I was to do it over, I would probably do that. I would probably have done that. Because I have to look at that and figure out how to. I got that. But I didn't understand that when I saw you every time you came in this week. I always read Mary's. I always read Mary's because that whole thing looks like Mary's to me. That's what my brain pulls out of that. That's what I see the most, Mary's. So that's where it threw me off. So that's the only thing I would change. But again, you're established already, so to change that now might be too late. But I would probably do Marisha's, and then space heart. Marisha's heart. But again, you're established. Probably let it go from now. I don't know if you could change it or not. But that was it. And then in your videos, I learned this. Everybody say hello to the girl with the red hat. I learned this from one of our friends here, and I thought this was pretty cool too. I'm just gonna grab one of your videos quick. I'm just gonna grab one, not a live stream. So here you go. Wandering around London. Why is that cut off? Oh, because I'm zoomed in. Duh. Skip this guy. Who cares? So here you are. So I just learned this from one of our people here. Oh, look at her having fun. Look at her having fun. Okay, so this was so cool. Height. I'm going to call it height. Height. Welcome. Feel free to share. If you haven't already, please subscribe to me. Gratuitous subscriber grab right there. If you haven't already, please subscribe to me, and a jacket's coming your way. Stand by. Everyone's chanting. Hang on, I read that. See? Yeah, so if everybody's telling you the same thing, you could be like me and say, no, I'm not going to do it that way. because everybody else is wrong. Or you can adapt. Yeah, I had a hard time with it too, but I get it now, and I know, and it took me that long to figure out how to say your name, but now I got it, Marisha. So this is a cool little tip that I got from one of our people. Everybody thanked the girl with the red hat, and everybody subscribed to the girl with the red hat. If you go into your videos, whoops, yeah, I don't think I changed anything, but I'm gonna go into one of my videos real quick. I said discard changes 100 times. What am I doing wrong? I don't want to be here. I want to be here. There we go. All right, so if you go into one of your videos and I now added this to my upload defaults, but if you type in this cool little thing right here, hashtag, and if you do change your name, change it, but you cannot have any spaces in this. So this would need to be, oh, I'm blocking it, sorry. This would need to be Marisha's heart, like you have it spelled out now. And it's okay, it won't hurt you. My channel is Forever Learning, and I have Forever Learning with no space. But putting that at the very bottom of my descriptions, and I have it in my upload defaults. Put that at the very bottom of my descriptions, then if I go to my channel, when I play that video, this one I guess I used, right? When I play that video, it shows up right there. So what made me look at it was it looked cool. I saw somebody's video, the girl with the red hat, and I was like, hey, that's cool. How'd you get that text there? And she told me. So I'm like, that's way cool. I like that, right? It's not in the way of my title. It's not blocking my title at all. It's in my description, and it pops up above here. But here's the cool part. If anybody ever clicks on this, watch what it does. So if you click on this, it takes me to it launches a new YouTube page, and it look what it does. So I am number 1. This is not me. I am number 2. I'm sorry, 3. So I'm number 1, I'm not number 2. I'm number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not me, not me, not me. 16, 17. You get the idea. 19 down there, right? You get the idea. It took me to a page that I now own on YouTube. I was like, hey, that's cool. I definitely like that. So I don't know how many people click on it, but I added that to my upload defaults. Ansh Chabaya, if I said that right. Welcome. We're just talking about some channels and some little couple tips and tricks here, but welcome. I'm giving you a jacket right now. Feel free to share your link with everybody else, and welcome to our group. And if you haven't already, please subscribe to me. Yeah, so I thought that was super cool. I thought, one, it just looked good on my video. When I just looked at her video, I was like, that is so cool. I like that. I didn't know it did anything. And then I clicked on it, and I was like, this is so cool. So I put that in my upload defaults. If you guys don't know how to do upload defaults, we'll do that quick. You probably do. But upload defaults, go into your dashboard, settings. I'm going to get my head out of the way because it's blocking what I'm trying to show you. So dashboard, settings, which is down here. Can I highlight that? Settings, upload defaults, and then this is the stuff that I drop into every single video. So this is my stuff that I drop into every video because it's the stuff that's consistent, right? Am I going to put timestamps in? Most likely. Do I want people to subscribe to my channel? Yes. Do I have any affiliate links? Yes. Do I have my social media links? Yes. And then here I put that little guy. That's where I put that little hashtag and my channel name. Okay? So this is the stuff that I have going to every video. And I set it in upload default so I don't have to type it out or copy paste. It just goes into everything I upload and it's already there. And the last piece of this teeny little puzzle is this text. So I got this from vidIQ was their idea, and I was like, hey, that's smart. So this is why we're all here, to share ideas, right? This is why I host this live stream, so we can share. I don't know everything. I learn just like everybody else does. Hence my title, Forever Learning, right? So this blue text is how much text. It's approximately how much text will show up when somebody searches and you're on the right-hand side of the screen. So on the right-hand side of the screen, you get your thumbnail title, and there's text underneath that. This blue line that I typed out is about how much text shows up on that block. What does that mean? That means when somebody searches something, my topic shows and my thumbnail shows up. My thumbnail needs to be good enough to get their eye, to catch their eyes, right? Then my title needs to be good enough to keep them there. So my title and thumbnail are important, so they look, okay, that's still what I want to see. And now this next thing is this third line. That's my description. If that doesn't say anything good, or if that says, thanks for coming, or I hope you subscribe, that's not going to bring anybody in. That might lose clicks. So that's my last chance to get that person's attention, and that's whatever you type after this blue means absolutely nothing. I can do the default thing, right? It does if somebody ever clicks on it, but they're already in by the time they click on it, they're in my video. I don't care anymore. I mean, they do, but they're already in my video. They're already watching. But this blue section is what is the last chance to get somebody to click on my link. So I want the strength of my description, the most important stuff of my description, to fall into this blue box. Okay, and that's why I upload. So my upload default is here, and then when I actually upload the video, I'll just cancel this. When I actually upload the video, I type my new description in here, and I just be mindful of where my description is going to end. After that, they're not seeing. Whoops. After that, nobody really sees anything unless they click into the video. So I'm just mindful when I am creating it that I have to get all my text to fit in that section. I'm just going to cancel this, don't have to worry about that. Cancel or discard, yes. So that is the last of my tips for your channel. You asked me one question, I spoke for probably 45 minutes. I'm so sorry. Bonnie Rose, welcome. If you're new here, we do YouTube, basically YouTube help. I try to help people make their channels stronger. I am brand new also. I started in May. So we're all trying to learn and grow together and share ideas and all that kind of stuff. So I hope you meet some friends here. You're here to fish and meet others, but we're also here to talk about how to make our channels stronger, how to grow, and how to be better on YouTube. So hope that helps you guys. I'm going to start that next section of the training thing. And if anybody has any questions before I do it, please say so. And other than that, I'm going to get this thing started. So if anybody has any questions, type them real quick. And other than that, I'm going to get started. And we have a section, it's a module to do. It's module 2. I actually played it yesterday. If you were here, it's so important. If you were here yesterday, I'd recommend watching it again. But so many people missed it yesterday too. I want to make sure I play it. It's so important for getting your channel started. And it's all about this research before you record. Know what you're trying to say. First of all, know who you're talking to. Like that girl did in her video. She identified her group. This is who I'm talking to. And then make sure your video speaks to that group, right? Does my video actually talk to those people? I want to talk to these people, but I'm going to talk about new sneakers I got at the mall or whatever. It doesn't fit. Actually, in that case, it might if they're stylish sneakers. But running shoes wouldn't fit, even though I bought a new pair of running shoes. I didn't, in fact. So does the video I'm creating match my viewers? That's important. And then is it something my viewers want to see? And that's the whole research thing. So I'm going to start this guy up. And if anybody has any questions, it's broken down into segments. So if anybody has any questions in the meantime, just type them, and I can break at each segment if we need to, and we can talk about some things. So let me get him started. I'll stop speaking and pull this guy up. And here we go. Research introduction. Whoops. Module 2 is right here, and it's ready to go. And this is a short section, about 2 minutes long. Any questions, type them down below. Bonnie Rose, I already said welcome. And I gave you a jacket, I believe I did. So Bonnie Rose, welcome. Feel free to drop your link, share your Baha'i. And here we go.
Hey, welcome back to VRA. I hope you enjoyed that last module all about reverse engineering YouTube success. You know, there's something so powerful about starting with the end in mind in any endeavor and then working backwards for what it takes to have success on whatever project that is, especially here on YouTube. But now in this module, it's all about research. Now, when I say that, you're probably not thinking, hooray, this is what I've always wanted to know. This is what I've always wanted to learn, because honestly, this module is not very glamorous. But the thing is, it is so important. In fact, I actually believe that this is the most important module inside of VRA because it's the foundation. And the reality is, if you don't have a solid foundation, anything you build on top of it is going to be compromised. And so taking the time to really go through these video lessons, learn these tools, learn these tips is critical for the entire system of VRA to work. And what we're going to be talking about is a few of the research tools, and ultimately we're going to be talking about how to come up with strategic video ideas that rank in search so that you can get views while you snooze, so that you can get subscribers, growth, income on autopilot through the power of ranking videos on YouTube. But it all starts, the foundational thing it starts with is well-researched, good video ideas that will rank in search. Okay, so are you ready? I'm ready, and in the next video, we're gonna be diving into the best tools to use for research, so I will see you in the next video.
All right, I'm back. He's going to start loading up his next video. We'll talk about that. So that was just a quick introduction. Nothing special there, but it's going to lead into the next video. Yana, welcome. Mabuhay. If you're new to the channel, we do a little bit of coaching, training. We do some learning. We do some channel reviews, and we absolutely fish. So feel free to make friends here and talk to other people. So, Yana, welcome. Mabuhay. Jacket coming your way. And where are you viewing from? Saan mo? All right, so next video coming right now. And I should mention, these are tools that I paid for. Quite a bit of money. So I'm sharing these tools with you guys to help, because everybody can't afford what I spent for this stuff, and I'm just trying to help other people and help us all grow together. So this is going to be about the intro to the research and the tools you can use to do it. So intro to research and some tools you can use. Here we go.
All right, welcome to this first part of the research training, which is all about just getting the right tools so that we can do our research right and come up with awesome video ideas that can rank in search and help us grow our influence overall. And so in the research phase, there's a few tools that we need to get started. And so I love this quote though: before we hit record, let's make a plan, because a goal without a plan is just a wish. And so this research phase, as I mentioned in the opening video, is one of the most overlooked, and it's one of the most important phases, probably the most important phase for real success with VRA, is doing good research, discovering great video ideas, discovering low competition video ideas, and taking the time though. I really want you to block time here. We don't want to rush this phase. We want to take the time to make a plan of what videos you're going to make strategically. So what is the goal of the research phase? Well, we want to discover what people are searching for and the exact terms that they're using, also known as keywords. Now, if you've never heard the term keywords before, those are the words that people are typing into the search box. And so, for instance, a keyword could be, in this video, it's about a USB mic. It could be about the best USB microphone. That right there is a keyword. This is actually a key phrase, and I'll a lot of times use those two terms interchangeably. Microphone would actually be a keyword. Best USB microphone is a key phrase. So best USB microphone under 50 is a key phrase, and that's a little longer tail of a key phrase. And so we want to discover those terms and that people are typing into the search box. These keywords will eventually become our video ideas and help us come up with video titles. And so two things can happen. Under this same example, best USB microphone, this actually was not just a video idea that I could discover here in the search bar, and we'll use some other tools in this module, but it also is our title. Notice best USB microphone under, say, $200, which I'd already been searching it, but you could see these different video ideas with USB microphones under certain dollar amounts. This exact title has been influenced by this process, and that's some of the things that you're going to be learning inside of this module. So these keywords and key phrases will become our video ideas and help us come up with video titles. And then also keywords and keyword phrases, which is more than one word, are terms used for optimizing content on the internet for search. And so those same keywords and key phrases will also be used in our tags, in our description, and we'll go into that more in future videos and training. So that's the goal. That's what we're looking for in research. And success on YouTube starts with smart and strategic video ideas. So the tools that we want are three main tools. We want our Google Keyword Planner. We want YouTube and Google search, which you already have. That just simply means when we go to YouTube search, we started typing, we got ideas. That's a tool. It's called YouTube Predict, and it's something that when you start typing on YouTube, you're really accessing a feature of search on Google and also on YouTube. And then vidIQ, and I use the paid version, but the free version is sufficient to get started with. And so to get these, and here's your action items for this video, is you want to go to vidiq.com and sign up, and you want to go to adwords.google.com and sign up. Now, a couple things. The first is when you go to vidIQ, you want to fill out your information, sign up, vidiq.com. And then once you're logged in, you're going to start getting some data, and you'll have vidIQ working on your channel. It's going to ask you to approve its use for your channel. It is a known brand. You can see AOL, eBay, Time, big brands use vidIQ. You can trust it, so you can connect it to your YouTube channel. But in order to get all of this data, all this data over here is from vidIQ. And to get all of this data and all these visuals, the way to do that is with vidIQ Vision. And so just search for vidIQ Vision for YouTube in Google. It'll take you to this page. You can see this long URL up here. And then you add it, and it only works, that I know, with Google Chrome. And so if you don't have the Google Chrome web browser, grab the Google Chrome web browser as well. You could just search Google Chrome on Google, and you could install that as well. So if you install Google Chrome, then the vidIQ Vision is going to work for you. Now, to sign up for the Google Keyword Planner, you got to go to adwords.google.com. But here, you're going to need to do some things within your account, including probably connecting a credit card. And so you go to billing and payments, get your account fully set up. Once you get your AdWords, your Google AdWords account set up with all of your information, then you can go to tools and get access to Keyword Planner. And we're going to be talking about how to use this tool called Google Keyword Planner in a later video. So when you connect a credit card too, it's going to want you and prompt you to start your first campaign. You don't have to spend any money. You can turn that campaign off, but just heads up, go through all the steps, check all the boxes, do whatever you need to do to get your Google AdWords account set up, which inside of that, then you have access to the free tool called Google Keyword Planner. But you don't need to start a paid campaign or anything, so just make sure to turn those off and you're good to go. vidIQ Vision, installed in Google Chrome, and then you'll be good to go to get all that data on your YouTube videos. And that's all you need. These are the main tools that we're going to be using as we go through this module. And in the next video, we're going to dive into how to find video ideas with YouTube search.
Okie dokie, welcome back, and I gotta do something real quick. Yana, heading to your house right now, stand by. Dun, dun, dun. Hang on 1 second. Yana, thank you for sharing. Glads, help us say it. Gladsvaj, I can't say it. Gladsvaj. 1 second, I'll get there too. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, Yana, I just put you in there. I got you. Thank you so much. Is it Mean Marie? Is that you? But I did get you. So. And Gladsvaj. Let me take a look at yours as well. I'll grab you quick. Most welcome. Wala Anuman Yana. And I hope that was the right place, what I just said. Whatever I said it was. I hope I went to the right place. I clicked on your link, so that should be it. So at Glads. At Yana. For you both. There it goes. And we should have Nightbot starting a game. Let's see. Nightbot, you slacker. What are you doing here? Everybody that's paying attention, I want you to look at your channel and find out how many you need to level up. To go up one level. One level means I'm at 350, I want to go to 400. I'm at 420, I want to go to 500. I'm at 567, I want to go to 600. So I want everybody to look at your channel and let's see what you need. Don't type it yet, but Nightbot is going to start a game. So find out what you need to move up to the next channel. I think I missed it actually. Nightbot already asked. Let's take a peek. So everybody's listening, look at what you need to move up to the next channel. Glads, you have 68. You need, good math. Glads, you need 32 to move up to the next channel. So that's what I'm asking you guys to look for. What does it need? What do you need to level up, get to the next level? And don't type it yet, just look at the number. And I will start, actually while I do this, I will start the next video. Does anybody have any questions? Did I miss anything yet? Ooh, I missed somebody. Oh, I did. I got you guys. Okay, sorry. Yana, welcome. No problem. Wala Anuman. Yana, where are you viewing from? Saan mo? I'm going to start this next video while I do some research.
All right, so in this video, we're gonna be talking about how to find video ideas with YouTube search. So you just got your tools installed. If you haven't done all the tools yet, do that because we're gonna be using these tools throughout the next few videos. But this one is pretty simple because we're gonna start just with the YouTube search bar. So our goal here is to research videos and topics that your target audience is already searching for. One of the biggest mistakes that I see people making on YouTube is creating random content that doesn't already have basically a guaranteed interest from your potential audience. But what we can do is using these tools, we can actually find video ideas and topics that our audience is searching for. So let's use a couple different examples. We'll talk about the personal development, self-help, business kind of niche. We'll talk about the cooking niche. We'll talk about the lifestyle and beauty and fashion niche. And again, this will work for you. So just do this with your own topics, the own frequently asked questions related to your brand, your business, but you will see how this works with these three topics. And so let's start with business. And so what you could do is what you want is to think in your mind about some starting points for discovering these video ideas. So a lot of times how-to is a great way to start, like how to cook chicken, but also even things like just starting with the word, and then we can go into different levels of depth with this. So the first one, if we were to type in just business, right? And you already can see a few predictions. Here's some ideas, but if we go business tips, and this is great, right? So now it's giving us some more predictions, and we're gonna talk about determining how competitive, and what content is already out about these search terms in a later video. At this point, we're just kind of getting ideas. So here's a great video idea: business tips for success, business tips for beginners, business tips for billionaires. Love it. Now, the thing that you can also do is you can continue to put a space at the end to actually see if there is more nuances. So this is interesting: business tips for beginners in Philippines. This could potentially be a relevant video idea discovery for you, and do the same. So if you want and you have multiple windows open, maybe you're watching this on your phone, you could try this with your topics and type in your niche, type in a starting point, and then keep adding spaces and you can keep discovering more nuances. Another one would be like how to win in business. And so that could just be a video idea. What we're also doing is a couple things. If you do this, but there's no predictions, then that actually means it's probably not a very good video idea here on YouTube. But we can actually see people are searching how to win in business. So that's a thought. Or maybe how to expand your business. And now we could go, okay, good video idea, but a couple more have been predicted. How to expand your online business, or how to expand your small business. These are great video ideas, and you could put these on a list, and that's what I want you to be doing, is making a list. I use Google Docs for free, and I just sometimes just keep putting potential video ideas. I can research the competition later. We can go deeper in our research later, but at this point, we just want some top level video ideas related to our niche of potential topics and potential video idea titles, again, that are proven. People are looking for this because YouTube's predicting it. They're looking for how to expand your small business. So it's such a great video idea. But then we also can do it in different niches, right? And this will work for any niche, any topic. So let's do cooking. So cooking tips, how to cook a steak, or like best cookware. So let's go cooking, tips. Cool. So you could start with tips, but then look, it goes even bigger. Cooking tips for beginners, cooking tips for kids. Totally different, great video ideas. And then let's try beginners, and then we'll put another space. So maybe, and we're going to talk about competition later. Cooking tips for beginners is solid, but maybe when we search this on the other side, there's a lot of competition. So maybe cooking tips and tricks for beginners, a little bit longer. Maybe that's where it would be a better video title to hone in on. But we would have never found that if we weren't going through this process right now of research, starting with the YouTube search bar. And so we also could say how to cook a steak, right? And so that's great. All these other predictions, maybe you already have in mind, it's not on here, but you're curious and you're thinking how to cook, let's type in like ham, and now hamburger, ham steak, ham on the grill, right? So lots of different ideas. Or we could go how to cook turkey, but then if we go space, turkey burger, space, on the stove, and now we've gone deeper on that video idea, which is what I want you to be focusing on too. And we're going to talk about this more in this module, but be looking for longer tail video ideas, meaning like more specific, more narrowed down video ideas. How to cook turkey burger might be a little harder to rank for if you're just starting, but how to cook a turkey burger in the microwave might be easier, and maybe somebody hasn't covered that. And again, this also should be shaping your very video ideas. So strategically, when you discover something, you might think, wow, I never really thought about doing how to cook a turkey burger on a cast iron skillet. But that is a cool idea, and I have a cast iron skillet. There's not a lot of competition around that video idea. What you're doing is you're putting these videos out into the world to get discovered. Another one could be, best cook wear and set. So best cookware set 2017. Now, of course, videos like this are great for affiliate marketing. Best cookware set, reviews for electric stove, best non-stick, best ceramic. All of these different distinctions are different opportunities for great video ideas. And again, if you made that video, then you could talk about a couple different options, maybe an option you use, maybe just point people to something online. Even if you didn't have the cookware set, you could still potentially talk about it. Maybe you know somebody who does, or maybe you've used it before and you're just educating people. You could show them some screenshots. But again, a couple different ideas there. And then lastly, just for our examples, and I want you to be doing this, even right now, be experimenting with this, be capturing those video ideas, either write them down, put them in a Word doc, or put them in a Google Doc. Let's talk about beauty, and we could do makeup tips or best makeup for, say, like oily skin or something. And so we could go, of course, makeup tips, and we got makeup tips and tricks, but like makeup tips for beginners. And look at all these opportunities now. We could go older women, black women, dry skin, brown eyes, glasses, so many distinctions, and potentially discovering video ideas that nobody else is doing so that you can add value, create some content around it, and get discovered, even if you're starting from scratch, or even if you want to grow faster by getting more videos out there that could be getting your content and your brand discovered. But if we do another distinction, makeup tips for beginners, black women, maybe another distinction, and now over 50. Like so specific, but so good. Like that is a great video idea. It's a great title, if that's relevant, for your niche. And one of the other examples that we talked about in here, we talked about makeup tips or best makeup for and oily skin drugstore, oily skin and large pores. I hope you're pumped, seeing that as you do this, you can start discovering all kinds of video ideas. And so every niche has, these are some starting points. If you're new to this, maybe you're starting to type, don't get discouraged if you start typing in the search bar and you feel like predictions aren't coming up for your topic yet. You want to try different angles, different starting words. But something that every niche has is how-to videos, how to do your topic, has tips videos, your topic plus the word tips that people want to learn. Every niche has products to review. So when you also could start looking into a specific product, and so I'll do my best here off the top of my head, but if we were to say like Sephora, this would be like a makeup, Sephora Pro palette, warm review, right? Like that is a very specific actual product, and then that can lend itself to affiliate marketing. And so that could be cameras, pressure washers, software, anything at all, right? So every niche has products to review, and then that ties into affiliate marketing, and you could rank it for the product name as well. And then also that would attract an audience if they're searching for a product that's related to your niche. If you do private investigation and home security, and you review people who are interested in that kind of thing, but they find you because they were researching the product, they might stay connected to your channel because it's on brand for you, it's in your niche. And then also like locations and places to go. And so you could also rank for different things. A while ago, we used to daily vlog. And so we did Las Vegas, horseback riding. We found that in the search bar. And this video is still here in, it's pretty old, and I wasn't even doing VRA best practices at the time, but you can see this ranked for Las Vegas horseback riding, and kind of proves the point that you can rank for locations, restaurants, travel, destinations, and get traffic and get awareness of your content based on that as well. And so we've gone through a few of these. During the cooking example, you could say how to cook blank. You could do cookware reviews. You could do different ingredients. And then you could also do like people to interview in your niche. Maybe you can do a Google Hangout with somebody that's based on your topic, or maybe interview somebody at a live event. And you could rank for that person's name if they have some influence, if you set it up right. Cooking ranking examples. This kind of is showing how this would work and why it also is important to be specific. And so in the past on my Sean Cannell channel, I would do experiments as I was formulating the thesis of VRA. And so a couple of videos I did one on Shin Ramen, and that'd be like doing a specific product. I don't know if it ranks as well anymore, but for the longest time I was ranking #1 for Shin Ramen because I just had a video out around a specific product. Also something like how to cook sunny side eggs, that still ranks pretty good. But let's look at the oven baked salmon example here. And so I learned from my stepdad a while ago, years ago, oven baked salmon. Now here's the key. It wasn't just oven baked salmon, or it wasn't just with asparagus or something else, but it actually was in foil. That was the key. And so you can see now I've got this video, oven baked salmon in a tin foil boat, and it still ranks 4 years later, 250,000 views. And you can see the affiliate marketing happening here, even to the point where I recommend a book by Tim Ferriss called The 4-Hour Chef, which is about cooking, but it's also about a lot more, about life hacking, etc. And that's in the top few lines of the description to drive even more traffic to affiliate marketing. So I hope you're seeing, how you could, do a video, find these ideas, rank it, tie it into monetizing, and just connecting these things together. And when the key here too is the more specific, the better. Oven baked salmon, kind of general. Immediately when you go in tin foil, it gets more specific and therefore much better. And so once you discover good keywords, then you can use them to also come up with other video ideas. So we just talked about this example ranking, being a little more specific. And so the question is, what are the opportunities, the golden opportunities in your niche? You can do that and start generating those great video ideas by going to the YouTube search bar and trying different combinations of words, of entry points. And so here's exactly step-by-step what I want you to do right now. Go to YouTube and start typing. Then you can also study the competition. We're actually going to dive a little bit deeper in on that in a future video. And then look for the opportunities. At this point, we can talk a little bit about it. Maybe how much competition is there around that term? How many total search results are there for that term? How new are the videos? How well are the videos optimized? These are some of the things that I would pay attention to when looking for those. So in this video, maybe we could just finish it out. If you wanted to do oven baked salmon, you might look at this and you might say, okay, well, there's some big channels, 1 million views, a lot of views here, people that are doing baked salmon recipes. That's cool. It's an honor to be here and #4 on this page. But, there's one of the things that we're doing is thinking, how many people are looking for it. You want this results number to be pretty healthy, because it shows there's it shows how much also total results there are, but that there's interest. There's a large volume of people also interested in this. And one of the things that you might do, though, is realize, okay, so when I study this page competition-wise, there's quite a bit of competition around this, but maybe not if we do oven-baked salmon with vegetables. So then that's just another level. And now we have steamed salmon with vegetables, but it's 2 years old, and YouTube values recency, how new content is. YouTube loves it. Easy pan salmon with veggies. You can see why YouTube connects those, because it is essentially the intent of the search. But we learn this exact term from our research that we're doing right now. And what we're seeing is that nobody is really VRAing, Video Ranking Academy strategies, this exact search term. So if you make a solid video with this title, maybe, add 4 steps. And again, we're going to build this out in future videos, or parentheses, simple and easy, because now you're talking to people. And so that could be your video title. Something like that with a good thumbnail, there's a really good chance of ranking number 1 for this video. And just like my video ranked, continuing to have that build to grow your audience around your niche. And that's probably the final thought in this video, is to remember that this works for every topic, every niche, and you want to be doing strategic videos that will specifically attract your ideal audience, your target audience, to your YouTube channel. So in the next video, we're actually going to be talking about advanced strategies for finding video ideas with YouTube search. So this is kind of 101 on using the YouTube search bar, but I'll see you in the next video, and we'll get into some deeper training using the YouTube search bar.
Uh-oh. Hang on, I can't get back here for some reason. How is that not working? My little switcher thing isn't working at the moment. That's messed up. Let's exit and come back. So that makes a difference. So welcome back. I was trying to get my little tool to work, and it's not. Settings, is there a reconnect button? Strange. Strange. Oh well, I have to do it manually for a little bit. I can't get my tool to work. Remote. That's a bummer. I don't like my tools not working. So, questions about that last video? The one thing I wanted to point out, I said I wanted to talk about this for just a minute. Understand that to rank in videos, to have your videos rank, it's important to have these keywords in our titles. Absolutely. The old expression they say is content is king, and ranking is queen, or search is queen, right? So it's important that you have that content. That's why a viral video can take off all by itself, even if it's stupid. But ranking and keywords and titles and tags, that stuff is queen. That stuff has to be there as well. So you want to make sure that to get all your videos up. But understand that if I'm up against a channel and if I have 1,000 subscribers and I'm doing content against a guy with 1 million subscribers, no matter what I do with my tags and my title and everything else, this guy is going to get picked, right? He's going to rank above me. So what he's saying is, if you can pick obscure titles that other people aren't searching for, you can do that to gain subscribers. And then once you have enough subscribers, and we're not talking 1,000, 2,000, 10,000, we're talking like 100,000 plus. Once you have subscribers, then you can get anything to rank, because people are looking at your content. So then you can say, this is me going to the bathroom in the morning, and put it on YouTube, and it'll rank, right? Because you have so many subscribers. But you have to get past that. So understand, if you're trying to rank against somebody else who has a whole lot of subscribers, you're not going to win that fight. Big dog, little dog, you're not going to win that fight. So pick a fight you can win. Use that search tool and pick a fight that you can win by typing in whatever we want to do. So I'll go back to generic YouTube page, and well, fishing in the Philippines. How about that? So fishing in the Philippines. If I looked at that, number 1 rank is fishing in the Philippines. Number 2 is 2020. Looks like fishing for tilapia is number 3. Catch and cook all the way down there, number 6. But I can hit return on this and then see how the scoring actually comes out. Is this stuff being searched? So it's 59, it's greater than 50, that's okay. The search volume's a little high. The competition's medium. When I get into the 2 greens, I'm really happy, but this isn't that's not a bad little topic, fishing in the Philippines. Highest views, 4.5 million. Average views per month, 773,000. And this is my competition. So that's an ad, hang on a second, but that's my competition. 65,000 views. Fishing expedition caught beautiful fish, class fishes, vertical jigging in the Philippines. That's the number 1 guy. 65,000 views. Let's look at his keywords. Does he have any? And how big is his channel? He has his subscribers turned off. I can't see, but I'm fighting up against this guy who's got 44,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers, 79,000 subscribers. These are going to be tough fights, right? I'm going to have a hard time beating those guys because of their subscriber count. This guy, the number 1 ranking guy, though, does not have any tags in his description. He's the number 1. He has a good title, okay? So maybe I want to change my title. Fishing in the let's try that. Traditional fishing in the Philippines. How searched is that? 63. Look, anybody's looking for a video idea? This is what we're looking for. Green. 63. That's a good score. Traditional fishing in the Philippines. So who am I up against though? 100,000 subscribers. 100,000 subscribers. Is that the same guy? It is. 79,000 subscribers. 79. So again, I have a uphill fight because these guys own this space momentarily. But they have no keywords either. There's no keywords. So I might be able to beat them just by putting in some keywords and get myself to rank on this first page. What else can I change? Space, underscore. Traditional net fishing, amazing traditional fishing in the Philippines. Traditional fishing methods in the Philippines. These guys still on the space. Here we go. A breakout guy. Important. A breakout guy. This guy has 100,000 subscribers and 638,000 views from a year ago. I didn't mean to click on that. My apologies. 100,000 subscribers, 638,000 views. So he's got more views than he has subscribers. That means it's working. The second ranked guy has 1,700 subscribers. He has a 24-minute long video. He's got 3,700 views. So again, he has 3 times the amount of views. It's 1 year old. Okay? So traditional fishing methods in the Philippines, if anybody's looking for an idea, that's an idea. That's an idea that's ripe to grow right now in the Philippines. So if anybody wants to do a fishing video in the Philippines, there's your idea just by doing a little bit of research here in YouTube search. So just some ideas for you guys. But the important part was, understand you're not going to topple that guy. You're not going to beat a guy with 100,000 subscribers when you have 1,000. The big dog will win the fight. So you want to change your text, change your description, change your title, so you have a chance, so you can fight a smaller dog, win, and then you get those subscribers. You start to get this. This is just like a video game. Bonnie Rose, this is just like a video game. You keep playing long enough, you stay alive long enough so you can collect more stuff and make yourself stronger, and then you go after the big guy. just like a video game. But anyhow, I hope it helps. I'm going to bring up the next video if nobody has any questions. And I hope you guys are all hanging in there. So next should be advanced video finding strategies. Yep, here we go. So I'm gonna figure out my switcher stopped working while we're doing this, but I'm gonna switch screens now.
Okay, so I hope that you loved that last video training about the power of just going to the YouTube search bar to come up with video ideas. But now we're gonna get into some advanced tips around doing that. So a couple reminders about this research phase. The YouTube predictions are the exact phrases. Remember, we learned about keywords and key phrases that people are searching for in order of search volume. So if there is, 5 ideas or 10 ideas there, the one at the top of the list is the most popular and getting the most traffic, and the one at the bottom of the list is getting the least traffic. But if it shows up there, if it is an actual prediction, it means it's a great video idea. And I a lot of times like the ones lower on the list because that just means probably less competition. People are still interested, but it means the idea is not quite as popular, so there might be more opportunity to rank, especially if you're just starting out. Now, the title of your video will include that exact key phrase. So that's key to know. Like, those predictions are basically part of the foundation of the exact title for your video. This is how to come up with winning video ideas before you even record a video. And that's why you do not want to cut corners on this stage. You want to be thorough here because it's the foundation of success overall for crushing it on YouTube. But there are a few cool kind of tweaks and advanced tips for using the search bar I'll show you right now. So let's use cooking and meal prep for example. And we just talked about this in the last video about typing in your search term to YouTube search, like meal prep. And then when you put another space there, you're gonna get all of these other predictions, right? And so you've got meal prep for weight loss, which is radically different than meal prep for beginners, or especially different than meal prep for weight loss for women. Very specific, and that's where when I mentioned this one might be harder to rank for. There's probably a lot of people doing it, but there might not be anybody doing this exact title, meal prep for weight loss for women. Thus, some of these lower ideas might be where the real opportunity is to rank. I would much rather rank, every time for smaller video ideas than compete for more challenging video ideas and not rank at all. And so once your subscribers and once you post it on social media, the video gets 10 views or 50 views or 500. But if you rank, even at not a ton of search volume, you still can have your videos grow all day, every day, every month, every year when you lock in top ranking spots for them. So that was the basic. That's what we learned in the last video. The second tip here is you can add an underscore before the search term. Now, a note is that this doesn't usually work as well or at all on mobile, but on desktop, this is what you'll see. So if you go meal prep, but you go underscore space, what it's gonna do is it's gonna tell you the predictions of that topic, that keyword, that key phrase in a sentence. So now it says, well, vegan meal prep is something people are looking for. Vegetarian meal prep is something people are looking for, or paleo, or just clean eating meal prep for the week. And so an underscore before your topic, your niche, a video idea is going to give you even more specific search terms, specific keywords that you can target. You can also add an underscore after the search term. So you can go meal prep space underscore, and then it's going to finish the sentence with filling in meal prep for weight loss or meal prepping. So you kind of gave a creative idea for beginners. Now, maybe nobody has used that exact phrase, and so that is a huge opportunity. One of the things to also note here, and we're going to build these ideas out as you go through VRA, is that where these are related terms, meaning let's say you are doing a video called meal prep for beginners, you also want to use these exact predictions for your tags. So maybe your video is called meal prep for beginners - 5 tips of how to do meal prep or something. But then tags you could include could be things like meal prepping for beginners. And you can start ranking for not meal prep for bodybuilding, because bodybuilding and beginners is not the same thing. But any of the predictions here that are all related, they're all in alignment with, they're all relevant to the same topic of your video, those also will become your tags. So an example is when we do best USB microphone for YouTube under $200, kind of a janky way of, okay, not exactly what
So what is
I
the
titled it, but it worked. So when you could see this, you might say best USB mic under $200 is one tag, best USB mic under 200 is another tag. And the way I'm getting these longer tail tags, and I don't mean to jump ahead here, but I want you to be thinking about this even in the research phase, is you're also coming up with these titles for your videos, but these same terms, when they all are aligned with what the content of the video is, will also be used in your title, your description, and your tags. But right now, for this video, what we're focusing on, again, is just coming up with video ideas using the YouTube search bar and using some advanced techniques to pull out even more ideas. And I want to really highlight this. Other people in your niche, your competitors, are not doing this. So when you can find these golden opportunity video ideas, they can be very, very valuable for you and give you a cutting edge. So here's number 4 of the advanced techniques. You can add a letter before the underscore. So now meal prep space underscore in reverse, and you go A, what it's gonna do is it's gonna put predictions, it's gonna put meal prep in the middle of a sentence or in the middle of a key phrase, and it is going to give you predictions that start with the letter A. So affordable meal prep, which is a great, great video idea. Humans are searching for that. YouTube is serving it up as a video idea saying, hey, people want this. Because again, think about what YouTube's doing. YouTube is saying a lot of other people have started typing here looking for affordable meal prep. Maybe that's what you're looking for as well. But what we're doing is we're hacking the system to come up with video ideas to actually create the perfect video that serves the intent that the audience, potential audience, is searching for. So it also could be Avocare meal prep. And then you could also put that same letter after the underscore, meal prep Asian, or meal prep asparagus, or meal prep on a budget. And that'll give you even more video ideas. And then you can go through the whole alphabet. So you could delete the A and do B, and it's going to give you even more video ideas. So man, I hope you're feeling this, right? I hope that you're like, geez, okay, the world, like there's so much opportunity here. If I just keep digging, I want to encourage you to be patient, to be thorough in this stage. This stage is so important. It's foundational for all the rest of VRA to work right. Is you want to make sure that you go through, come up with these good video ideas, and use some of these advanced techniques in YouTube search bar to do just that. All right, in the next video, we're going to talk about how to use Google Keyword Planner to actually find even more video ideas, as if you didn't already have enough. And I know your head might be spinning, but we're going to go even deeper. Plus, what we're going to use Google Keyword Planner for is figuring out maybe how much search traffic these get, and a few other nuances about the keywords, the key phrases, the video ideas themselves. And so I will see you in the next video.
Uh-oh. My tool is definitely not working properly. So I will keep working on this. I just lost a screen over there too. I'm going to jump right into this next one and get started. So here we go. Bam and bam.
All right, welcome back to this training. We just talked about how to use the YouTube search bar and how to use advanced YouTube search bar tricks to come up with video ideas. And now we're going to take our research to the next level using the Google Keyword Planner tool. Now remember, you need to sign up for Google AdWords and probably connect a credit card, but then you can turn it off, and then you'll have access to the Google Keyword Planner. And here's what we'll be doing with it and what we will be using it for. So the first thing is that we're actually going to take our searches from YouTube or even Google, the terms that we learned, and we're going to take those into Google Keyword Planner. So we start on YouTube, and the reason I say Google is you can do the same with Google search as well. The same as YouTube predicts searches and gives you ideas, so does Google, and sometimes it gives you different ideas that could be smart videos for you to make. So any of the creative video ideas that you came up with, of course, based on what YouTube is predicting, then we can take those into Google Keyword Planner for more data. And one of the things we'll be looking for is how much monthly search volume do they get? Do they get 100,000 searches a month, 10,000, or only 100? And then we can make decisions based on that data. As well as we'll also learn other video ideas and key phrases that we can make videos about, or that would be really good tags for our videos. And that's why I wanted to share that with you even before we get to later in VRA, where we talk about how to really optimize your videos and do titles, description, and tags. You're going to be learning that in the release module, and I don't want you to skip ahead. But what's important about that is as you're going through Google Keyword Planner, you might not just be coming up with other titles, but also other tags that are very strategic. And don't forget that YouTube videos don't just rank on YouTube, they can also rank on Google. So when you optimize your video really well with good metadata, good keywords, good key phrases that speaks to Google about what the content of the video is about, well, then you are upping your chance of ranking the video not just on YouTube, but also on Google. So let's talk about this example of how to be confident. And so where we would get it, of course, from somewhere like this, how to be confident, and you could see all these other ideas and we could bring those over, or maybe how to be more confident and see what videos are there. And so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy this and bring it over to the Google Keyword Planner. Now, this is inside of adwords.google.com. And this is what it should look like for you, but there's always new beta software, new things that they're doing. So it might look a little different, but just dig around and you want to get to the Google Keyword Planner. And what you do is it says enter one or more of the following, and all you got to do here is enter the search term that you want. And I love this. See, it says get ideas, and that's what we want. We want video ideas. And so we're going to click get ideas. And what it's going to do is bring us inside of the tool here. And what we're going to see is you can see ad group ideas. This is not the tab that you want. You want keyword ideas. And so we can see this, that how to be more confident gets between 10 to 100,000 searches per month, average monthly searches. Now you'll see another thing here. It says competition and it says low. Now this might be something that you would reference as, okay, does that mean that it's going to be easier or harder to rank for? This is irrelevant, or mostly irrelevant, for Video Ranking Academy, okay? This competition is actually saying how much competition there is for people who want to buy ads through Google AdWords. It's saying that, building self-confidence books, a lot of people, or it's higher competition for AdWords. And it also then tells you the suggested bid, because this tool is technically being used for people who are paying to put ads around keywords on Google, on YouTube. But we actually are mostly just interested in this side. And we're going to talk about competition later. But the way that competition is going to be tested on YouTube has a lot more to do with just studying the competition, typing in the keyword, how to be more confident, and then studying the top videos and wondering, okay, do I have enough channel authority? Do I have, how optimized are these videos? And we will talk about that more in future videos. But just don't get confused by this competition here. It is of some value. Obviously, if low is better than high, but it is not the main thing. Got it? Nor is the suggested bid, but that also is a reference of how many people are bidding on these keywords to do paid ads. So what we have here first is that this is a great title, How to Be More Confident. That is a lot of search traffic, but we also could see that if you type in how to be more confident, that these top videos, I mean, they're crushing 1 million views, 200,000 views. So there's a lot of competition. If you're just starting out or you're newer on YouTube, I would not recommend that you make a video called How to Be More Confident if you want to rank high. I would recommend that you look for less competition video ideas. It could be great. Maybe you feel it. Maybe you have some channel authority. Maybe you feel like you can go for it. Good, do it. But if not, what you can do is start digging through these other ideas that are inside of Google Keyword Planner. So how to be more confident. So what we might do is say, okay, I like this range. I like the 1K to 100K. And look, we're getting more video ideas. Maybe lacking confidence is a place to start. And here's what's cool is then I start jumping between YouTube and Google Keyword Planner. So now this maybe is giving me new language to come back over here and just see like what would happen if I started typing in lacking confidence. So like lacking self-confidence or low self-confidence. So people are actually typing in lacking self-confidence. And that actually could be, see, there's less competition. This is 6 years old and YouTube values recency. So starting like lacking self-confidence, question mark, like 3 tips for building self-esteem. And this is just giving you like a title idea. And that could be a title idea, question mark dash, or something like that. And so you could get other words, other language that you could bounce back over to YouTube to research, study the competition. Furthermore, these are also tag ideas. So maybe your video is how to improve self-esteem, and then some of these predictions here, or some of these ideas from Google here, are actually what you could use as tags. But look, great ideas. How can I be more confident in myself? A direct video idea. So you might come back over here. How to be more confident, in yourself, myself. That's great. And some of these older videos that we saw were ranking for, just how to be more confident in general. The nice thing is that, and then we see this guy, want to be more confident in yourself. That's close, and he seems to have some channel authority. So we're kind of studying competition here a little bit, but that could be a great video idea. So what we might want to do is go even lower. And look, there's tons of tags, tons of video ideas, boost self-esteem, boost confidence, different language. That's why I encourage you to spend time here with this tool, really building out your research ideas for video ideas. But where I like to spend a lot of time, and I definitely recommend if you're just starting out to be spending your time around these video ideas. 1 to 10K is good, but I want to recommend 100 to 1K for your video ideas, because the lower
Official
the competition,
Kinsey,
the better
welcome.
to build channel authority early on. So maybe how to get more self-confidence. Great video idea. Books on self-esteem. That would be a great video idea. Books on self-improvement. Nope. Self-esteem.
We're just watching
sure
a
enough, we actually see
coaching
that
video
books on self-esteem
how to search for
is
products.
Predicted, right? You saw that. See, it gets actually predicted. So that's actually a real phrase. And we can see that up to 100 to 1,000 people a month. Now, it's probably important to note here that this is how many people are searching Google, but it's powerful because it's giving us data about about human behavior, right? And so we can kind of overlay this data with how much YouTube traffic you could expect. So people, clearly those 10 to 100,000 searches would get a lot of traffic on YouTube, and similarly, this would get less. But where I think the magic is in these very specific, nuanced ideas. And so I'm all for. I make videos all day long that have like this much search traffic, and this would be a great video. Like we just out shooting this video for you, we found this video idea that would be pretty easy to rank for, a great idea for affiliate marketing if this was your niche, your topic, and a relatively easy video to rank for. And what you want to do is the VRA thesis is do this over and over and over again. And I would also recommend that even lower, 10 to 100 is still a great amount of traffic to target. Tips for gaining confidence, confidence improvement techniques. That might be a very nuanced video that could get you 10 to 100 searches, a month on YouTube. And that's really powerful because even at 10 a month, if every single video you post, and you post one video a week, gets 10 searches every month for the next couple years, eventually you're going to build up such massive momentum on your YouTube channel, while everybody else's channel, while your peers, people that are coming on that are competing for traction, are not getting any views while they snooze. They're not getting any consistent traffic that's building their channel. You will be, because of these sniper specific video ideas. All right, so you saw the examples of how to use Google Keyword Planner. And so here's what you want to do. You want to look for keywords and key phrases. This is some best practices now, is definitely start small. So if you have, what does small mean? I mean, if you're just starting on YouTube, you have less than 1,000 subscribers, even less than 10,000. If you're more established, you have more channel authority, you can go after some of the bigger topics. And again, you could always go after the bigger topics even if you're just starting out, but I don't want you to get discouraged and not rank for the highly competitive terms. Look for the specific things. And as your channel authority grows, you can start taking on some of the bigger ideas. It's important to note that even Think Media, over 300,000 subscribers, I will still go after search ranges of 10 to 100 or 100 to 1,000 all day long. I personally am not just trying to do these grand slam video ideas. I just continue to just post videos around these specific nuanced ideas. And so that's one of the tips. One of the best practices is be looking for specific titles. Some of the examples we've used up to this point in the course are, not just oven-baked salmon, but oven-baked salmon in tinfoil. Try to get more specific. And less than 1,000 per month is great. Even 10 to 100 is also great. Don't avoid those video ideas. Don't think they're too small. Honestly, I really believe you should start small in order to get big. And another thing to be looking for is long tail, meaning the more specific, the better. Meaning, again, how smoky eye makeup tips for women over 50. That's long tail as opposed to just smoky eye makeup tips. It's a little bit too general, and it's going to be harder to rank for. All right. So your action item right now, and I hope you're doing this whole time, is you want to create a video idea list of 10 to 30 video ideas in your niche. And you might have more than 10, you might have more than 30, but I like to just drop a lot of different ideas in a Google Doc, but then your goal is to really focus on the top 1 to 4, and these are going to be the first videos that you make. So maybe you're getting tons of ideas, and the way I think about it is sometimes I go, wow, that is a huge opportunity, but I'm not ready for it yet. I need to research more, or I need to test a product, or if I could rank that video, I'd be doing great, but it's probably a couple weeks out before I need to do some personal prep around that idea so the content is going to be good. But the top 1 to 4 video ideas are maybe the ones that you're like, well, I'm ready to go now. I could make a great video about, confidence building techniques, or I know, the best books on building self-esteem. You're ready to go. So be circling, be highlighting the next couple of video ideas. As you go through these modules, be thinking about just one video idea or 4. Just be thinking about the next couple videos, 1 to 4, that you want to be optimizing, thinking about, and actually taking action on as we now get the video idea here in research, as we begin to record the video, and then we release it, we rank it, we go through all the stages. Those are the top 4 that you feel most ready for. And then you might have a ton of ideas. I've got hundreds that are, I want to get to them someday. And as I do this research process, I'm discovering those video ideas. Additionally, here's how you create the perfect title. And we'll cover more of this in the release module. But I want you to have this now, is that you want to do 1 video per keyword. So a mistake is trying to include too much in one video. So if the video, you make your videos about very specific things, and I would rather you make more videos than try to go to have a whole bunch of topics under the umbrella of one video. And what I mean here is, even when we discovered that video idea about books on self-esteem, you wouldn't want to make one video about all kinds of personal development books, unless that was the point, like the best personal development books. But you could do books on self-esteem, very specific. And then you could do books on mindset, and then books on whatever else. And so the key is one keyword, one video. Instead of trying to have one video with the first section, point number 1 is the best self-esteem books. Point number 2 is the best patience books. It makes sense? So one video, one keyword, it's much more specific, and it's a lot easier. Google will love, and people will love, that you are serving them the specific video for the question that they're asking. If they want to learn not just how to be more confident in general, that can mean a million things, but how to be more confident around women in the workplace, now we're on the exact thing they're looking for, and you can make a video that is in perfect alignment with the specific thing that they're looking for. So an example, a title could be Best Pots and Pans, a review of the Cookin' Home cookware set. And so this is actually an example. That is a term that people looked up, and you could try to rank for that. But then Cookin' Home is a keyword that I found when I was just doing a little bit of research, and that would be the entire title. It is a video reviewing a specific cookware set. You know, for me, I have a video out, best camera for YouTube, top 3 video cameras that it reviews. And while I also have a video about YouTube Studio, and I talk about a lot of different things, I break them all down into very specific videos. What I mean is, I have a microphone video, I've got a lighting video, I've got a tripod video. And so I'm not trying to do that in one video, in one title. I am making specific videos. What is just the best camera for YouTube? Then I've got a video, what's the best microphone for YouTube? Building on this idea of one video per keyword or per keyword phrase. And definitely grab this bonus, which is the Ultimate Video Title Formulas Guide. It's available in the Facebook group underneath the download section, and it's also here in your members area at the bottom. If you scroll to the bottom, or wherever it is now, you can get it in the bonus section, and it will talk to you about how to actually structure 7 different title formulas for ranking your videos. And all of this is based on what you're learning right now in the research module. It's based on the keywords that you're learning from YouTube search, from advanced YouTube search, and from the Google Keyword Planner. All right, in the next video, we're gonna talk a little bit more about how to evaluate your competition. So how do you now, once you find these ideas, you get excited, but then what you wanna do is actually search that video idea and see how much competition is there, to actually try to predict as much as possible ahead of time whether or not you can rank before you even record a video. So I will see you in the next video.
Bam, welcome back, Jonah, good to see you. Good to see you. Hang on, I'm just typing to somebody. Welcome back. I do have to get more viewers, don't I? I gotta work on that. Jonah, are you live streaming now? Whoops. So hopefully you get a chance to watch some of this too, Jonah. But did I send you some stuff? I think I owe you some information. Let's see. Got it. Hang on, I'm just looking. What time you done working? Hang on, guys. I'm gonna start this thing up real quick. So evaluate the competition. That thing was deep. He's talking about using Google AdWords. I don't do that. What he's trying to do is find out what your competition is trying to pay money to advertise to get, because that's obviously something that's important. That's a whole other step. I don't do that, but I do apply everything else. We're going to hop ahead to the next video. Keyword ad planner and evaluate your competition. So here we go. I'm going to bring that guy on while I still work on my little tools here. I'll be right back. And Jonah, so you're working now, because I have some stuff to show you. So when you're not working, I'll be here for another 6 hours. I got a whole bunch of cool stuff to show you. So Jonah, don't go anywhere. Before I come back.
All right, welcome back. I hope that you've been enjoying this module. I know it's intense, so if your brain hurts, that's okay. If you're feeling overwhelmed, that's okay too. You're learning a lot of new strategic stuff that it takes a while to wrap your mind around. So be patient, with yourself, and just continue to go through the process. And trust me, as you do this more and more, you're going to get the hang of it, right? But it's a big download of content in this research module, but it's very, very important. And we've learned how to come up with video ideas from YouTube search bar. We've learned some advanced tricks there, and now we're getting even more video ideas, title ideas, as well as what we'll be using in the future for our YouTube tags from all of these places. But the key thing that we need to do now, though, is evaluate our competition and be looking for low competition video ideas, especially if you're just starting. If you're here in VRA, maybe you're already established, 50,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers, you're in a different position. But most of us, we're just starting out. Like maybe we're starting from scratch. And so the biggest opportunity is going to be finding low competition video ideas. And so there's a few keys that we need to do when assessing whether or not it's going to be somewhat easy to rank for a certain title. And the first one that we talked about in the last video is that the Google Keyword Planner competition rating is not our main reference point. It has a little bit of value, but that is not what is going to tell us if a term has high or low competition on YouTube. That term, when it says it to the right of the keyword inside of Google Keyword Planner, is simply telling you how much competition there is for bidding inside of AdWords. So generally ignore it. Our goal is to assess the competition on YouTube itself. So let's start talking a little bit more about this search term of how to be confident. And again, you can follow along with your topic, your niche, your style of channel, the video ideas you've been coming up with. But let's do the how to be more confident. Now, in the last video, we discovered this video idea, books on self-esteem. And when I look at this, there is really no competition. The reason I would think that is there's one book here, but it's older, especially with vidIQ, doesn't even have any tags. The title is not very competitive. So if you titled a video, Books on Self-Esteem, and then remember, download the title guide bonus to really build the title out so that it speaks not just to these terms, but it also speaks to humans. It's an actual interesting title that people would want to click on. But as we assess this, we can see that this is a book probably on self-esteem, clearly. And this is cool. I'm in here just generally on best self-improvement books. But what Google is in the job of doing, and Google owns YouTube, is serving up the best possible video for the intent of the person searching. So if someone's typing in books on self-esteem and you have a title that delivers the best books on self-esteem, then your chance of ranking is very high and there's really not competition here. But let's go back over to the how to be confident search. So when we look at this is going to, of course, it's a very popular search term. It could lead to a lot of growth, but it's going to be pretty challenging to rank for that search term, especially when this exact video is exactly the title, How to Be Confident. Furthermore, this channel has got 2.7 million subscribers. And the video already has 1.1 million views, and it's only 6 months old. Recency, it's a newer video, very established, closed captioned. We'll learn about that later. So that's really good. That means all the words in the video are also referenced by Google for searching. They didn't do their tags the best, but it looks like it's a well-established channel. It's probably very good content. And so that's not good news for us. That's what we're doing. This is my evaluation of the competition. So that looks like it's going to be pretty locked into that position. And furthermore, this title is also looks pretty established, and big subscribers, big views, not a ton of optimization, but looks like it's probably a reigning video for that search term. And then, hey, we're on here with video influencers. That's cool. How to be confident on YouTube, which is interesting because how to be confident in general is actually not how to be confident on YouTube. You can see where we got that title idea for this video. But the point is, from my evaluation so far, this would not be a good title. So this is why when we're evaluating the competition, what you want to do is be going deeper. So how to be confident maybe in school, and look, and if this was relevant to your channel, in middle school. So now we're getting a little more nuanced, but I don't know, middle school life hacks from a somewhat established channel. This still might not be a good video idea. Definitely some optimization, a good engagement rate on this video. How to be a confident girl, not as on brand. If you titled it this exact video, if you use this exact title, actually ranking number 2 is actually probably pretty, maybe not dethroning this video, is a pretty good chance. But of course that would have to tie into your niche. So maybe if you were, maybe trying to say how to be confident around guys, would be one way to go, or maybe how to be confident around men, or how to act confident around men. Now you've got a couple other videos. And again, don't get discouraged, because as I see some of these things, I think, okay, there is competition there. This is how we're evaluating it, right? Is we're seeing this video is out there on attracting men. This video is out there on that, right? So we just keep looking. That is why we're spending so much time in the research module. That's why there's so many training videos in the research module, because these are the details. This is the work that goes in up front to really prepare to crush it later on. So how to be more confident. Let's see. How to be more confident in public speaking. All right. Be more confident as a public speaker, confident public speaking. There's some competitions. Keep going. How to be more confident in your body. Okay, this is cool. 8 ways to boost body confidence. How to feel more confident in your body. All right, let's keep going. How to be more confident, and let's see, how to be confident around people. And obviously, too, these are very much connected to your different your niche, right? So different topics, different things that are in your niche, and so you want to just keep looking for keywords. How to be confident around people. Josh Speaks, pretty well established. Again, how many subscribers do they have? How many views does it already have? Is the engagement rate high? Do they seem to be doing VRA, best practices right? A lot of good tags on this video are here. So we want to keep looking. And so that is the work. That's the work that you do. This is the work that I do whenever I do my research and prep for my videos. And even with a lot of channel authority, I keep looking. Now, what you want to do is, again, use YouTube search to find videos. Also use Google Keyword Planner to find even more video ideas, and then research the confidence like this. So here's some of the questions that I'm asking, kind of summarizing what thinking goes on in my mind when I'm assessing the competition. Number 1, are people already ranking for the key phrase or the keyword? If they're already, how to be more confident, very busy. I want to serve you the best so you can grow your YouTube channel the quickest, grow your income the quickest, and going after, where everybody is, going into the crowds to get noticed is going to be tough. What you want to do is you want to go where nobody is yet, right? And so if there's nobody really ranking for the key phrase, that's great. Then you're like, awesome. People are searching for it, but nobody's ranking for it. Let's go. Also ask, how good is their actual video? Now, we didn't do that here. What I might look at is maybe there is a couple people ranking, but the video is not that great. Maybe it's old, Maybe they talk slow and it takes them 20 minutes to get to the point. So you could make an updated version of the video in half the time and deliver the information better. You actually can assess the content itself and try to create better content. Also assessing their tags, their thumbnail. What's the quality that they're putting out? Your goal is to put out a better video than that, and I don't even mean better. It doesn't need to be fancy. You don't feel like pressure, like it needs to even necessarily have the best lighting or any of those things. I mean, remember, it's about the content value of the video. It's serving the intent that the person's searching for. If the person wants to learn how to be more confident around women, then give them the best information on that exact search phrase, and that's going to help you rank. How new are the ranked videos? A lot of research that I do, a lot of what's ranking is 5, 6, 7 years old, or it's even even a year old. And YouTube loves recent new content. And so if there's not a lot of new videos that are ranking, then that is a huge opportunity. And then how much engagement do they have? And that's looking at what vidIQ shows us, as well as just maybe looking at how many comments, how many likes. And all things being equal, you want your video to get more engagement and have a better chance of ranking. And then are they doing VRA best practices overall? So maybe they've got a decent video, but it's optimized terribly. The title is terrible. Remember, if you can give YouTube and Google and their machine a title that is exactly what people want. So I'm using our underscore tips here, like how building self-confidence and self-esteem. So that was kind of a cool discovery that I'm finding just now. Notice this is not meet yourself, leads with it's probably great content and it has the authority of TEDx Youth, but it's not about self-confidence and self-esteem that I can tell in one video. This is just self-esteem. This is just self-esteem. This is just self-confidence. So this exact title is a good opportunity and would be worth looking more into for this particular phrase. And that's, so somebody is not creating one video with one key phrase, right? One video on how to build self-confidence and self-esteem versus building self-confidence in children. One video, one key phrase, an entirely separate video, and maybe this one probably will have some competition. But look, 7 years, 1 year, 2 years, and 9 years. So this is maybe a good one, right? And this is stacking all of these nuances that I look for as I'm assessing the competition, getting a feel for how easy it will be to rank once we actually record that video. And so your goal here is to find key phrases, video ideas that have no competition or little competition, especially when you're starting out. You don't want to go after that, homepage, how to be confident, right? That we use that as an example, but that's so broad. You want to be adding things, nuances to that, making it more specific, and then finding the angles on YouTube that have either no competition or little competition. And you want to find key phrases that have also maybe some competition, but that you can beat with quality content and better optimization. So if they're not doing it right, you're in VRA, you've got this insider information, you've got a cutting edge, but you still have to put out, that good quality content that delivers on the promise of the title. So if you're promising people to how to build their self-esteem and their confidence, then the content that you deliver in that, you want to really get that result, to really be helpful. And so you can assess the competition by seeing what other people are teaching, what other people are sharing, and then think of ways to make the content better, as well as the optimization better. When you go through all the VRA videos and modules, you're gonna have an optimization advantage so that your title, your tags, your description can outperform the competition for ranking. All right, in the next video, we're gonna now talk about some research strategies overall to tie together all of the things that we've been learning. So I will see you in the next video.
All right, guys, I'm back. Still can't get my little tool here to work, but I restarted it. Nothing happened. So talked about, again, keywords and trying to make sure we're making stuff that's going to work before we just randomly record things. And again, I'm just as guilty. I record things that I think are interesting, but that doesn't mean my viewers are going to think they're interesting. And I'm trying to engage my viewers. I'm trying to make people help the people that are coming to me and show them something that they might think is important. If I make cat videos and all my viewers hate cats, that doesn't do me any good. So I want to find out what my viewers are looking for. We do that by doing some research. What are people searching for? Make a video to fill that void, and now I get a successful video all the time. Yes, there's the outlier. There's the viral video where I caught this thing where a bird did something and flew through something magical and turned into a phoenix, right? Yeah, there are outliers, and it can happen. It can happen to you, but it's not likely. If I do the same thing over and over and over again, and I get success one step at a time, I will grow my channel, and I'll keep improving. And that's what we want to do, because that's something we can control. The other stuff is just luck. So do that too, but research first. So he also talked about evaluating your competition. Find out what your competition is doing, and then kind of keep an eye on them, because they'll give you insights into what is working. And I don't think he talked about trending, but you can also look at the trending tab on YouTube to find out what's trending right now, and then make videos about that. In fact, let's pull that up real quick. So trending tab in YouTube, if I can find the thing. Trending tab in YouTube. Just go to a regular YouTube, whoops, not that one. Just go to a regular YouTube window, and trending right there, bang. It's usually gaming and music, but I can look right here and find out what the trending topics are on YouTube and use this. So this guy, look at that. We have to see what kind of subscriber base this guy has, but he posted, don't we wish we could all do this? He posted 21 hours ago, and he's got 1.7 million views, okay? 1.7 million views in 21 hours.
It's not that life is super easy before 2020, but it feels like this year.
That's important. This is important though. So 21 million, what did I say it was? No, 1.2 million views, I think it was. 1.7 million views. So that is good, except he has 15.4 million subscribers. So right now he has 1/10 of his subscribers watching this video, and that's why it launched so well.
It's just obvious.
Can we make a video and do the exact same thing? No, we can't. We don't have this. We can get the same count from our subscribers, but that's not going to help us. So it's trending, but it's not really relevant because he has 15 million viewers. Black Panther 13 hours ago, the Real Rejects, so they're viewer guys. What? So that thing is, you're kidding me, this guy died? How in the heck did that happen? I liked him. I didn't even know this. So the Black Panther died? Did we know that, people? Is that real? So that's, there you go. That's a trending topic. Chadwick Boseman apparently died. And now I have to do some looking here. Chadwick Boseman, American actor. I like this guy. I thought he did a great job. He absolutely died, and that's so true. What a shame. What a shame. I liked his language. I liked his skills. I've seen him in a couple movies. What a bummer. Oh, he died from cancer, so it was kind of knew it was coming. That sucks. Wow. That's a bummer. So, how do we end up here? By looking at trending topics on YouTube. So that is clearly a trending topic. 13 hours ago with these guys, they do movie reviews. They have 737,000 subscribers. So again, they've got 10% of their viewers watching it. It's not going to jump off your page. How about Tyrone Magnus? How many people do you got? Yeah, so it's not really that hot either, believe it or not. But it is trending on YouTube. But you can use this trending tab to find out what you might want to make videos about, and that's stuff that people are searching for. Then, let's take a peek at one more thing. So let's actually search this. His name was what again? Chadwick Boseman. Chadwick Boseman, look, #1 search as soon as I got this far in. So look at that. See. So I want to see the power of YouTube autocomplete. C. It knows I want to type Chadwick Boseman after I type the letter C in there. That's how strong that search is right now. So I fill in the rest. My search volume is high, so a lot of people are searching for it, but my competition is high, so my overall ranking isn't that strong because there's so many people searching it. Okay? Excuse me, that's not true. Because there's so many people creating content for it. Your competition is really high in this field right now because it just happened. But the search volume is high. So then I want to make sure I pointed this out. Anybody that has vidIQ installed, look up here at the very top and you see this little tab. Again, this is if you have vidIQ installed and you have the extension downloaded into Google Chrome, you'll get this little tag and a whole bunch of other ones where I can now turn on inline keywords. So I can look at the videos and I can actually see which keywords they use to rank. Okay? So the #1 guy has 8.2 million subscribers. I can't fight that fight. Okay? 703,000 subscribers. 10.4 million subscribers. 25 million subscribers. I can't fight this fight. I'll lose. But if I wanted to see a guy that was doing good, I could look at his tags and find out which tags to use. So this place is growing because of their channel authority, you call it. How strong their channel is. So it's The Daily Show with Trevor Noah. He's ranking this because he's so strong and it's a hot topic. So he's ranking it because he has 8.2 million followers. That's why he's ranking it. Down here you should be able to change your filter. You should be able to filter who you're looking at too, and I don't see where to do it. I'll have to play with this just a little bit behind the scenes when you guys aren't here, but you should be able to change this and filter out to get channels more like your size, and I'll see if I can find out how to answer that for you guys. But enough on that. Let's get back to what we were doing. I'm going to pull the next sequence up and we'll continue with what we were looking at. Next thing is going to be research strategies. Sean Cannell with research strategies coming your way. Bam, bam.
All right, so now in this video, we're going to be talking about some research strategies. And this is going to be a little bit of review, but I really want you to get some of these concepts, some of these strategies, and this thinking, you know, in your mind, in your process, so that you can have huge success ranking videos on YouTube by some of the same strategies that I use. And so strategy #1 is lots of people searching, but low competition. And so ultimately, this is kind of now summing up our goal in this research phase, and that is to look for untapped areas on YouTube. One of the things that we say a lot is white space. We're looking for where there's low competition or no competition. But keep in mind, you can still rank for competitive search terms. I say example productivity because if you type in the word productivity on YouTube, I think my video comes up #2 for a one-word search term. But that was also a video that took me extremely long to produce. It's been ranked for a while. It's been there for a while. So I don't want you to get enticed by, whoa, what if I ranked a video that gets 10,000 searches a month, 100,000 searches a month? You can go for it. However, you still can rank for those, but because it's much harder, I don't want you to try 10 times, 20 times, rank 0 videos, and then, be bummed out. Whereas meanwhile, imagine if you put out 10, 20 videos and all of them are ranking for more specific, low competition, white space areas. Well, now you're going to have this momentum building this channel authority and eventually position you at a place where you've got so much channel authority you can go after any term you want. The second big strategy that we want to remember here is long tail keywords. To really define what long tail keywords are, is it means 3 to 4 or even more words in the key phrase. The benefit of this is that when people use this for a certain search phrase, they also tend to be looking for exactly what they're typing in. This is a huge benefit for also building your income, because if someone is just typing in shoes in this example, like, we are not even really sure what their intent is. Like, maybe they're just looking for style ideas. Maybe they're shopping, but we don't know. Now, if they type in men's shoes, now we're also drilling down on the intent of and how specific it is. But then if we could go even more into red Nike men's running shoes, the color is a distinction. The brand is a distinction. There's tons of different brands, tons of different colors. The men's is also a great distinction because that just cut off half the population. And the intent of the shoe itself. Nike has basketball shoes, just cross training, but it's actually running and shoes. And then you also see that this graph tells us the probability of conversion, meaning the probability that you might actually make a sale too. So particularly related to affiliate marketing, if you put out a great video reviewing, and talking about different red Nike men's running shoe options, and you have links in the description, the chance of actually not just ranking the video, attracting the exactly specific audience to that video, because that's exactly what they're looking for, and then also them finding what they want and then potentially making a purchase has a high probability of conversion. Whereas it's very low if someone's just typing in shoes. We're not sure what they're thinking about that day. And it's high cost and high competition. Meaning high cost, we're not really necessarily spending money on, that's Google Keyword Planner, where it says high competition, and it's more expensive when you search for the terms everyone's going after. That's where everybody is. That's where it's expensive. But when you get down into these nuances, this is where nobody is. This is where you can be, and this is where you can crush it. Low cost and low risk. And also low risk because it takes a lot of energy to create videos. So if you create a video, how to be confident, and it doesn't rank, well, then you have high competition and you put out the energy to do it, but it doesn't necessarily have a long-term value for you because it doesn't rank in search. Whereas if you do a very specific video, red Nike men's running shoes reviews, that video can be working for you, and it's extremely low risk, it's low cost, high probability of conversion. So long tail keywords is a great place to be. And so we talked about things like natural makeup looks for Black women, natural makeup looks for Black women is 4 different distinctions. The more distinctions and nuances, the better. And again, a huge mistake that people make is one of the biggest mistakes that even VRA students have made is keywords that are just too broad. It's just going shoes, trying to rank for things that are general instead of drilling down and getting much more specific. Here's another example of long tail keywords is, not just social media marketing strategies, but social media marketing strategies that work, or social media marketing strategies for small businesses. The instant you take what you do, but then add a group of people. It could be social media marketing strategies for churches, social media marketing strategies for personal brands. So many different angles there. Maybe it's social media strategies for bottom line impact. Obviously, less people are searching for this, but the people who are, you're going to be serving up the exact thing that they are looking for, especially if you do the research phase right. This is why you don't want to record your video first and then try to optimize it later. This is why research comes first, because then your video could actually start out and you could say, are you curious about the best social media marketing strategies for bottom line impact? And then they know if they've searched that term, which, by the way, these are predicted at the bottom of Google, where you start with a phrase and it says other people have searched similar topics and it gives you more distinctions. So that's a great place to come up with video ideas. And one of the things that you will be doing is the person will probably be like blown away. They'll land on the video and they'll be like, my gosh, like this is the exact thing that I'm looking for. The other thing, another strategy, is seasonal and evergreen videos. And so an example that is very seasonal and not evergreen is Periscope versus Meerkat. And so what this would be was there are some, as we move on in life, these are less prominent now, but when a while ago live streaming apps came out, one was called Periscope, it's kind of remained popular, and the other was Meerkat. And this is 2 years old now. Nowadays it's Facebook Live and YouTube Live. But one of the things that I did was I saw that Meerkat was out and I was kind of testing it. And then the day that Periscope launched, I think was on a Friday, the next day when I saw the opportunity was the day I recorded and posted the video. And I did Periscope versus Meerkat because I discovered that search term right there in the, predictions, Periscope versus, and you could see these other opportunities, but a very specific video idea, ranked it. And look, it got 20,000 views. And this was actually when Video Influencers was very small. The channel was brand new, nowhere near the influence it was today. 2 years ago, it's about 2 years old. So we were right at the beginning. And this was one of those first videos that we ranked around a seasonal specific thing. And if we go to our statistics here, look, it drove subscribers, it got shares, it got these views. And it even still goes up because it's a ranked video. And so very, very powerful to do videos that are seasonal, or maybe they're very, like, it has a lifespan, because at this point that video is less relevant, but it was a huge video that helped us grow. So that's kind of like a short-term vision versus something that is maybe every season it'll come back around. So Amazon Black Friday, you could say like Amazon lightning deals. Let's see, Black Friday. And I've put out this deal where not only was this Amazon lightning deals for Black Friday and Cyber Monday, I did that right, a couple weeks before Black Friday and
Welcome
Cyber
back,
Monday.
guys.
But then also year after year, this video will spike in its relevance around that time. And so that is an example of something that I did seasonally, but also that'll have repeat season after season. If it stays ranked, will have value. And another example would be gift ideas videos that are maybe holiday specific. I've done a lot of those. So the question is, what trends and seasons can you take advantage of? This is a huge strategy for coming up with even more video ideas that could be seasonal and related to your niche and your topic. And again, you could also just do things that are also maybe short term. They don't always have to have value for months and even years to come, but they could be a video that triggers growth, kind of like this Periscope versus Meerkat video did. That was a great value for us to help us grow, but then eventually had a little bit less relevance. And so another one is Amazon Prime Worth It. This one is this is an evergreen video versus a seasonal video, because all year long people might be asking for that. But also I released this about a week before Amazon Prime Day as also a strategic seasonal thing, realizing a lot of people that would want to shop on Amazon Prime Day would also be interested potentially in that video. Another research strategy is called tentpole events. Tentpole events can be political milestones, major holidays, film or music releases, and more. Basically any trending topic that people are talking about. The good news is that you don't have to change your video format or genre to program around a tentpole event. An example of a tentpole event would be Star Wars, so would the holidays, Christmas, but as you can see, it also could be music releases, political milestones, all kinds of different things. these are another strategy to get you thinking about video ideas in this research phase. And if you've ever wondered, why is it called a tentpole event? It's because the traffic and search volume that happens online actually creates a tentpole. See it? Like there's the tent. You could crawl right inside of there. That is the tent. So another tool that I recommend using is Google Trends. And I don't believe you need to log in to get access to it. You can just go to Google Trends, just search it or type it, googletrends.com, I believe. And you could type in something like Black Friday, and you could see that it is a huge search term right around actual Black Friday. But you also get data as to when you should actually post your video related to a tentpole. The wrong time to post the video would be actually on Black Friday. That would be too late, which is the third Friday of every month here in the US, and it's a big online shopping and offline shopping day. Huge opportunity for affiliate marketing. So when looking at Google Trends, if you want to do the right timing for posting a video, I recommend doing it right. You can see it kind of grows. This is a little too early. Then it spikes, but then it goes way up. I recommend right where it really starts to climb at the beginning of the aggressive climb. And you can experiment with different timings. Obviously on the downside of the tent is also a little bit too late. So for this, Black Friday is the third Friday of the month, but right here is November 13th. And I just did this search, not anywhere near this time for recording this video for you. And so in my content programming calendar, if I wanted to do something around the terms Black Friday, and you can try all kinds of different search terms in Google Trends, I would want to get that video live around November 13th and then promote it on social and different tactics that we'll be describing later on in VRA. But you could get that video posted there at the beginning of the tent to benefit from that climb of traffic around a search term. So that's a tentpole event. The fourth strategy, when you're also going through YouTube search, the advanced strategies, Google Keyword Planner, be thinking about doing multiple videos with multiple keyword variations. And so what I mean is, we're talking about one keyword, one video. We've talked about the power of that principle. You're going through these, and I'm sure your Google Doc is full of video ideas, right? Wherever you're writing your video ideas down, you have so many video ideas. Think about how you could do a series that stacks on multiple topics that are all very similar but are complementary. So an example, actually, that I did some client work was I did a self-help series with a success coach, and he was covering multiple different topics, and we wanted these videos to all serve each other and all kind of like lead to each other getting views. But it was also a chance to produce like 10 different videos, and maybe not all 10 will rank, maybe only 2 will rank. In fact, for that series, not all of them performed very well, but we didn't need them to. The 2 that did became these pillar videos that helped grow this client's brand on Evergreen. And so think about batching a series of videos, and I'll give an example in a second. Another one is like Christmas gift ideas. And so we did videos like best Christmas gift ideas for women, cool Christmas ideas, best Christmas gift for photographers, and then also the smartphone video accessories. So again, here's an example. These were all created, actually these were created at different times, but as I approached the holidays 2 years ago, I thought on a channel that I don't do a ton with anymore, but on my Sean Cannell channel, I actually wrote down a couple different videos. And then in the videos, I would actually say, check out the whole series. So it would be gift ideas for creative people. And then I think it was gift ideas for women, and then gift ideas for men. And then we shot them all in a batch and then released them throughout the holiday season. And then we linked to them all in a playlist. And so again, if I'm talking, you're like, okay, Sean, my gosh, my mind is exploding. That's okay. Remember, be patient. We're going through this content. These ideas will become more natural to you. And a lot of the things that I might be saying that you're like, what's a playlist? Or any of those things, those are going to be covered in the rest of the modules. But I believe these nuances are foundational for where we are right now in this research phase. And so we would be thinking, the point is, I want you to be thinking in series And as you're coming up with video ideas in the research phase, maybe you could do a series of 5 videos, 10 videos, even 15 videos. One of our most successful series was a smartphone accessories series. And so what I mean is, as we were going through YouTube in Google Keyword Planner, 1 video, 1 keyword, iPhone microphone review, 3 best microphones for iPhone. So that was 1 video. Every video I would say, and hey, if you want to check out the whole smartphone series, link in the description below, and they were all put into a playlist. What we're looking at is a playlist right here. Best smartphone accessories. And then it was best lens, microphone, tripods, and that was a video. Best phone tripod, top smartphone tripod mount reviews. Cool smartphone accessories. Notice the difference. Once I went inside of Google Keyword Planner and once I went inside of YouTube, I saw that these were different titles, and I thought, well, I want to make videos for all of them. Maybe they won't all rank. Maybe only the cool smartphone accessories will, but then that one ranks, and at the end I mention the playlist and other people will see the other ones, and they all serve each other strategically. And this video actually, this playlist has 9 videos in it, and they're all nuances. Now, you might say, well, that's the same video, best smartphone accessories and cool smartphone accessories. Well, the way I made them different was this one was just about 3 must-have smartphone gadgets, random. They weren't specific. Another one was 10, it was mobile phone accessories, and it was like 10 cool mobile phone accessories or whatever. So my point is, be strategically thinking as you're filling out your Google Docs how to create kind of a whole series where you try to dominate the various keyword variations that you're learning in this research phase. And then another strategy, number 5, is to remake and even update the current top rank, your own current top rank videos, which could be your own or someone else's. So this is once you've put out some videos, maybe you've been around for a while, and maybe you have a very successful video that's a year old or 2 years old, depending on how long you've been doing YouTube. And so what you can do is you can actually remake and update even your current top ranked videos, and maybe you can optimize them better. You know, now you know more, you can make the tech, you know, things are new. So the content's better, it's more current. Maybe they weren't HD in the past, you can make them HD or 4K, which are things like YouTube always wants the freshest resolution. If you aren't producing 4K, it's not a big deal. It's not gonna change much, but anything that is new and updated, YouTube always loves. Maybe it's a new year, so you did best of 2017, then you can do best of 2018, then you can do best of 2019, and so whenever there's a new year, maybe things have changed around your industry, your topic, your niche, so you could do a new video that is an update that's expanding on what you did in the past. Or you could also do a new view, maybe there's a new version or new updates to a product. So the software has a new version, the product is updated. And so recently, or a couple years ago, we did a video called How to Come Up with a YouTube Name. And since that time, I've learned a lot more branding information. That was in 2015. I've learned new distinctions. I've done more coaching. And so I had new stuff to say, and I wanted to rank a new video. And so I did, this one was How to Come Up with a YouTube Name. This was How to Come Up with a YouTube Name, 3 tips and mistakes to avoid. And both of them are performing really well, actually. And as this one even started to drop off, this was an update of that video. And so these are just some research strategies for you. A summary here that of everything that we're working on, right, in this module is you should have 10 to 30 keywords. You may have more, but maybe you only have 10. That's great. That's a good starting base. And these are just in a list. These are the video ideas that you can be working on over the next few weeks, even the next few months. But also you want to have 1 to 4 titles ready to go. So download the title guide. What are the videos you're ready for now? What are the videos you feel most confident about creating first? And as you go through VRA, I want you to be working on just 1 or up to, 4. Like the next, if you're doing 1 video a week, the next couple videos, be workshopping those, following along in the videos and in the modules inside of VRA, and then make sure to grab the downloads for this module, some resources that will help you get results. Well, We'll see you in the next video with a few final thoughts along research before that we eventually go into our next module. So thanks for jamming with me this far. This module is intense. I know there's a lot of data. There's been a lot of downloads of what's inside of my head into yours. And again, be patient with yourself, pace yourself, because this is something that I'm giving you that's taking me, years to learn. It's a system that I've perfected, that I've been working on, and I didn't get this stuff overnight, but you're getting this concise, all in one. It's like a fire hose of information. So if you need to watch this module again, do it. If you want to return to it later, you have it here in your members area. And so be patient with yourself. And this stuff is going to make more and more sense. I think you're getting it. I know that it is making sense and it's exciting, but even if it hasn't quite clicked yet, it will. So I want to just thank you for being here, and I will see you in the next video.
Thank you, Sean. I was trying to log into something real quick, and I might be able to be there. Let's see what happens. Still not working my little tool. I think I have to restart the stream, and I'm not gonna do that. So I just asked Lameng and Garingo, are you there? I'm gonna bring up your video because we talked about optimizing a video on YouTube for better results, and we looked at some changes we could make with a video, and this person applied the changes. So I looked at it 12 hours later after we got done, and I woke up, everything else. I looked at the video and it actually was doing poorly. So he made one change that I wouldn't have, and he actually went through and he's doing a really good job with his channel. He fixed it all by himself. He did exactly what I would have done, and his video started launching again. So I wanted to look at that. So Lameng, if you're there, and Karingo, that's what his YouTube channel sounds like. If you're there, go ahead and type something. Just let me know you guys are here in the chat. So Karingo TV, and let's pull you up. So he has this video right here. Karingo. He has this video right here that is still growing. 7.4 thousand views. Okay, 7391. And he uploaded it 3 days ago. So great job. We searched it, and we talk about all this Google search stuff. We talk about all this vidIQ and everything else, and this stuff is super important, no doubt. But when we looked at the words, a couple things didn't fit. So the number one things that worked were viral video. I'm going to zoom in here just a little bit. The things that searched were viral video. And Lameng, if you're there, please type up so I know you guys are getting this. Because I wanted to call you yesterday when I saw this, when I saw the results. I wanted to tell you guys to change this one word. And he did it all by himself. So the things that searched well were viral video and caught on camera. The things that did not search well were barangay chairman and treasurer, which is what his video was titled before. However, as soon as he changed and took out his video, he named his video next. He made his video viral video, which searched well. Chairman caught on camera. So that's what he typed as his video title. And he went from 4,998 or something like that views. And the next day I saw it, he was at 5,065. And that was about 12 hours later. So he was seeing, I know the volume, it's a lot. He was seeing 1,000, he was seeing probably 1,500 views a day. And he went down to 60 views in 12 hours. So I saw that and I realized barangay chairman, barangay chairman is what makes it relative to the Philippines. And when he took that barangay word out, it wasn't relative anymore and no one was searching it. So I think it was all good, except he took out the barangay word. So in some cases, barangay is going to hurt you because the rest of the population, the rest of the world doesn't know what barangay means. But for the Philippines, absolutely we know what barangay means. We want to have that in the title. So even though it didn't, content is king, right? Content is king, and keywords and titles and all that stuff is queen. It still has to be there, but they go together, right? So even though vidIQ did not like barangay chairman, it doesn't mean it's wrong. And the key was, if you look at a process, the barangay chairman searches 0. Nobody types that in, okay? Nobody types that in. But it stopped his video from performing. So my point with this whole thing is, I recommended a change. I did not recommend pulling barangay out. I recommended viral video and caught on camera, and that helped. But I didn't recommend pulling out treasurer. When we pulled out barangay, the video, boom, just dropped off. It was climbing. We pulled out barangay, and it just leveled off and did nothing. So when you make a change, go back in 12 hours and look, what is my video doing? If my video is still rocketing, good change. My video goes up more, good change. If my video levels off, change it back or change something else. And in this case, when I saw it level off, I woke up in the morning, I wanted to see how this video did because we changed it. And I saw it leveled off. I was like, oh my God, I want to talk to him. Let's put barangay back in. And I looked at it again 8 hours later, something like that, when I got done, and saw he did, and it was shooting up again. So that's what I wanted to say. So all this stuff is important that we do it, but make sure you look at the changes you make so you can adjust as it goes. Still could use some cards, which will help it, and still should share it on Twitter. So Karingo, if you're there, that's what his website says. If you're there, do the cards and do the share on Twitter. That will still help you a little bit. Everything else looks good. Your vidIQ score is good. You got tags in there, good. Sex scandal, that's funny. But it's true, right? I would try to get that. If that's really a sex scandal, I would try to get that into your description if it's not. So you could, let's see that. This is a viral video where a barangay captain and a treasurer, both married and government employees, was caught on camera inside the barangay hall. Well, I think that's good. I would still add more of your own stuff to it, so you can put more of yourself in here. And you could also put, I would use this hashtag. So my only other suggestion would be to remove this hashtag because it's not doing any good and it's blocking this from being seen. If we look on this in a search results, you won't see this text. This text is going to be blocked because of this. You might get the first one. You might get part of the first one. Let's take a look. But I would get rid of this whole first line so that it starts out with this. Make it start with this is a viral video. This is what your top 2 sentences should be. Emma, I see you, thank you. ... So I would make this your top text so people can read that because that's important. I would also add to this your channel name. And actually I'd do your channel name first. So I would start that text description at the very bottom with Karingo, if I could spell, Karingo TV. I would start with that and then do your second one for barangay captain, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. So that's what I would change. Let's see how this thing does search. Let's go back. So I went to search and it's a viral video. Barangay chairman. And if we see it, so 87,000 views by this guy. And these are his tags. So with this tool, if you turn on inline keywords, you can see what this guy's tags were and even copy them if you like them. Okay? So look, I even know the guy's name. His name is Erwin Tolfo. I didn't know that before, but I know it now. So you can even copy tags from here. So see this? I can actually use this little paper clip. Everybody see this? I can use this paper clip, steal these tags, and put them on my video if I wanted to. So cool little tool. Karingo, you're rating number 2, 7.3 thousand subscriber. I'm sorry, 668 subscribers. He has twice as many subscribers than you. But look at this, however. All right, so this is important. I hope everybody is paying attention, and I hope Lemang and Karingo are here. This is important. This guy has twice the subscribers of you, and he is now number 1. You posted first, he copied and posted second a day ago. He's got 87,000 views, you have 7,000 views. So he has 80 times his number of subscribers and views. You have 10 times the number of subscribers and your views. Does everybody hear what I'm saying? He has 80 times the subscriber and views. He has 80 times more his subscribers and views, and you have 10, and you guys are doing the exact same thing. So now we got to look at what's going on. Is my thumbnail good? I do think it's good, and actually I love this watch before it gets deleted thing. So I do think your thumbnail is good. I like the watch before it gets deleted. That gives me urgency. I got to look at it now. Oh my God, let me look at it now before I lose it. So he's got Barangay Chairman and Treasurer, viral video. Look, your keyword, right? I think your title is better. Here, we just talked about this. This is what I was just saying. Your description, those words, we don't see anything. His does, okay? He has more in his description. So just like I said, get rid of this. Sorry. Get rid of that first line of text in your description, this viral video. Get rid of this. Leave it at the bottom. It's good where it's at. You don't need it at the top. And let this viral video be the top here. That'll help that out. And then, let's look at this guy's tags and maybe copy the rest of his tags. I don't even care if you copy them just like they are. Copy those tags and drop them right into your tags and see if we can launch back up. You should own this. This should be you should own this. This guy did it 200 and so this one looks good too. Both of those use a split screen for some reason, and both of those do well, but I don't think that's the reason. He has 2,000 subscribers, 2,500 subscribers. Kapatid, welcome, welcome, welcome. Kapatid, welcome. Mabuhay. Kamusta ka? We're just looking at a video. And he has 260,000 views. So, Karingo, if you're there, I wish I had a video that's doing 8,000 views, 7,000 views, but don't miss the boat. This guy has 4 times as many subscribers than you, but he has a whole lot many more. He has 300 more times? 300 times? No, 30 times more. 30 times, almost 40 times more views than you in the same time. So look at this guy also. So he's actually weak on tags, and you're outranking him. So he's weak on tags. He's weak on tags. He has more subscribers. He's a stronger channel. He has more channel authority than you do. He's weak on tags, but he does have more views. Okay? And you're outranking him. So you have a chance to keep going. You have a chance to go higher. Fix this second line. Fix this second line. Damn it, I hate it when I keep doing that. Fix the second line. Copy this guy's tags. He's number 1. Copy his tags. Put them in your tags. Add them to it. Has his name and stuff like that. And it has this they call a long line tag. So it has this stuff too. Get that long line tag in there. In fact, you don't even have you need to get this as one of your tags. That whole statement, damn it, that whole sentence there should be one of your tags, okay? Get that in your tags as well. So, hola, Amanda. Welcome, mabuhay. So, Karingo, I don't think he's here. And Lemeng. Hope you guys are seeing this. We still need to tweak this. To maximize its success. It looks like a winner, but the number 3 guy has 262,000 views. You want those views. All right, that's all I got to say about that. So I wanted to look at that. My point is, if you ever see something, you make a change, look at it 12 hours, 24 hours, see if your changes are working. If they're not, go back and change something else. If you make a change, make sure you're inspecting what you do. That's my take on that, and I hope you guys are there. Anybody have any questions? All right, I'm going to bring up the last of this segment. The last of this segment, this module. We're going to talk about biggest mistakes we can make. So I'm going to bring him up right now in 3, 2.
All right, welcome back. And I want you right now to just take a deep breath, right? I mean, you just went through all of these intense modules, all about research. I'm sure you've got all of these video ideas, and I'm excited to jump into the next module, but I want to round it out with just a couple tips here inside of VRA 2.0 to really just talk about the biggest mistakes that I see people make from VRA. We've had the chance now to interact with so many of you in the Facebook groups, to connect with you, but there's 3 big mistakes, and we've kind of covered these, but I really wanted to focus on them just face to face like this so that you can avoid them and get the best results possible. The first mistake that I see people make the most is that their titles and the tags and the video ideas they come up with are just too general. You know, ultimately, it's exciting. You can get inside a Google Keyword Planner, see like, whoa, there's this video idea that has like 10,000 searches a month. It has 100,000 searches a month. And that's exciting. And the potential there can be, you know, you see the possibilities, but the problem is it can be hard to rank for video ideas that are too general. You know, if you have a channel about how to play guitar, it's actually going to probably be pretty hard to rank for the video title, How to Play Guitar. But you can rank all day long for maybe how to play certain songs on guitar. And those videos can still lead people back to what you're teaching, and so that your overall influence can grow. So avoid the mistake of being too general in your titles and your video ideas, and focus on being very specific, very sniper. We've learned terms like long tail. We've learned terms like niching down and having 4 or 5 or 6 distinctions. Remember, we talked about the best red Nike running shoes for men. Shoes is too general, but red Nike running shoes for men, now we're getting there. So work on focusing on specific, not general video ideas. The second mistake that I've seen people make in VRA a lot that you can correct right now is also having your content be too general. And what I mean is, if you skip the research module and you haven't found the video idea first, what you might do is you might skip to the record section, start recording your videos, and then you think, how can I rank this? Like, what should I title this so that it ranks? And what you're trying to do is position your kind of maybe broad content under a specific idea. That is a mistake as well. The best thing that you can do is in the beginning of your video, knowing your video idea and title ahead of time, is lead with that exact thing. So if you lead with, how to play guitar for beginners for kids, Let It Go, which is a video title that I found. Now you're finding, how to play guitar for beginners that want to learn that Frozen song, I think is what that is. And it is very, very specific. And then the video is based directly around that. So the biggest mistake is being too general in the title, but also second, don't be general in the content. Make a very specific video with a very specific title. And then the third biggest mistake is not doing, they're all kind of similar, is not doing one keyword, one video. And so rather than trying to stack a bunch of ideas into one video, try to make smaller videos that just have one keyword and one idea. Again, I mentioned earlier that I have a video called, best camera for YouTube. And what could be tempting would be to say just best equipment for YouTube in general. Well, the thing is, when it comes to equipment, there's microphones, there's cameras, there's lighting, there's other accessories. And so every single one of those aspects of making a YouTube video makes for a great video idea and also can be very specific. Not just cameras, but then a specific camera brand. Not just a camera brand, but it could be a DSLR versus mirrorless. And so I think you're seeing the theme here that to have maximum success in VRA as you continue to move forward, is I really want you to not be general, but to be very targeted and very specific. Think about long tail and think about one keyword for one video. And so with all of those tips and all of these videos in this module, you've got a lot of equipment, right, for coming up with great video ideas that can rank in search, specific, nuanced video ideas that can grow your brand. And in the next module, we're actually gonna get to that record phase. Now it gets kind of fun, right? We're gonna talk about my ultimate video framework and talk about some new features that have been coming out in YouTube so that you can put together the best video possible around the video ideas that you just discovered in research. So thanks again for being here. Let's keep grinding, let's keep hustling, and keep going through this content while you're also implementing it on your YouTube channel, because it's when we learn and get information and also combine it with implementation that we get the biggest and best results. So I'll see you in the next video and in the next module coming up.
Back to me live. Welcome back. So that is the end of module 2, and that's where I'm going to stop with that stuff today, I think, unless somebody wants to see anything special. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, how about that? Module 3 comes up next, and I was going to do that guy with you guys tomorrow. Miss Longhair, welcome back. And yes, mega shout out to my friend. Mega shout out to Jerry. Jerry knows more people than Donald Trump does. Jerry knows everybody. But yes, thank you, Miss Longhair. And if you haven't, please drop your Baha'i. Share your link. Share your link. I want to make sure that I have you. I'm almost positive I do, but I want to make sure I have you. Shots Gamer, welcome back. I don't know why you need a jacket again. We had one before, but Shots Gamer is live. I got you, buddy. Shots Gamer, I got you. Share your Baha'i, please. Or maybe I add you manually, actually. Kathleen Garcia, Albatross, Khalid Fix, Fatima, Amina, Kaiten Reyes, Mabuhay, Mami Wendy's, Mabuhay Salahat. Miss Longhair, thank you. Salamat po. Show your Baha'i, please. I'm just looking at some people's channels here. Sorry, I'm snooping. I'm kind of bummed about the Black Panther thing. I didn't know about that. I feel like I missed something. I haven't watched the news lately. I've been getting up in the morning and getting ready for this. I wake up and do a little bit of studying, get myself showered and dressed, and I log on here. I keep missing the news. Show your Baha'i people. Sorry, this just really shocks me. I can't believe this guy died. Kind of bummed. Don't mean to get off the topic. 43 years old. Sorry guys, I'm just looking this up. He was in something else that I really liked, and I can't think what it was, besides Black Panther. And besides Jackie Robinson. Marshall, I like that. Yeah, what a shame. What a shame. We all experience loss, I know, but that's a shame. 42 years old, 43 years old. Anyhow, enough of the bad news. We'll get rid of that. 168 million. Share your Baha'i with others, please. I'm answering somebody's question of you right there. To mind is the movie. Anybody know the name of the movie Joy? Does that sound right? Joy, was that correct? That's gonna get some likes. How do I change? Anybody know how to? Anybody good at Facebook? Oh, screw you. Too many questions. Too many letters. Copy Tid, welcome. Thank you for sharing. Let me pull you guys up. Let me pull you up. Make sure I got you. Let me get. I gotta start deleting some windows here. Hang on. Copy tab. Theodore. Yep, I got you. I got you. Capitan, I got you. Salamat. GY Lovers, welcome back. Gina Lynn, welcome back. I'm good. Mabuti naman. At ikaw. I just called you by your first name. Of course I remember you. How's my friend? Who's my friend? Oh, thank you. So I got her back to 501. But then this morning she fell again to 43, I think. Hate that. Let's see where she's at currently, though. And you missed some good stuff today. She's at 49 right now. In fact, I know who I can ask, actually. Yeah, I got her. I picked up many. I'm going to ask somebody real quick who might have a better idea than I do. Kip Piper. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Julian. I thank you. I'm so jealous. All right, let me go back to this thing real quick. I'm gonna message somebody and see if I can find out. Do you know why? Consistently. 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 There it is. That's okay. You're good. You're good. You're good. We're actually talking about. It's so funny. We're actually talking about you. Gina Lynn. If I can. No, don't go yet. Don't go. Gina Lynn, meet the girl with the red hat. Christine, meet Gina Lynn. GY Lovers, she helped you a ton yesterday. She helped you last night, as did I. Just letting you know that she's here. So you two, I know you talked for a minute yesterday, but the girl with the red hat, GY Lovers, helped you a lot yesterday. And GY Lovers, there's the girl with the red hat that you were helping. So thank you guys both. No, but that was thoughtful. I appreciate that. That was so helpful of you, and I appreciate you helping somebody. I asked for help. I was trying to get her there, and you volunteered and helped. So I thank you so much. I really do. We will definitely repay the favor. Thank you. And I just learned that that thing means a hug or something like that. Virtual hug. Virtual hug. I don't see how that's a hug. Oh, I kind of see it. Okay, I see the heart. And the little smiley face with arms. I don't like the smiley faces with arms. They look like little ghosts. Looks like little yellow ghosts. Woo! Yeah, see, it looks like a spooky ghost. Looks like a Casper thing, a yellow Casper. And I'm going to go back to my bot work here. Just short because I'm so busy today playing for my friends. So you are done with LS already? XG Trigger. Maganda Gumaga. Morning, it's beyond morning. Where are you at? Sanmo? Where are you at? It was in, who was that? That's not correct. Rouge's heart. Gina Lynn, goodbye, bye, see you soon. XG Trigger, yeah, 1:30 in the morning there, that's way early. And XG Trigger, I do have you, just making sure, I got you. Whoops! Sorry about the caps. That was a accident. Sorry. Oh, I gotta check history. I'm missing something. Hang on a second. Abs meh. That's how I feel about doing ab exercises also. Abs meh. Welcome, Mabuhay. Jacket coming your way. Most welcome, XG Trigger. Share your Baha'i. Abs May, hello. Where are you viewing from, Abs May? Lameng, are you there? Show and Abs May, you should have a jacket, I think. Yep, you do. Salamat for the thumbs up. If you don't know me, please subscribe. Oops, there you go. Oh, I turned it off. KSA. USA? KSA. Saudi. Okay, what is KSA? I know KSA. OFW in Saudi? Ah. Sige, salamat. I didn't know that. Thank you. Salamat po. So sorry. Americans are so ignorant of the rest of the world. I'm guilty. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Did not know that. Thank you for that. And Tech Vlogs, welcome back. Emma Panty Queen is BG. Funny part is I don't know what that means, but she's BG. Hang tag though, welcome. What else? 1345, 145. Abs May. I don't think I have you. Let me take a peek. Abs May. Stand by. I'm looking. I do not, but I do now. And that horrible, horrible explosion. I see it. That is so horrible. I saw it when it happened. Abs May. I got you. Abs May. Are you? First of all, do you understand English? Let's see. Macaca entende inglés. That's not really correct, is it? Marunong ka mag inglés. I think that's what I want to say. Or marunong ka mag inglés ba? Marunong ka ba mag. I'm getting there. Hang on. Yen. Hello, welcome back. Marunong ka ba. I think I got it. Bong. I got it. This is the sentence I want to say. Marunong ka ba bang inglés? Is that the right word? Marianne Guzman. Yes, you can. Can I get a moderator? Can I get a moderator? Marianne Guzman, welcome. Show your Baha'i, please. I wouldn't say I know. It took me 3 tries to get it. I wouldn't say I know. Maruna ako. I want to say Maruna ako mag-ingles. Hang on, that's not correct. Marunong ako Magtagalog. Peri hindi masyado. Did I end up with that? Didn't I end up with that? Kabang? Oh, Mag Ingles. I'm sorry. I missed the Mag. Sorry, I was almost there. Maruna Kabang Mag Ingles. I was almost there. Sorry about that. Thank you. I'm trying to learn. So, absolutely, guys, correct me on my horrible Tagalog. I want to learn. So, my question, Abs May, if I may, can I try an experiment with your channel? Can I have you do something on your channel? I'd like to try something. The video that you sent. Salamat po, Marianne. Salamat. Can I get a witness? And Marianne Guzman, where are you from? Saan mo? Done for you, Marianne Guzman. Munang Kabang, Magingless. So I know how to speak English. Let's see. Kabang Magingles. I know how to speak English. You also know how to speak Tagalog host. He. I think that's what it says. Oh, I know how to speak English. Do you know how to speak Tagalog? That's what I think it says. I know how to speak English. You know how to speak. I see din as 2. I think din is 2. Is din 2? Din equals 2, or also, right? I know how to speak English. I also know how to speak Tagalog. I got it. Nan Ang's channel. Hello, welcome. Mabuhay. We're doing Tagalog lessons at the moment. Mabuhay. So, Abs May, I think you said, I know how to speak English. Maruna Ako, the knowledge of you, right? The knowledge of you. Maruna Ako, I know how. So I asked you the wrong question. No, I didn't. Do you know? No, I did ask you the wrong question. Son of a gun. I should have said, Alam Moba. Do you know? Alam Moba Mag Ingles. That's the question I should have said to Abs May. Do you know how to speak English? That's what I should have said. Alam Moba Mag Ingles. Somebody liked that because I got a subscription out of it. Fortnite, thank you. Salamat po, Fortnite. Abs May, that's what I should have said. Alam mo ba, correct? So, alam mo ba mag-Ingles? And you said, I know how to speak English and I know how to speak Tagalog. I also know how to speak Tagalog. See, 15 minutes later, I'll get it all. But back to the question, can we try something with your channel, with your video you sent? I'd like to try something with your video that may help you and others, including me. And that was for Abs May. And Marianne Guzman, where are you from? Saan mo? $8.53, you're almost there. It was actually, it wasn't your video, but it might work on yours actually. Let's see what happens. Turn the volume down for a second. I want to see what happens. $1:30, 2 a.m. 2 a.m. We're at in the Philippines. I have a place in Muntinlupa. Okay, so are you friends with Mommy Wendy? Because it took me to her channel next. And that's what I wanted to look at. So Marianne Guzman, this is exactly what I wanted to look at. So can you try something with your video, your channel? Is it okay to bring your channel up? May I bring, whoops, wrong window. May I bring your intro on screen? And do you know Mommy Wendy? Those questions were all for Marianne Guzman. Sorry. So at Marianne Guzman, may I bring your channel on screen? Okay, sige. So, do you know Mommy Guzman? Do you know Mommy Guzman? Do you know Mommy Wendy? Is she a friend? I'm going somewhere with this. So if I play your video right now, this is where I'm going with this whole thing. If I play your video right now, it's going to play. Don't get me a copyright violation. So your video's playing, and then it dumped into Mommy Wendy's channel. So if you intended that to happen, that's great. But if you didn't intend that to happen, do we really want that to happen? Wouldn't you rather keep, it's good to keep people on YouTube. YouTube's trying to find the next fit. But wouldn't you rather keep people on your screen, right? On your channel. So here's what I'd like you to do. This is an experiment for everybody. I want you to go into that video right now. My introduction version 2.1. My introduction version 2.1. And I want you to add that to a playlist. Let's see what you got here. If that video is not in a playlist, I want you to add it to this biggest one. Let's do this one. Marianne G's Hobbies About Life. I just want to see what happens. Oh, you got one here, intros. Let's see what this one is. Hang on a second. We can use this one. So you got, let's see what's in this playlist. This is an experiment. I don't know if it's going to work or not. View full playlist. So you got this one, and this one. You got a 2.1. My guess is that if you add that to this playlist, as soon as it's done playing, it'll play your next video in the playlist. And because you don't have it in a playlist, so my guess, and I don't know, I don't know this for a fact. I think because you don't have it in a playlist, it's going onto somebody else's channel. So what I'd like you to do right now, is add that to a playlist and tell me when it's done, and I'm going to play that video again and see if YouTube stays on your channel, which I think it will, and runs your next video. And I think that'll show the importance of why we need our videos in playlists, because right now it's playing your video and going to find somebody else's content. If you add it to a playlist, I'm guessing that it's going to stay on your channel. So can you please add that to a playlist? And then everybody else, while she's doing that, I'll take care of her. Marianne G. needs 47. So everybody type. Everybody look at what Nightbot just said. Nightbot, way to go. Type the number you need to get to the next grade. The lowest number wins. Marianne needs 47. Marianne G, add that video, my introduction version 2.1, to a playlist. It looks like it's not in a playlist. So if you look at your playlists, yes, I saw that. That was horrible. You're talking about the blast? I saw that. That was horrible. If you look at your playlist, Marianne G, I don't believe you have that in a playlist. So here you have a playlist right now for Marianne G's intros, and you have this one, and this one, but I don't see that 2.1 video. So right now, when I play that video you sent me that you're sharing with everybody, which is fine, this is an experiment, like I said. When I play that video, as soon as it finishes, YouTube goes and finds somebody else's channel. So YouTube is leaving your channel and going somewhere else for another video. Are you saying that that video is in? Marianne, let's see, my introduction version 2.1. Is that the same one it was in there? Maybe I'm wrong. And again, this is just an experiment. I'm trying to learn. So playlist. My bad, wrong one. Intros, playlist. There you go. So now, thank you. Now let's see what happens if we play that same video. So drop the same link you had before. I'm just going to grab the same link, which I actually already have it. I'm just going to grab the same link. Ends in GHE, right? Yep, it's the same link. We'll let it play. It's a lesson for all of us. Let's see what happens when it finishes. I'm hoping it rolls your playlist. Look at that. We're still on your channel. PUBG, welcome. Jacket coming your way. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Bam. Marianne G, we're still on your channel. That was my point. And I wasn't sure about that I wasn't sure if that was going to work. Or, I didn't know. That's why I said it was an experiment. I just noticed when I played your video, it jumped into somebody else's video. As soon as I was done, it left your channel. So I thought maybe a playlist would fix it, and it did. So it's a learning experience for all of us. I didn't know. It was an experiment. I didn't know it was going to happen. So yeah, good lesson for all of us. Make sure our videos are in playlists, because it kept me on your channel as opposed to taking me to your competitor or whatever. Me next host. Can you play me also if it's okay? Abs, I was trying to get a hold of you, but I couldn't find you. So yeah, here's your explosion thing. Let's see what happens afterwards. I'll just refresh it. I'll just restart it. Yes, we learned just now it's important to put all your videos in a playlist. That was what I was trying to find out. I saw it happen. I was like, I wonder if a playlist would fix that. And yes, so we definitely want to make sure our videos are in playlists. So, Abs Peterson, if I'm saying that right, or Ibs. So again, yours took me off your channel. So the video you're asking me to watch, takes me off of your channel eventually, right? So after it plays, it takes me somewhere else. So do I want to, and vidIQ would tell you to have your video in at least 2 playlists. So make sure you have each video in 2 playlists for every video. So this is not in a playlist. So it plays and then takes me to another channel, takes me off of your channel. We want to keep people on our channel as long as possible. And outside of that, keep them on YouTube as long as possible. So same thing with you. And that was the experiment I wanted to do with you, was put that in a playlist and see if it fixed it. You were the one that made me think of it. And then Marianne Guzman did the same thing. So all good. So yeah, lesson to all of us. Put our videos in playlists. So the bot asked everybody, make sure everybody understands this next thing. How many people do I need to get to the next grade? How many people do I need to go up 1 grade? So if I'm at 5, if I'm at 604, I need 96 to go up 1 grade. So NTEG, your number would be 96. Everybody tell me. I know, Marianne, I saw that. I saw it was 2 a.m. So, Matula Kana, Salamat po. Salamat for visiting. Everybody type in what you need to go up 1 grade. So, NTEG Vlogs 604 needs 96. Boom. So, NTEG Blog would type in 96. What do you guys need to get to the next level? NTEG Vlogs Woo! Autocorrect needs 96. What does everybody need to go up 1 grade? Boom. Next level. What do we need to level up? This is my message from my favorite bot. Hang on. It's not true. He's not my favorite bot. I'm trying to get rid of him. I'm trying to replace you, Nightbot. Nightbot, where are you at? There you go. Nightbot wrote this message. So everybody, get ready to level up. Type the number you need to get to the next grade. Number you need to get to the next highest level. Next highest level. Abs May, since you're still there, let's see. I'm going to grab your link again. Copy. Bam. Bam, bam. Paste and go. Shrink. Abs May. Ah, you're hidden. They say it's best not to hide your members. subscribers, members. However, I did until I got to 1K. But they say it's best not to. They say people will subscribe to you to help you when you're small. I hit them until I got to 1,000, but they say it's best not to. So Abs May, how many do you need to get to the next level? How many do you need? Everybody type that answer in. What do we need for the next level? Where's my girl with the red hat? How many do you need to level up? What's today? Saturday? Marianne Guzman went to bed. Abs May is here. MJ Express. I probably didn't say welcome earlier, but welcome. MJ Express. I'm going to make sure I got you too. MJ Express. Hidden also. Subscribe. There you go. You got a friend in Pennsylvania. It's our license plate. That looks like Da Vinci stuff. Do not go to MJI Express's house for dinner. Do not go to this house for dinner. You may not come home. Just kidding. I guess I can shut this thing off since it's doing me no good. And where am I at? I'm going to go live again. I must have the wrong button. There we go. Hi, Emma. Official Kinsey, are you even here? Drop the link and ran. Gotta go. Get rid of that. And everybody, I will be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Alrighty, back everyone. Lexter, welcome back. And Lexter, I got you as well.
Do you want to learn more about ways to elevate?
Dropping the dots. That's a nice little feature. Let's go pick a nine. My ranked tag volume still sets for that one. 45 out of 50, 20.7. Hi, Christine. I'm trying to find on my. I'm trying to find out why my video doesn't rank at all. I also do it with you guys, huh? So I'm trying to learn why my video doesn't rank. I don't like the video and it didn't search well, but if I type in this search criteria, Zisu monitor, I get these guys. So this guy's got a good one. I should be on this page. And I'm not. So let's fix that. Videos. What is wrong with you? Okay, let's change it. So anybody that's watching, what I'm doing here is trying to find out why a product that I just did a video on doesn't rank. And it looks like I'm going to change my keywords. I search for the best keywords. Kate and Reyes, welcome. Khalid Fix, welcome. I'm going to change my search or my title and just tweak this. I'm going to put this in the front. And that in the back. I must change my search criteria because I didn't rank at all. I'm going to hit save. I'm going to make sure my keywords do that. Let's see. Everything else is good. I should have looked at my score before I hit that, but so 55 out of 100, 7.9 out of the checklist. What's missing? Closed captions I didn't do, monetization I can't do. Let's go back to this guy. I don't think I have any room for tags. I'm at 500 of 500. I'm going to move you up. I need some rank tags. I'm going to save this real quick. So he's ranking, he's at 140,000 subscribers. I'm not going to topple him, but I definitely want to beat this guy. So anybody that's paying attention, I'm trying to put myself number 2 on this video review because I should be beating this guy. 157 subscribers, he's got 38 views. He did it a month ago. And he's got 2 tags. I want to beat this guy too. No views, 1 subscriber, is ranking 3rd, and I'm not on this page. So let's see if I can fix that. So done. My video's done. I changed my title. I come over here and search again. And still nothing, but they also still need to discover me. So why I show up here, I have no idea. So one more thing on that video. Done. Bob, welcome back. Mabuhay. I'm actually looking at a video that I want to fix. Marianne, welcome back. You're supposed to be sleeping. Matulog ka na. Matulog ka na. I am not liking, so it's a video I did 2 days ago, and I'm not liking my results. So I actually went over here. This is a video I did 2 days ago on this monitor. Is this a 15.6-inch monitor, right? So I just happened to come over here and search it. What would I type in if I was trying to check on this monitor? I'd type in something like that, right? So I did that. And I see this guy ranks #1. Okay, he's got 140,000 subscribers. And he's got 4,500 views, and he posted it a month ago. So it's searchable, right? And I'm not going to beat this guy with 140,000 subscribers. I get that. I'm okay with that. But this guy, the #2 search, is this guy with 157 subscribers. 38 views a month ago. I should be beating this guy. So I'm looking at his tags to see what is there. And I might want to grab this guy. I might want to grab that tag. IPS. Anybody know what IPS means? I don't know what that means. IPS. But I'm going to go with a long line tag and see if I can fix that. So this is his title. I'm going to put that in my tags. I'm trying to find out why my video isn't ranking. So I need to make up some room here. I'm just going to copy paste. But this is the stuff you guys should be doing with your videos, especially if they're not doing what you want them to do. Analyze. Go back and look. I gotta find 44 words to get rid of. Dual display laptop. Bye. 22 words to get rid of. Monitor review. I want to keep that. That. Shit, I need 5 more words. So I'm looking for the lowest ranking ones to delete because I want this new stuff. 48 out of 500. I'm gonna put in a couple more words, but probably not. I'm gonna get rid of USB monitor. Maybe not. Yeah, USB, USB-C. I got them both. Portable display. I'm gonna save that and see what it looks like. But Bob, to answer your question, I'm looking at how my video ranks and scores to see what I can change to make it rank better, because I should be number 2 on this search. Alright, so I'm going to copy this because it's not working. I already saved that. I'm going to leave and come back. Because I think I did a nice video. Actually, I don't like it. There you go. Now I got a number 1 ranking tag. Now I got a number 1 ranking tag. Let's see if that makes a difference. Please save. Stop telling me I have trouble saving my content. F you. I want you to update my video. Girl with the red hat. I'm actually doing something pretty cool. I can show you guys in a minute. Bad news is I can't get my video to save. Cancel. So I made an adjustment that I think is going to make a difference to my own video, but I can't get it to save. So you see how I now have this number 2, this big blue number 2, and this big blue number 1? That's what I want. And those are ranked tags. I want those. So now I got the number 1 and number 2 search for my video. I want that, but I can't get the save, which is pissing me off. Because I have a title that I want. Lameng, Karingo, welcome back. I can't ever help saying that anymore when I see your name. Sorry. Gigi Tolosa, welcome. I didn't see you come in. My apologies. I was looking at my own stuff. My apologies. Gigi Tolosa, welcome. Thank you for the mega shout out. I just dropped you a jacket. Lameng, I'm trying to fix my video and I can't. So, Karingo, you already did all this stuff, so great job. I was trying to get a hold of you yesterday and I could not find you on Facebook. I was hoping I could tell you, I could look at your video. So we made that change and I looked at it the next morning, like 8 hours later, and you had like 65 more views. You went from 49.98 to 50.65 or something like that. So 67 people in 8 hours. I realized that you weren't getting the results you were looking for. I looked at your video, so I thought about you when I woke up. I'm like, I want to see how his video's doing, right? So I pulled it up, and I saw you pulled out barangay. So while my point is, while Garingo. So while your video and while the stuff we searched was correct, viral video was big, caught on camera was big, barangay did not help you at all, right? But I also thought, you know what, that's probably what's hurting him, because what's important to you is this is a Philippine related issue. So to the rest of the world, barangay doesn't mean much of anything. But to the people that would be watching a video like this, barangay means a lot. So your video had said viral video chairman caught on camera. I'm like, you know what, he needs to put barangay back in there. So I went searching on YouTube, on Facebook, trying to find it. I was going to say, put barangay back. And then I looked at it again, and you had already figured that out. So you looked at your video. This is my point. You looked at your video. Hey, that thing we changed didn't work, right? Let's change something else. And that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I made a change to my video. It didn't work. I'm changing something else. That's all I was going to tell you was put barangay back in. You did. Great. That's exactly what you needed to do. And it's now searching again. It's now being shown. But there's a but. I don't have all the answers for you. Right here, your description, you got nothing. So get rid of this. Get rid of that blue line. Delete that right now, because nobody can see anything. So here's the only problem I see now with your video. I like your new title. I think that's good, right? You fixed most of the other issues. It's scoring. It's doing better. But when I then went and searched for it, I forget how I did it. I think I went like this: viral video. I think I just typed in what you had. I searched for it. Barangay chairman. I don't know. I forget what I searched. But when I searched for it, I saw your video right here. So you're number 4. Number 4 is good, right? People are seeing your video. I'm gonna type in your exact search. I'm gonna do your thing. So yours is viral video, barangay chairman caught on tape. We already know that caught on tape searches well. We know that viral video searches well. So I search this. Oh, and I get you. That's number 1. So that was good. Because I typed in the exact words. So how else do we want to do this? Viral video. Chairman. Paul. Let's try something else. I think I'm getting the same results, but I'm also typing in the same criteria. Here's my problem. So this is you, and this is what we want to see. This is all good, except for this one thing. Well, 2 things. So the reason I started searching this was we were talking about, I want to get you into a search window, not that one. I don't want to see you there. Chairman. I'm going to start all over from a YouTube, blank YouTube window. Okay, viral video. Let's just try that. God damn it, I don't want to see this. I want to see the window on the right. But my issue was, why can I not see what I want? I want to see you on the right-hand side, and I'm not. Is it because I'm in vidIQ? But my problem now is that your text doesn't show. So this part here that I just highlighted and didn't mean to click on, this part here that I just highlighted tells me nothing about the video because you have this text in here. Remove that text. Leave it in your description at the bottom, but not the top. It'll still show up. It'll still be clickable for you, but right now it's blocking you. This one, the guy beneath you says, hey, look, this is what's happening. Right? So my only concern now with this video is, I think your thumbnail looks good. I think this watch before it gets deleted, I think that's excellent. You're making me say, hey, I gotta go look now, right? Yeah, barangay is what you had to do. That's why I was trying to, I saw that too, and I was trying to get a hold of you on Facebook, and there's a guy named Karingo or something like that, or Karing, some actor or something like that, or boxer or wrestler, and I couldn't get you. I couldn't find you, so I was like trying you guys both to see if I could find you. But I think this watch before it gets deleted is great. You're like saying, hey, I gotta look at this right now. That's freaking awesome. I love that. I think the whole thing is good. This blue thing, though, has to go because nobody can read your description. But here's my only problem. You have 700 subscribers almost, and you have 7,000 views. So you got a lot of views for your subscribers. This guy has 1,300 subscribers, so he has twice as many subscribers as you. He only put the video up a day ago. You've got 2 days. He's got 96,000 views. So he has 90 times, did I say that right? Yes, he has 90 times the number of viewers looking at that video, where you have 10 times the number of viewers looking at that video. And he's only 1 day in, you're 2 days in. So we want to look at this guy and find out what's going on. This guy, other guy, your other competitor, right? I don't know how many viewers, how many subscribers he has, so I can't tell. But he's got 42,000 views, and again, posted 2 days ago. If he has 1 million subscribers, that doesn't mean anything. This guy, 247 subscribers. He has half as many subscribers as you, and he's got 26,000 views, right? So we want to look at those guys to find out what they're doing, and I would probably stick with this one. What is this guy doing to get 96,000 views in 1 day when you have a 2-day run at it? Okay, so I think your title's good, and maybe that's where you got the barangay chairman and treasurer, right? He does have their names, I noticed. So if we go up here in vidIQ and turn on these keywords, enable inline keywords, we can see what keywords you have And I think your description is good, I just can't see it. So just get rid of this first blue line. God, I don't want to click on it. I don't want to click on it. I just want to highlight it. Get rid of that first blue line. Just the first blue line, and leave the rest of that. Leave the rest of this stuff here. That's all good. Just get rid of that blue line with the viral video barangay chairman caught on camera. Get rid of that hashtag line. And then research this guy's tags. So he has different tags than you do, and his is launching 96,000 views, right? Can we see more? Let's click on it. He's getting 97,000 views, 3,400 views per hour. Okay? His ranking is 69.9. That's pretty good. Bad content, just like he said. He's got it on Facebook. Not shared on Twitter. Description's too short. And his tags are right here. So you can actually literally, from vidIQ, you can copy his tags. Here's what he's doing. Here's the answer. He's got the number 1 ranked tag, the number 2 ranked tag, number 1, number 3. I would copy all those. Just literally go to vidIQ right now, hit the paperclip, and dump these over anything that doesn't score. These ones with this big blue mark, dump those over top of anything of yours that does not score. So what do you need? Do I need his name, Erwin Tulfo? It looks like not. Do I need this Hula Sa Zoom meeting? I'd say not. Treasurer sex scandal? I'd say not. These are the ones that are searching. You need all of these in your video. And that should be what that should help you move up. So look at those things. And all I have to do is go to his, zoom out of here, hang on a second. All I gotta do is come over here. I can just hit this paper clip and I can copy all those at one shot. Copy, bam. It keeps moving me off here, but it's copied to my clipboard. You can't see it, but it's copied to my clipboard. And then I can dump those in mine. So that's the only thing I would change now. So you caught the barangay thing, thank God. Because I saw that, I was like, oh my God, he's doing poorly now. He did what I told him to do and he's doing poorly. So put barangay back in, you did. Copy those tags, and I think they'll help. And let me see if I can save my video finally. Why can I not save my own video? So yeah, your video is doing great, right? I wish I had a video that had 7,000 hits. I don't. Your video is doing great, but in comparison, the same topic, I think your thumbnail looks better than this guy's, right? I think your thumbnail looks better than his. You got it shared on Facebook. He does it shared on Facebook. You have a better title, I think, right? It scores well. But he's got 96,000 views in a day, and you have 7,000 in 2 days. So he's got something going on. So fix this description. Go in your description and get rid of that first line right there. Just delete that first blue hashtag. You only have 2 lines to make your description stand out. And those 2 lines look like this. I gotta leave this even though it's not working. Damn it. I don't know why I can't update my own video. I don't want to lose this because I'm working on it. I'm going to copy my tags back. I'm going to dump these into a place to hold for later just in case. I'm just storing those for later because I don't want to lose this. Copy and try to save it one more time. It's not going to work. I'm going to try leaving my studio altogether. Cancel, leave. Sorry, I'm back to me for a second because I was trying to save that video and I can't. Videos. Edit. Tags. delete, paste. So you see how I got that dark blue and dark blue 1, 2? That's what I want. Save. Why the hell can't I save my own video? Caringo, thank you. So now, let's look at that title again. Title of video. Let's refresh the page. Bang. So now look, when your video shows up, there. So now, see how much of the title you can actually read in descriptions? That's what you want to see, because now somebody can read it. So you got a good thumbnail, you got a good title, but you had that stuff blocking where people could read what was really going on. So I think that'll help. And then copy that guy's tags. Literally just steal that guy's tags, 96,000. Where's he at? Ooh, look at this guy. 822,000. But he's got 678,000 subscribers. So where was that 96,000 guy I just saw? I lost him. I'm looking. He was 1.3. If you have 1 million followers and 100,000 views, 100,000 sounds like a lot. But if you have 1 million followers, 100,000 is nothing. I can't get back to that guy's tags. I hope you copied it. Let's try history. This guy. This guy. This is the one you want. Tom Quintana. Tom Quintana. Click on his video. Click on his video. And steal those tags. Copy all those with that. All those 3, 1, 2, 1, 8. Copy all those. That's what's making his thing launch. Just copy all those and put them in place of your weakest tags. So that's all I got for you. Why can I not fix my video? I'm so frustrated I can't save my own video. I tried from another browser. I tried from another, I didn't try from another computer. Let me try that. But good catch on the barangay. That was absolutely what I would have changed when it wasn't working anymore. So great job. And again, we talked about this yesterday. You're definitely on top of your game. Good job. All right. I'm gonna log out of every window that I have open because something's wrong. I can't save my own stuff, so you're gonna lose me for a second. Not really. I'm gonna do this. Nothing open. Yeah, keep that one open. Mickey Kitchen, sorry for not saying that, but hello, 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 hello. I'm gonna try to fix my own video. I can't save my own video. Sandy Cirillo, welcome, Mabuhay. Anybody here ever have a problem with saving a video? Could not update your video, YouTube says. I'm gonna make it unlisted and see if that makes a difference. Public, private, save, details, delete. Paste. Thanks, Emma. Let's go unlisted. Irritating. I guess I shouldn't be doing this on the other screen, but I'm trying to use a different computer to fix this, and I'm still striking out. Yep, frustrated. I'm stuck. I can't make it work. I just have to assume it's a fluke on YouTube's part. But I can't make it work. Sandy Cirillo, Ninja of Make a Hate Kitchen, welcome. Well, that looks ugly. Split 1 Chrome, split 2, split 3. Turn that off. bam, bam. That looks pretty good. I'll lock that down. I'll lock that one down. Boom. All right, I'm back. Salamat, Mickey. Anyone have a fix? I have a fix for can't. Update video. I want to cry. Westery's channel, welcome. Mabuhay. Where are you viewing from? Anybody, we're looking for a fix for this problem right here. Oh, it doesn't even show up on your screen. Studio YouTube Com says, sorry we could not update your video. Open a new tab and go to your video manager. That's what it says. Open a new tab. Go to your video manager. And you'll see that it's saved as a draft. Yeah, that's not true. Welcome from Dubai, Glycery. Welcome from Dubai. Share your house. Share your address. Drop a link. I'm trying to fix a bad video. Something got messed up in my video and I can't edit it, and it's making me mad. Mickey, it's okay. Selamat. Alright, let's try this. Zisu, maybe that's the problem. Zisu 15.6 inch. Portable monitor. Fast portable monitor 2020. Is that what I had? Somebody help me before I hang myself. This is so frustrating. Karingo, thanks. If anybody has an idea how to fix this, it's pissing me off. I want to save you. Let's try this. Let's go to a different screen. Let's do this. Let's change this back to science and tech. And fuck you. Yeah, Karingo, how can I fix this? You guys ever run into this? I can't get this video to save. No matter what I do. Let's take the tags out all together. Hang on. I'm going to take all the tags out. Save. Okay. I'm going to, well, let's maybe get lucky. So it's the tags. Something's wrong with my tags. I'm going to pull out this Zisu 15.6 monitor. Yeah, but I'm under the 500, but that's what I'm doing. I'm deleting tags. It keeps making everything number 2. You see that? Frustrating. Zisu 15.6 inch monitor review. Let's just do them one at a time. Best portable. How do you run into this, Karingo? So that's the most important tag. I need that one. Save. You think it's that inch thing, maybe? Alright, so I'm going to try one more thing. Let's get rid of that. I think it's that inches sign, the quote. Hope you guys are getting all this at my expense. Save. Bam. There it is. It does not like the inches. So in the United, well, I guess it's everywhere. Inches is this little quote thing. It does not like that little quote thing. So good to know. What else can I put in here? Is this a... So I'm going to let the web crawl this thing. I just jumped up 5 points by making that change. And do you guys know how to do this? If anybody's still there? After I bored everybody with that stupid freaking thing, my apologies. I'm so sorry. I'm pissed. This is what I look like, pissed. So the other thing I can do actionable is, my tag volume should be jumping up here too. Let's refresh that. So that should have pumped me up to 2 or 3. I'm still showing 1. I clearly have 1, 2, 3. Even though they're duplicates. Maybe that's why, because they're duplicates, but enough on me for a second. I'm going to look at Karingo. Viral video. All right, so barangay chairman, viral video. God darn it. I don't want to click on this stuff. So you copied, can we see your keywords now? So you're number 2, which is awesome. And I want to get you above this guy. So 220 subscribers, 50,000 views. Who is this guy? This is a guy we should copy. Double check Karingo. Check this guy's also. Arky TV. Only 220 subscribers and 50,000 views. He posted a day ago. Look, he's got nothing. Viral now. Zoom scandal. Make sure none of those things are going off the chart. Let's take a peek. killing me. Sorry. Somehow this Arky TV is scoring high. I don't know why. He's got nothing special. He's got nothing on you. I don't think he should be doing anything better than you. But you're ranking, you're ahead of him right now in search, which is good. You're number 2 in search, which is good. So you're showing up on the first page. I think your thumbnail kicks the snot out of the other two. I think your thumbnail's got it. So Barangay chapter treasurer, blah, blah, blah. I think you got it. Let's take a look at your keywords. Your SEO dropped a ton, so hang on, you got to fix this. So you can't take out these that are in your title. You still got to keep those things in your keywords. Don't just take all his. Don't take all his. Only the ones. Get rid of your least ranking ones, because you still have to keep this stuff here. So you now dropped. I think you're much higher, like 44 before. You don't have any of your keywords in your title, so you still got to make sure that stuff matches. Let's take a peek. And I'm not seeing the ranking, but it also is here. So did you copy his exactly? I think you did. If you have more room, make sure your title is still in there. So add to that exactly this. Add that to your keywords. And also add Karingo. Add this. If you have the room, add this. If you have room, so add that first line. If you have room, add the second line. And if you get rid of anything, get rid of the stuff that doesn't score. So Jesus is still. Come on. So this thing doesn't score 1.2. You can get rid of that. I think that viral Zoom meeting is important. Viral video. Trending penis. Add those. You still have to get that stuff that's in your title. So when I said to add that, I didn't mean to delete everything. Just you still have to have this stuff that's in your title and your description. Still has to be in your tags. Because that's hurting you right here. 1, 2, 3. And it looks like tag counts, looks like you can add some more. So add just those 2 lines that I just gave you if you can, please. It's a process. It's a process. All right, so my video finally saved, thank goodness. What else can I add to mine? Zissou. Do I have that? Is this your monitor? I do. Oh, screw you. Alright, finally, that thing is saved, thank goodness. That was a process. I jumped up 3.7 points. My tag volume still shows bad, but I think it's wrong. I think it just hasn't been searched yet. And my performance goes up. So let's see, I got 4 ranked tags, that's what I want. That's what I want, those blue ones. I got 4 ranked tags, and that's going to help me jump up. So, probably not enough to make me show up in search results yet. But let's find out. Yeah, so I'm going to do the same thing tomorrow and see if I show up, because I still don't show up. Which I think I will, once it gets searched. I squeezed my title, so only the title fits. That's probably enough. And can you get, how many characters do you have left? And that block down here, how many characters are left right here? What does that say? And I hope you understand my point. Your video is doing fantastic at 8,000 views, but your neighbors are at 50,000 views. So if you got 8,000, you think you're doing good, but your neighbor's got 50,000, it means you're not doing as good as we want. We want to beat him. Not in a bad way, but. Who'd have thought? My bad. So Karingo, what's your number right there? What's your number out of 500? How many characters do you have left? Looking at this, I think now we need to get those words, changes you added, worked into your description. Nothing is showing as being rankable. So you see how you added that to your video. Come on. You see how you added that to your video, and now you got the big blue one, right? Because it matches. But now none of this other stuff is matching. So this one, Zoom meeting scandal, 68.2, trending Pinas, how you say that, Pinas? Video of Cavite chairman and treasurer. Let's work that stuff into your description. Doesn't have to be in the top. Don't worry about the top lines. Just make sure you get that into your description. And if you have 5 left, I would try to delete viral. If you have 5 left, I would delete viral and put in viral video. So get rid of video and get rid of, oh, you don't have it. So get rid of video and put in viral video, because we knew that ranked well. So put viral video in, and then this description. Why is your description not showing up? So you have a big blank space here. You need to fix, I think you have a big blank space there. Delete, if there's anything in front of this, delete whatever's in front of that, because it's showing blank. You're not showing anything. See this? Your description shows nothing. So double check that. And then at the bottom of this description, add those other words about what it, add these things, type a sentence that adds all this stuff in your description after these words, right? Somewhere in there. And then make sure there's nothing in front of us, because right now we can't see this unless we hit show more. It's not showing up. So I think there's this, I think you have a space in there. Not the video. Don't delete the video. Don't delete the video. Oh, delete the word video. I got you. It scared me. You delete the word video. Gotcha. Oh, you delete the word video. There's 5 characters left. All right, let's work on getting those characters in here. And if one of these things don't help you, get rid of it. If you don't like any one of these, get rid of it. Viral Zoom meeting. See what doesn't rank. And let's look at that guy's description. Let's look at that guy's video again. Come on. Would you please? Here we go. Let's go back to that guy we had earlier. So I now like this guy that's got 50,000 views in a day with only 220 subscribers. I now like his the best. Let's see what his description is. He's got no tags. I don't know why that guy's doing so well. Arky TV was his strongest thing. I don't know what that is or why it would be so strong. He's got 220 subscribers. I have no idea. Viral now. Arky TV is the only that's strong. It doesn't make any sense. So we'll stick to the one we're working on. 97,000 views. Let's see what his description is. Nothing. I'm out of ideas. Zoom meeting might be trending because Zoom is so popular right now. That might Just get those words in your description. And hopefully it makes a difference. You're killing me. I'll do that. Fuck you. I'm on the first page, but I'm freaking.
Hey there, how is everyone?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Excuse me. Gringo. Oh my God, it's 4 p.m. Where'd my day go? Hey, Lads TV, welcome, 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 welcome. Mabuhay, where are you viewing from? Well, that's a nice looking effect, Dave. I like that. Mommy Wendy. Anybody good with Facebook? Anyone? 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 Thank you for making me type this long ass name twice. I hate Facebook. Saudi Arabia, welcome. You got a jacket, feel free to share a link. We're just looking at somebody's video, actually. We've been working on this for a little bit of time. Feel free to share your Baha'i, share your link. I'm trying to fix something on Facebook and having a hard time with it. Ugh. 40, 35. Huh. That's interesting. Channel videos. Settings. Upload defaults. No wonder I didn't fill that fucking thing out. Oh, done. Upper right hand corner, top right of Facebook settings. Top right of Facebook settings. How to switch between posting as a profile and posting as a business page. You log into Facebook as a person using your profile and visit your business. When you log into your Facebook as a person using your profile and visit your Facebook page, automatically assume the voice of your page and posting comment to your page, replying to your comments. That's not what happens for me. Hello, Abaco. Welcome back. If you are a Facebook pro, let me know because I'm stuck. This thing pisses me off. Oh, speaking of promote videos, let's do that. Where's that boost thing? Marisha, welcome. The optimized keywords and trending videos appear. Well, if anybody's watching, after about an hour, or maybe more, I actually got this thing to search. So my problem was I had to be 40 or 50 deep. If I type in my title, Zissou 15.6 monitor, I showed up number 2. This guy's got 140,000 subscribers. I have 1/10 of that. I'm okay with that. I'm happy with that. But if I typed in Zissou monitor. I was I was way down here, and I couldn't figure out why. So I just kept on tweaking with it. Lameng, so this is important. I finally got myself up to number 2. After a bunch of tweaking, I finally got myself to show number 2. And the last thing that I did was sort my tags. So let's take a look at you guys again. You're looking better. I saw it. I was trying to fix myself to make sure I showed up if I searched, and I finally do. And I think people might click on that. So we'll see if that does any better. But it's so frustrating. So if we look at you again, viral video, I'm hungry. Viral video, Barangay captain, Barangay chairman. I looked at this last, and you guys were number 2 also, I believe. Whoops. Sorry. I was supposed to be a YouTube search. So you guys are number 3, 45,000 view, Wealth TV. Don't know how many subscribers he has. This guy is still the lead, and he has double your subscribers. But his numbers are so high, 98,000. So the next thing you guys want to do is, and I hope you have this tool. Did you guys pull up vidIQ? I hope you're using vidIQ. Garingo! So the next thing you want to do is move this stuff up to the top, I believe. Okay? So we want more of these. You still don't have those words in your description, I don't think. Or did he close caption? Let's look at that, actually. So closed captioning gets you more searchable stuff, too. Let's look at that. I'm going to go back to him for a second. I don't think that he did. I have to do that to my video anyway. So why don't I try to do that here on screen? Let me make sure I can. Closed captioning can help your search also if you add closed captions, because it gives the bots more stuff to search. But right off the bat, I would make sure your description had those words in it, and then move your tags in order. So this is the last thing I did to mine, and this is what made it jump to the top. I put these ranked tags, the ones that have the darker blue, at the top. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 12. I put all those blue, dark blue ones at the top. And I did that by hitting organize tags. I looked at where they were at. So the next one actually went up there is probably 71.6, and then 70.4 is probably how I want it to go. So I should really put this guy after that. So I'm going to put this cheap portable monitor and then that big long one. Organize tags, cheap portable monitor, and put that right after. And then hit organize tags again, and that saves it. Ah! Get back there. Get back there. 1, 1. There you go. 1, 1, 1. You messed up all my stuff. I'm going to undo that because I'd already messed it up. Son of a gun. 222. One 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 222 2 and 12. I need the bottom two to come up yet. You come up. That's what I want. So I got 1 1 2 2 2 2 12. I got all those stronger words up top. And now I gotta make a change so I can get it to save. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put a space bar in there so I can save it. I delete it, can I still save it? Nope. So space, save. That was the last thing I did to make my video jump. And that did shoot me up to the top. But look at those tags on your video and try to organize those. If you have vidIQ, which I hope you do, try to organize those by putting those stronger ones at the top. And I think you should have more than just this, because that guy that we were looking at, he had a ton. Let's go back. His So why does he have all those dark blue ones? You see that? 401 227 17. Why does he have all these and you guys don't have those rating like that? Those are the only ones I want you guys to copy, is those. But why are they not? So you have trending video barangay chairman, number 1. Trending video barangay chairman. Do you have that in yours? Yes, you don't have that. Trending video barangay chairman. I think you might have copied the wrong one. So you saw how that guy had all that blue stuff on his. That's the one I wanted you to copy. This one right here. So it's Tum Quintana, and you see how all his links have that blue high score? Those are the only ones I want you to copy. And then add the rest of your stuff to it. Just these guys. All those with a real high score. That's what I want you guys to copy. Zoom meeting sa Cavite. You can type them in if you want. Zoom meeting sa Cavite. Dasmariñas Cavite Zoom meeting. Number 1. Chairman and Treasurer at Dasmariñas. Number 2. Video of Cavite Chairman and Treasurer. Number 1. That's the stuff I want you guys to copy. All those. I hope you're hearing me. I don't think you had to change your title. I thought your title was good. Kubio Vlog, welcome. I thought your title was good. I would have left that go. You just want these tags to then match and make your description add the tags. I mean, it's your call. It's your video. I thought your title was perfect. Viral video, barangay. Your call. I thought you were better the other way. Oh, that's not you. That's you. and you made it so I can't read that anymore. So I'm looking at the wrong video. My bad. You guys fell down a ton. You were number 2. Now you're down way, 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 way down here. So put all that back. You fell a ton. Your title was good. Your title was searching. You fell all the way down there. I would put that title back where it was. It's just your keywords. Make your keywords match. Was I click on the wrong video before? I'm sorry if I was. Yeah, so you need those other keywords. Kubio, thank you. Whoops. Those are my keywords. Hang on a second. All right. We're fixing this right now. Give me one day. So we don't want these first 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Copy. Copy. New note. Paste. 1, 2. One, two, three. Zoom meeting. Zoom meeting. Sakavite. Hang on one second. I'm catching up to you guys. You fell a ton. We don't want to do that. So this guy was Zoom meeting Sakavite, right? So here you go. Make this your title. Again, viral video, barangay chairman caught on camera. That's your title. Make this your tags. Viral video. Just copy paste this stuff. Barangay chairman caught on camera, comma, space, paste. Oh shit. Hang on. I can't type that many words. It's 426 characters, so we got some more room yet too. Viral Zoom meeting. Let's see if that works. Nope. Chairman at Treasure Nahuli. Treasure and chairman. Scandal. Copy that title, the top line, and then the next 3 are your tags. Just copy and drop those in. So copy the title and copy the next 3 as tags. And then make sure your description says something like that. So your description should say something like, where's yours at? Good job fixing this. You know I'm going to wake up in the morning and I'm absolutely looking at this. So I would have that first part in your title, in your description too. Viral video. Something like that. Chairman and treasurer caught on camera. And then you can do, I don't know how to word that, but habang. So now you're over my head, but talik inside. So make your description like that. My recommendation, your video, do what you want, but it's my recommendation. And I know this has been a headache on this one video, but if you have a chance to really blow one up, I mean, I just spent probably an hour and a half to 2 hours on this stupid monitor video. But I fixed my problem. I got ranking that I couldn't get. This is what I was trying to do. They say you should spend 50% of your time creating a video. And I have to close caption the video right now, so I'm going to do that live in case anybody cares. So I'll show you what I do, but let me switch screen share, post. That shouldn't be on there. Get rid of that. And I want to go ahead and pull up So I'm going to go into subtitles. And I'm going to go into the video we're talking about. Subtitles, 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 subtitles. My back hurts. Can I see it? There it is. Duh. There it is. Languages. Download. SBV. I use a tool called Atom. There's my subtitle. I say I a lot, don't I? So see that the product was spelled incorrectly, and that could actually hurt. Not hurt, but it's not as searchable because it wasn't correct. Making sure I didn't miss one. So all these words become searchable when I add it, when I upload this. More stuff for the little Google bots and stuff like that to find and make sure my content matches, and more stuff for my keywords to match up with. So this is actually why doing captions are important, or subtitles are important, because it gives the search engines more to look at. Sorry, my arm hurts. Relax, Nightbot. We're all here. You don't have to be so technical with this stuff. In other words, you have to be so precise, but and I'm probably going to get off of this real quick because I'm getting bored. But I can at least get this thing sent up. Uh-oh. You can actually hire people to do this for you, by the way. That should be much nicer, because this is a pain in the butt already. If I ever get rich, I'm going to hire people to do all this stuff. Alright, I'm done with that. I'm already frustrated. Alright, so once you're done with that, which I could do much, much more, export it. So file, save as. I'm going to call it Zissou Captions SPV. I'm going to save it to the file that I'm working on, which was Zissou unboxing. Save. And I can actually do this also. I can take the whole thing, copy it, take it into Google Translate, whoops, cancel that. It's not going to be perfect. but it's something. I hit my max characters though, look at that. So we stopped at 342. I'm gonna write that down. Copy. Back into Atom. File. New. Paste. Sorry. Back into Atom. Back into here. Paste. Maxed out again. Copy. Back into Atom. Other Atom. $703.44. Copy back into Atom. And that looks pretty good. So now I have it done in Tagalog as well. And I can save it. I'm done with the program. I'm done with Google Translate. Back to my subtitles. I can add, upload a file. And this all just gives the search engine more to look at when doing its search. Set timings, I'm going to say exit. Done. Do one more. I haven't subtitled. Let me do that. There we go. What the hell happened there? Unfortunately, I just lost all that work because I closed everything. Fuck. Ah, that sucks. Oh, you suck. Alright, open. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, it's all there. File, save as. What are you doing wrong? What don't you like about what I'm doing? Add language. I got no idea why that's not working. It should be. I'm not playing with it anymore because I'm pissed. Draft. Unknown subtitle format. That's not true. I don't understand. 42, 159. 7:05:03, 5:34. Fuck you, it's definitely right. No idea why it's not working. Uh, A-P-P-L-E. How am I doing wrong? All right, guys, I'm out of here. That was enough. I guess I can do 18 more minutes. I got. Where am I at? Is this monitor is my goal. Number 2. Hello, everybody. Mabuhay, Kamustika. Just doing some research. I gotta fix this bot thing too, though. God damn it. All right, done. Can I play right back, everybody? Are you dead yet? Nope. I'm gonna bring this guy up over here. Unfair advantages, 5 more ways to get views on YouTube. Does I have another window open yet? Gotta bring up a video, guys. Chrome. Because I have to watch it.
A music file. For beautifully produced music for film and video, click the link in the video description. In this video, I'm going to tackle 5 things that I learned about the infamous YouTube algorithm that keeps us watching more and more videos to satisfy our constant craving for dopamine. They feed us personalized content and track our engagement. It's a reality that algorithms have a big impact on our attention and behavior. As creators, we want our content to be seen. And there's a lot more to it than just making something good. Everything I post here is what I believe to be the ultimate truth, based on zero data other than stuff I learned about pushing out videos for the last couple of years and see them succeed or fail. I find the click-through rate to be one of the most powerful indicators for designing thumbnails and experimenting with different video titles. any given YouTube page has valuable real estate to recommend more content to watch, and the algorithm will favor a video with a high click-through rate. If 100 people see your thumbnail in their feed and only 2 click on it, that click-through rate is 2%, which is low. This measure is available in the new analytics for each of your videos. Often, a great video will not succeed if the thumbnail or title doesn't want to make you click.
My interview with him about cutting the movie Arrival.
For example, I have a good video about editing lessons, but the initial thumbnail left viewers cold. I experimented and changed it to this. That ultimately led to the algorithm sharing the video more broadly and ending up giving me 280,000 views. Yes, celebrity, pretty faces, and big eyes make an impact on the clickability of a thumbnail, but I find there's more going on. It's about creating an intriguing connection between the visual, the title, and the content. I learned that thumbnail and video title need to create some suspense, some tension, something interesting, a question that requires an answer for the audience.
You know, the magnetic timeline.
This video about the trackless editing software Final Cut Pro 10 was losing steam. But once I changed the thumbnail to visually play with the idea of going off track, the click-through rate doubled, which re-triggered the algorithm and gave me over 100,000 views in the first 2 months. But it's not just about eye-catching thumbnails. Ultimately, the video title is just as important. Here, I kept the same thumbnail but tested different video titles and eventually scored. Views went from around 100 per day to far beyond 1,000 as the algorithm responded to better audience engagement and sharing the video more broadly. Since I made this video, there has actually been a new development with the click-through rate. It's now real time. It started off with 7.4, really high, so that tells me. And at the end of this video, I'll show you a live demo of how I immediately see the effect in the algorithm. If the title promises something amazing, but the content doesn't deliver, it's usually considered clickbait, which results in people thumbing down the video, clicking off, and the algorithm taking note, sending it to the YouTube graveyard. That's where the audience retention rate can really help identify problems with the actual content. Audience retention is an overall measure of how well your video keeps its audience. It gives you a curve that tracks the attention at any given moment and an average view duration. If the rate is low, it usually is an indication that people do not care about your video.
And that's where this average view duration comes in, and it has to be above 50 to 60% average view duration.
Despite many claiming that the goalpost of average retention should be somewhere north of 60%, I find that that is no guarantee for success. I have videos with retention rates as low as 36 go absolutely gangbusters, and videos with high retentions of 70% completely fail. But here's the trick, and this is the most important thing you should take away from my findings. You can absolutely make use of the retention rate to save a video and turn a flop into an algorithm hit.
And we also
This is Filmora 9, the easy-to-use, drag-and-dropping, multi-track, screen recording, social sharing video editor. Get the color just right on your
makeup videos.
Get a picture-in-picture for your gaming series.
No!
Customize over 100 titles for your tech reviews, or even your... Wait, what?
I thought he was the one.
Fade and keyframe your audio for just the right sound.
Super Dave!
And export and share your videos to social media so fast your boss won't even notice.
Dave, where's my report?
Well, most of the time at least.
Like and subscribe.
Empower your imagination with Filmora 9.
Seriously, stop wasting your time watching another webinar on how to get rich. You are wasting your time. All you're gonna do is watch this 60-minute webinar. The guru is gonna talk about himself, his rags to riches story.
It's very important to see David and Margot's faces as they interact with each other.
This is what happened to my recent video about the movie Searching. Initially, this 21-minute video tapped out at 25,000 views, which compared to similar content on my channel was very disappointing. I tried different thumbnails and titles, but the video never found traction, even though I got the click-through rate to get as high as 10%. A look at the retention rate curve showed some weaknesses. Clearly, you can see the segments where there's a drop-off in viewer interest, and this gave me an idea for an experiment. Why not remove all the parts with low retention? I ended up cutting down the video to 15 minutes and released a new version that focused only on the parts with higher retention. Boom. This new video was clearly received more positively by the audience, and that triggered the YouTube algorithm to share it more broadly. The second version came in at 130,000 views, which is a 500% increase. So, while retention in its own is no indication for failure or success, it does give you some clues to maybe rework a video that you've already slaved over and give it a second chance.
You know, we're just kind of dropping the best takes in there.
YouTube will have you believe that they don't discriminate against demonetized videos, but I truly believe that that's a half-lie. Monetization matters.
Each razor has stainless steel blades and
businesses pay YouTube for advertising, and YouTube in turn shares part of that revenue with us, the video owner. We both have a monetary incentive for the video to do well. While it may be true that the search function purely ranks videos by relevance, I don't think that applies to how YouTube shares videos anywhere else, like on the homepage, the trending page, and the recommendation sidebar.
This is where I am.
When my video, What It Takes to Edit a Big TV Show, dropped off in views, I added another ad in the first 4 minutes of the video. I went from a few thousand views to 460,000 views. The CPM, the cost per 1,000 views, might vary from niche to niche. For the filmmaking genre on YouTube, I find that anything above $10 per 1,000 views seems to be favored by the algorithm. Now, for my video, as soon as the CPM dropped below $10, views slowed down. Once I added the additional ad, the CPM jumped back up, created more revenue per 1,000 views, and the algorithm kicked back in. Views started to skyrocket. Cussing cuts down on ad dollars.
I mean, look at this shit. This fucking logo looks expensive as fuck.
Christian, a fellow YouTuber who has a channel about fashion advice, once told me that he used to cuss and swear in his videos. Coincidentally, he didn't use profanity in one of his videos, and suddenly his views...
Jonah Hill style.
Be right back. Sorry, I'm supposed to be doing food. Sandy, hey, Sandy. I know you're not Sandy, but I forget who you are. This video is awesome. I'm watching it myself, and this guy is talking about the YouTube algorithm, and it's amazing, amazing, amazing stuff. If you're interested, I'm going to start it again. I'll be right back. In fact, you know what? I'll start it again while I put stuff in the oven. I'll be right back. Here. If you're there, this is way worth watching. Way worth watching.
Click the link in the video description. In this video, I'm going to tackle 5 things that I learned about the infamous YouTube algorithm that keeps us watching more and more videos to satisfy our constant craving for dopamine. They feed us personalized content and track our engagement. It's a reality that algorithms have a big impact on our attention and behavior. As creators, we want our content to be seen. And there's a lot more to it than just making something good. Everything I post here is what I believe to be the ultimate truth, based on zero data other than stuff I learned about pushing out videos for the last couple of years and see them succeed or fail. I find the click-through rate to be one of the most powerful indicators for designing thumbnails and experimenting with different video titles. Any given YouTube page has valuable real estate to recommend more content to watch, and the algorithm will favor a video with a high click-through rate. If 100 people see your thumbnail in their feed and only 2 click on it, that click-through rate is 2%, which is low. This measure is available in the new analytics for each of your videos. Often, a great video will not succeed if the thumbnail or title doesn't want to make you click.
My interview with him about cutting the movie Arrival.
For example, I have a good video about editing lessons, but the initial thumbnail left viewers cold. I experimented and changed it to this. That ultimately led to the algorithm sharing the video more broadly and ending up giving me 280,000 views. Yes, celebrity, pretty faces, and big eyes make an impact on the clickability of a thumbnail, but I find there's more going on. It's about creating an intriguing connection between the visual, the title, and the content. I learned that thumbnail and video title need to create some suspense, some tension, something interesting, a question that requires an answer for the audience.
You know, the magnetic timeline.
This video about the trackless editing software Final Cut Pro 10 was losing steam. But once I changed the thumbnail to visually play with the idea of going off track, the click-through rate doubled, which re-triggered the algorithm and gave me over 100,000 views in the first 2 months. But it's not just about eye-catching thumbnails. Ultimately, the video title is just as important. Here, I kept the same thumbnail but tested different video titles and eventually scored. Views went from around 100 per day to far beyond 1,000 as the algorithm responded to better audience engagement and sharing the video more broadly. Since I made this video, there has actually been a new development with the click-through rate. It's now real time.
It started off with 7.4, really high, so that tells me.
And at the end of this video, I'll show you a live demo of how I immediately see the effect in the algorithm. If the title promises something amazing, but the content doesn't deliver, it's usually considered clickbait, which results in people thumbing down the video, clicking off, and the algorithm taking note, sending it to the YouTube graveyard. That's where the audience retention rate can really help identify problems with the actual content. Audience retention is an overall measure of how well your video keeps its audience. It gives you a curve that tracks the attention at any given moment and an average view duration. If the rate is low, it usually is an indication that people do not care about your video.
And that's where this average view duration comes in, and it has to be above 50 to 60% average view duration.
Despite many claiming that the goalpost of average retention should be somewhere north of 60%, I find that that is no guarantee for success. I have videos with retention rates as low as 36 go absolutely gangbusters, and videos with high retentions of 70% completely fail. But here's the trick, and this is the most important thing you should take away from my findings. You can absolutely make use of the retention rate to save a video and turn a flop into an algorithm hit.
And we also decided it's very important to see David and Margot's faces as they interact with each other.
This is what happened to my recent video about the movie Searching. Initially, this 21-minute video tapped out at 25,000 views, which compared to similar content on my channel was very disappointing. I tried different thumbnails and titles, but the video never found traction, even though I got the click-through rate to get as high as 10%. A look at the retention rate curve showed some weaknesses. Clearly, you can see the segments where there's a drop-off in viewer interest. And this gave me an idea for an experiment. Why not remove all the parts with low retention? I ended up cutting down the video to 15 minutes and released a new version that focused only on the parts with high retention. Boom. This new video was clearly received more positively by the audience, and that triggered the YouTube algorithm to share it more broadly. The second version came in at 130,000 views, which is a 500% increase. So, while retention in its own is no indication for failure or success, it does give you some clues to maybe rework a video that you've already slaved over and give it a second chance.
You know, we're just kind of dropping the best takes in there.
YouTube will have you believe that they don't discriminate against demonetized videos, but I truly believe that that's a half-lie. Monetization matters.
Each razor has stainless steel blades and
Businesses pay YouTube for advertising, and YouTube in turn shares part of that revenue with us, the video owner. We both have a monetary incentive for the video to do well. While it may be true that the search function purely ranks videos by relevance, I don't think that applies to how YouTube shares videos anywhere else, like on the homepage, the trending page, and the recommendation sidebar.
This is where I am.
When my video, What It Takes to Edit a Big TV Show, dropped off in views, I added another ad in the first 4 minutes of the video. I went from a few thousand views to 460,000 views. The CPM, the cost per thousand views, might vary from niche to niche. For the filmmaking genre on YouTube, I find that anything above $10 per thousand views seems to be favored by the algorithm. Now, for my video, as soon as the CPM dropped below $10, views slowed down. Once I added the additional ad, the CPM jumped back up, created more revenue per thousand views, and the algorithm kicked back in. Views started to skyrocket. Cussing cuts down on ad dollars.
I mean, look at this shit. This fucking logo looks expensive as fuck.
Christian, a fellow YouTuber who has a channel about fashion advice, once told me that he used to cuss and swear in his videos. Coincidentally, he didn't use profanity in one of his videos, and suddenly his views
Jonah Hill style. It's very simple, minimal.
Since then, he found all kinds of creative ways to avoid saying
that, you know?
And now he's raking in 6 figures on YouTube.
Sweet niblets.
Gosh darn it.
Gosh dang it.
Damn.
YouTube itself put out a video describing exactly what their foul-mouthed policy is.
Those are the type of words where you want to keep them out of the title, you want to keep them out of the thumbnail, and you want to avoid using them repeatedly at the beginning of the video.
Okay.
What the what?
So keep your titles clean, and at the very least, don't swear in the first minute of your video.
Bleeping is great. You're safe to monetize.
Creators often feel pressure to upload more and more videos in order to stay on the infamous YouTube treadmill. They're afraid that if they take a break, they lose their audience and fall out of favor with the algorithm. At the beginning, I too uploaded several times a week, then weekly, then only twice a month. Now, I have no schedule. I find this pressure to constantly upload to be overrated. Yes, early on it's good to do a lot of videos to build up your craft and figure out what works. But quality trumps consistency, and I find that whenever I uploaded a good video, the algorithm is right there to push it out to all my subscribers and even more so to non-subscribers. Quality drives traffic, and the so-called snowball effect, where one good video helps the view velocity of the next video, still works, even if there's weeks between the release dates. At this stage, I completely disregard the treadmill and purely focus on making videos that keep me excited and hopefully the audience as well.
It's a huge visual effects film.
Before I show you the new real-time click-through rate and how I triggered the algorithm within the first day of my recent video, I want to take a brief moment to thank my long-term brand partner, Musicvine. They just launched a brand new subscription program providing filmmakers with unlimited access to their acclaimed catalog of music tracks. The Pro plans starting at $19.99 are for filmmakers, freelancers, and production agencies. The Creator plan starting at $13.99 are specifically tailored for YouTubers, personal social media, and other creator platforms. Now, to celebrate this launch, Musicvine are giving away pro filmmaking kits, including a DJI Mavic 2 Pro drone, 2 DJI Ronin S gimbals, and 3 Zoom H5 audio recorders. To enter, simply sign up to any Musicvine subscription plan before December 12th and tick the box Enter Price Draw at the checkout. Back to my latest video and what happened in the first hours of the launch.
Since I started doing this video, there have been actually some updates on the way that YouTube measures data. It's a lot more real time and it's great. It really empowers you even more so to be able to immediately see if your thumbnail, your title
Marisha,
is working, if your
thank you
video
for
is
coming.
good
This is
quality.
awesome though.
Let me show you what's going on. Just 4
For that,
hours ago,
terrific.
I launched
This
a
is
new
awesome.
video. It's currently
If you're not
rated
watching
number
this, watch
3
this. This is
out of
awesome.
10. It
But good night.
started off going really gangbuster in the first hour, so it was number 1, but it lost a little steam. That could potentially be the video, the click-through rate. It could be that it's maybe a Tuesday. Usually I launch my videos on a Saturday because they tend to be long. This is a long video, it's 17 minutes long. A lot of people are at work right now, it's 12:56 p.m. They might not have time to watch the video, but let's take a look at it. So as you can see, it got about 3,000 views in the 4 hours. That's up 30% from what my average is. View duration is looking really good, 70% higher than what it usually is. And if you look at watch time, 120% up compared to my average. Really cool. Let's go to the analytics. So this is something that's really amazing right now. This
interest. And this gave me an idea for an experiment.
The click-through rate, all the subscribers, my loyal fans that were online, that watch for my stuff.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm editing my video with the War 9.
What kind of YouTube videos do you make?
Clicked on it. And then it dropped off a little bit. So these might be less loyal subscribers.
Be right back, guys. Oven. Alexa, set timer. Alexa, cancel timer. Alexa, set timer 1 minute.
1 minute, 7 minutes.
They need a little bit more encouragement to click on it, and it's going down even more. That last number here is very volatile. A half hour ago, it was actually at 14% up here. So I don't necessarily feel like you need to immediately panic and change your thumbnail because of this low number. But if it keeps staying under 5%, I would definitely consider changing the thumbnail out or the title of the video, editing a VFX intense Netflix film. My experience in my market, above 5%. If you can be around 7-9%, that's really gonna help your video. We can look at the real-time views as well. Last 60 minutes, 331. Like, this is quite a drop-off. If it just keeps falling more like a rock, then I know something is off and I need to intervene. But yeah, it's pretty exciting to have that kind of data available in the first few hours, because this is where it matters the most that you act and change a thumbnail or a title.
So within the first 12 to 24 hours, I knew I had a problem here, and clearly it was the click-through rate. The good news is, because of the real-time data, now I could fix it within the first day instead of waiting 1 to 2 days to be able to assess and then make changes. And then you would have to wait again a day or two before you could make the next change.
I've been tweaking for a while, and I finally was able to find a thumbnail that works, I think. Once I implemented that change, which I did right here at 12 p.m., I could see a spike in the traffic immediately. So the combination of the thumbnail and the title seems to be hitting it off right now. And having that new peak here is very promising, because it indicates that there's new life in this video. And hopefully it's gonna keep going like this. But it does show you that playing with these metrics and using that data to figure out how people actually respond to this stuff is really, really helpful. Not so that we as the creators can game the system, but we can really make sure that we're optimizing the title and the thumbnail, because most of the time what I'm facing is I have a good video. I feel like people would watch it if they would only click on it.
So on day one, when I recorded this video had just 8,000 views. Now 3 weeks later, it has over 175,000 views. And it's become my most successful video of the year.
Then he goes around and he attacks him from the other side.
There's one more algorithm hack that I discovered by accident, but I'm gonna release it as a bonus video over on Patreon, as this falls more on the side of gaming the system a little bit. And I want to keep it somewhat under wraps. So if you love this channel, consider joining me on Patreon and you'll get exclusive access to this bonus story, plus hundreds of behind the scenes videos, some free plugins, merch, and more. Thanks for watching.
All right, the next one's called This One Thing Will Make Your Editing Better. This one thing will make your editing better. So first of all, you are my new subscriber, buddy. And you are absolutely getting a bell. You earned it. How are we doing up here, my friend? We're falling. We're falling. Oh my God. Your score's dropping. Alright, so we definitely need you for tomorrow. And get it from history. And we need, how am I doing? '64 views. Doesn't look like 64 views to me. Back.
Listen to this. To bring out the
opening shot of a great film is often noteworthy. It's a kind of strong choice that lets you know you are in good hands. Well, this example of Hell or High Water is a oneer, which is an uninterrupted single take. It really includes several shots and, in a way, editing. Steven Soderbergh talks about the 3-shot rule, what he pays attention to in someone else's work. He says, after the first 3 shots, I know whether this person knows what they're doing or they don't. So in a way, what he's saying is that if you love the opening, you're likely going to enjoy the film.
The opening, or the hook, is one element of good storytelling. It's the original and personal visual expression, the kind of creative instincts of a filmmaker that understands how to tell a story.
Quiet.
In this video, I'm going to talk about what I think is the single most important thing that you can do to make your editing better. This video is brought to you by premiumbeat.com, exclusive royalty-free music for film and video. I often assign scenes to junior editors, especially when I'm under the gun and need to meet a deadline. But to be completely honest, oftentimes I'm disappointed. And maybe it's because they're just junior editors, but the one thing that I always feel is lacking is a sense of storytelling. Story is what engages an audience on a higher level. Story is what the audience takes away from narrative and narration. Narrative is the stuff that happens, and narration, it's how the story is being told. Many editors tell us what the story is, but they never really take care of how to tell it. It's the rhythm, dynamics, it's the subtleties of all that stuff that makes it worth watching.
They're full of things your kind wouldn't understand.
We already talked about the hook.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
It's not only about the beginning of a film, but each scene.
Yes. I got you.
It's okay.
The second thing is breath. The editor makes 1,000 little choices how to pace out the scene before the director even gets to see those moments.
Is he dead?
I'm sorry, Lee. He passed away about an hour ago.
Breath is the pause you give for the information to sink in. Like in Manchester by the Sea, where the main character struggles with empathy and seems off for reasons that become clear much later.
I'm very, very sorry.
Thank you.
Hello, George.
Hey, Jim.
How you holding up?
Oh, great, you know?
Breath creates tension and lets the audience not just see, but feel.
Where's my brother? He's downstairs. You could see him if you want.
This is helped by the choppy cutting to the many different camera angles.
As I told you on the phone.
Oh, fuck this.
As the editor, you're shaping the rhythm of each moment so that the viewers can have, in this case, an experience of disorientation.
Sorry.
It's okay, buddy. You all right?
Now, this is something that I notice all the time. I get a cut from an editor. They just slam soundbite after soundbite, line after line. They take out all the breath. They don't pace it out in a way that it makes sense, which cuts off the emotion. And some editors give too much meaningless breath, which creates boredom.
Do you have any good docs to watch?
This is the boringest dinner. Can I help you?
Nope. I'm done now. Convenient.
A good editor has complete control over pacing and many other techniques to tell stories better, like wrapping information in conflict.
Ed, it'll only take a minute, please.
Maybe some other time, Space.
Ah, God damn it! The door's on my foot.
Take it out there.
You gotta let go of it first. Fuck that.
Yes, the conflict is written into the script, but it's the editing that shapes it.
Listen, I know you filed a grievance against me. You look at it and file a fucking lawsuit. I nearly lost it.
Most people with the particulars of your condition, the average life expectancy is 5 to 10 years.
Another important narrative approach is contrasting dark moments with humor
It's not a good disease.
to make them even more effective.
What is a good disease?
Poison ivy.
Athlete's foot?
It's a comedy routine.
Because darkness is even darker when there's some light.
You were saying, Dr. Beth.
It's Dr. Bethany, Dad.
Try to get it right.
I do not see where the humor lies in the situation.
Yes, again, it's in the script, performed by the actors and orchestrated by the director. But it's the editor who has to put it together in a way it connects the narration, like leaving scenes on unanswered questions,
Would you like to go upstairs?
so that the audience wants to know what happens next. By leaving information out, you can actually create more tension that is inherently in a story.
What is so funny, Corporal?
Couldn't tell you, Sergeant.
Storytelling is not easy. It's a muscle that needs training. This is a topic that's very close to my heart. I don't consider myself to be a great storyteller at all, but what I do know is it's not just shots, not just words or information.
Open your hands out like this. Like this so you can catch it. That way, yeah. Ready? Almost.
Let me know your thoughts on what makes good storytelling, specifically through editing. I'd like to give a shout out to the sponsor of this video, premiumbeat.com. Next time you need production music for your projects, go pay them a visit. They're a great source of royalty-free music. Thanks for watching.
You can manage your team's work easily with Monday.com. Just go to Monday.com and start tracking any project or workflow in minutes. Yeah, minutes. What? You don't believe me because I'm an actor? Here, I'll show you. Get started with a template. There are lots of them, and they've been designed for any type of team. Break your project down into tasks, assign them to your team, and plan it out on a visual timeline. Simply drag and drop to make the perfect project or workflow that works for you. Now your team can focus on their work with all your communication happening in context. You can connect Monday.com to the tools your team already uses, so you can keep all your work in one collaborative space.
Get your 5 GB free forever account from Webster. It's the way to review and collaborate on your video projects.
Dave, stop. I've still got the greatest enthusiasm and confidence in the mission, and I want to help you.
I've never told anyone like the secret sauce for it. I use DaVinci Resolve. I'll do auto scene detection. It will find every edit point and create a cut. And I pick what I consider the best frame, the poster frame. It's the meat of the shot or that iconic thing. And then I have this representation of a film with all its individual components. I can see color palettes. I can see editing pace, tempo. I can see so much. That bird's eye view of being able to poke around in the innards. Why does this scene work so well? And see what the other editors have decided and what the other directors did to make something successful.
He's the guy who made a video essay on the center framing in Mad Max Fury Road. He's the guy who consulted on the editing workflow of Gone Girl.
Kill your wife, babe.
And Deadpool. He's also the guy that cut 11 Hollywood films, including the classic Sharknado 2. Inducted in 2018 by the American Cinema Editors Society, Vashi Nedomansky ACE is the guy who created the 7 commandments to become a better editor. Hello?
Hey, we got disconnected.
Yeah, that's weird.
Weird.
You're still rolling, right?
I'm still rolling. I didn't
Okay,
cut.
so shouldn't be a problem. All right, so number 1 is watch every frame of raw footage at least twice, then start.
I think the only way to become comfortable with the footage is to watch it. I'll sit there for 4 hours, watch it at real time. None of this 2 times shit. The first time is literally just a visceral experience, just to let it wash over you. Second time, I'll make notes and markers and pay attention more to everything else. You have to live that footage before you can start editing. If you just go to circle takes and start building a scene, you're doing a huge disservice not only to yourself, but to the film, to the director, to the actors, to everyone.
The big thing is, and what I find a lot of beginning editors do, they see one thing and they're like, oh, I know how to cut the scene. And they start working on it.
Yeah.
And they're sort of then just cutting themselves into a corner.
I agree completely. I mean, I feel getting there and becoming so familiar with everything is the only way I can approach a scene.
Go on, you cut more, baby. You know, work it more. How can you improve the film? Improve the film.
Nurture the relationship with a director. It's sacred.
It's literally an editor and a director in a room for 6 months, 9 months, 10 months, together all day long.
He is a magician because he hypnotizes you into nothing else matters, and he gets it done.
You have to be positive. Like if you're negative, then the director's going to be negative. Then the focus changes from working on the story to why is my editor being grumpy? What the fuck's going on?
All right, you do it then. You
take a step back.
You have to assume the role of that secondary person in the relationship and try and find solutions and offer up different ways to look at it. Being calm, being soothing, make it a place the director wants to be in. You just have to create like a little nest for the two of you to work in. And the sooner you can learn that, then the longer I think your career will be.
What are some specifics that a beginning editor can do to like start off on a good note with a director?
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm editing my video with the War 9.
What kind of YouTube videos do you make?
Makeup videos.
What's so funny?
Get the intent of the film early. If you're meeting with the director, even if you're just doing a short film, get reference points. Say, what kind of films are you going for? Like, what kind of tone? So if the director's like, I want it to be like Heat, I want it to be really, broody and cinematic and huge, that's great. You know what that is. If they say, I want it to be like French Connection, I just want it to be gritty, handheld, grimy, that's a whole other set of notes.
It does happen that they bring up certain movies, and if I haven't seen them, I just sort of quietly write them down.
Oh, yeah.
And make sure that the next time I better have seen that movie, because that's the language that the director is using.
It's like a scene from that one movie. Always forget the name of it. With Meg Ryan.
Yes.
I don't remember a movie where Meg Ryan meets a guy with poison ivy up his ass. I'll think of it.
Find any shot instantly. Organization is paramount.
Oh, God, this is the one thing that I've seen with young editors. Organizing your workflow and your system so you can literally find any shot at any second. When the director comes in, they say,
yeah, run reel 10 again. I think we're duplicating the shot here.
You got to have like 2 clicks and you're there. All this work about organization, all this talk about it, it is all done at the beginning, and all that time spent early downstream will save you, especially on a feature film when you're dealing with hundreds of hours of footage.
Yep.
You're going to be fatigued, you're going to be tired. So you have to have this system that even when you're exhausted, you can get there and find something and show it right away. Directors hate to wait when you're looking for clips. They're like, nope, that's not the shot. And you're like, I know, I'm just trying to get to the area. Then you're not organized.
One of these days, I'm going to get organized.
You mean organized?
Number 4, factor in extra time for renders, exports, errors, and crashes.
As an editor, there are certain things that are out of your hands you can't plan for. And when people say, I need this by whatever, this time, and you think the render is going to be an hour.
Yeah, I've got time.
Sometimes you have to stop early and get the thing going earlier than you expect because you have to plan for some kind of mess up.
Expect the unexpected.
I remember once for the documentary, I had to send a Blu-ray to South by Southwest. So I'm burning the Blu-ray and I just quickly scanned it. I made sure the menu came up and then I FedExed it overnight. The next day, the director was like, yeah, fired up the Blu-ray, the menu comes on, but the main feature doesn't play. And they had to show like the previous version. And I absolutely goat-fucked the screening. And that's on me. And as a professional, I just wanted to disappear forever. That's fireable.
We fucked up.
That's a fireable offense. You can try and explain yourself, and you'll just hear,
you're fired.
So you have to say earlier in the day, I'm going to be done. At noon, I'm stopping editing, and I'm starting the exports, the renders, all the other stuff.
All right, number 5, attempt edits that shouldn't work. You'll be surprised.
You know when they say it's so crazy it just might work?
As an editor, you have all the footage, you're cutting stuff, you're making your decisions, you feel like you're driving the bus, you're the
King in the castle, king in the castle.
No one knows it better than you, right? I've tried every way to do this. I've done this, I've cut the scene 6 ways. There's no way it could be any better. Wrong.
27 Apple, take 2. Action.
You can't look at 2 shots and understand what they mean together.
By the powers.
Would they? It were so simple.
Cut.
Everything is adjustable, everything is changeable, everything is malleable, end up being much better than what I had. And until you physically do it and see it and watch it, you won't know.
By the pout.
And I'm constantly surprised.
It's complicated.
By things that should not work end up being much better than what I had.
When you set out to make a movie, it doesn't happen exactly the way you have it in your head. There is this exploration, there is this evolution, there's this unfolding or revealing of the material.
I'm left-handed. My teachers tried to make me when I was a kid, but
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm editing my video with the War 9.
What kind of YouTube videos do you make?
Makeup videos.
Which one's better?
So my favorite feature of the iPhone is...
But I couldn't.
Spend more time on audio. It's the glue of your edit.
Oh my God, this is so awesome. I worked with Billy Fox, and he takes his middle monitor. It's only the timeline. And at the top, he has like 3 tracks of video, and underneath, 36 tracks of audio. It's a cliche by now, but audio saves everything. And I'm not talking about putting needle drops or songs to cover stuff. I'm talking about having a immersive, fluid, seamless audio underneath the picture. Even the simplest thing of like having the dissolves on all the lines of dialogue, so there's no clicks or pops. What I do is I apply, like a 2-frame cross dissolve on the front and back of every clip. It's so minor. It's like 1 frame, click. But that's all you'll hear in the room.
Yep. It's something I learned the hard way because I was working on a TV show with 7 editors, and every time you deliver a cut and there's a click or a pop in there, that means you have to pay drinks that night.
He's buying.
Absolutely. When I was playing professional hockey, there's 23 guys in the bus, and the bus leaves at 6 a.m. If you come down at 6:04, the bus does not wait for you. And on top of that, you're buying dinner for the team. They literally get the menu, they go to the waiter, just bring me the most expensive item on this menu. They don't even care what it is, they just want to bury you and teach you a lesson. And then you're never late for that 6 o'clock bus ever again.
All right, last one, number 7. Cut for the scene, but always in context to the whole film.
You have to have a macro and a micro view of the whole film at all times. So when I'm cutting the scene, I'm focused on the scene, but in the back of my head, I'm always thinking, how is this laying in the story compared to everything that's happening before or after? And I know that every edit affects the whole film. What I'm focusing on 2 shots, and then adding a 3rd shot and a 4th shot, I'm making sure that works for me. But I'm also saying, is the tone of this scene completely out of whack with everything else in this picture?
What are these fucking iguanas doing on my coffee table?
So it's bird's eye view, and then also zoomed in all the way to the microscopic level. And you have to be balancing that at all times, and just trying to keep perspective by going micro and macro. But that's the last one. But if you don't advance yourself and become a better editor and a better person every day, and a better filmmaker on top of that, then you'll be in it for the short run, but you won't have a long career.
Very cool. Now, for something you don't want to miss out on. For the first time and not available directly from Webster, I'm happy to be able to gift you a free 5GB Forever account. If you collaborate in a team, if you have clients, Webster is the way to present your video and audio work. Get time-coded feedback, compare different versions, and exchange media assets all in one place. As a new Webster ambassador, I immediately made this available to all my students in the Go-To Editor course, and we now use it for reviewing all the scene work in the lessons. But students can also use this account for outside projects when working for clients, directors, and producers. Plus, as a bonus, if you sign up through the exclusive link in the video description, you can now opt to get a full feature account with 15 gigabytes for 3 months free. So don't delay and grab your 5GB free Forever account with Webster now. Thanks for watching.
What's that thing called? That's good.
This video is brought to you by Musicvine. For beautifully produced music for film and video, click the link in the video description. In this video, I'm going to tackle 5 things that I learned about the infamous YouTube algorithm that keeps us watching more and more videos to satisfy our constant craving for dopamine. They feed us personalized content and track our engagement. It's a reality that algorithms have a big impact on our attention and behavior. As creators, we want our content to be seen. And there's a lot more to it than just making something good. Everything I post here is what I believe to be the ultimate truth, based on zero data other than stuff I learned about pushing out videos for the last couple of years and see them succeed or fail. I find the click-through rate to be one of the most powerful indicators for designing thumbnails and experimenting with different video titles. Any given YouTube page has valuable real estate to recommend more content to watch, and the algorithm will favor a video with a high click-through rate. If 100 people see your thumbnail in their feed and only 2 click on it, that click-through rate is 2%, which is low. This measure is available in the new analytics for each of your videos. Often, a great video will not succeed if the thumbnail or title doesn't want to make you click.
My interview with him about cutting the movie Arrival.
For example, I have a good video about editing lessons, but the initial thumbnail left viewers cold. I experimented and changed it to this. That ultimately led to the algorithm sharing the video more broadly and ending up giving me 280,000 views. Yes, celebrity, pretty faces, and big eyes make an impact on the clickability of a thumbnail, but I find there's more going on. It's about creating an intriguing connection between the visual, the title, and the content. I learned that thumbnail and video title need to create some suspense, some tension, something interesting, a question that requires an answer for the audience.
You know, the magnetic timeline.
This video about the trackless editing software Final Cut Pro 10 was losing steam. But once I changed the thumbnail to visually play with the idea of going off track, the click-through rate doubled, which re-triggered the algorithm and gave me over 100,000 views in the first 2 months. But it's not just about eye-catching thumbnails. Ultimately, the video title is just as important. Here, I kept the same thumbnail but tested different video titles and eventually scored. Views went from around 100 per day to far beyond 1,000 as the algorithm responded to better audience engagement and sharing the video more broadly. Since I made this video, there has actually been a new development with the click-through rate. It's now real time.
It started off with 7.4, really high, so that tells me.
And at the end of this video, I'll show you a live demo of how I immediately see the effect in the algorithm. If the title promises something amazing, but the content doesn't deliver, it's usually considered clickbait, which results in people thumbing down the video, clicking off, and the algorithm taking note, sending it to the YouTube graveyard. That's where the audience retention rate can really help identify problems with the actual content. Audience retention is an overall measure of how well your video keeps its audience. It gives you a curve that tracks the attention at any given moment and an average view duration. If the rate is low, it usually is an indication that people do not care about your video.
And that's where this average view duration comes in, and it has to be above 50 to 60% average view duration.
Despite many claiming that the goalpost of average retention should be somewhere north of 60%, I find that that is no guarantee for success. I have videos with retention rates as low as 36 go absolutely gangbusters, and videos with high retentions of 70% completely fail. But here's the trick, and this is the most important thing you should take away from my findings. You can absolutely make use of the retention rate to save a video and turn a flop into an algorithm hit.
And we also decide.
This is Filmora 9, the easy-to-use drag-and-dropping multi-track.
It's very important to see David and Margot's faces as they interact with each other.
This is what happened to my recent video about the movie Searching. Initially, this 21-minute video tapped out at 25,000 views, which compared to similar content on my channel was very disappointing. I tried different thumbnails and titles, but the video never found traction, even though I got the click-through rate to get as high as 10%. A look at the retention rate curve showed some weaknesses. Clearly, you can see the segments where there's a drop-off in viewer interest. and this gave me an idea for an experiment. Why not remove all the parts with low retention? I ended up cutting down the video to 15 minutes and released a new version that focused only on the parts with high retention. Boom. This new video was clearly received more positively by the audience, and that triggered the YouTube algorithm to share it more broadly. The second version came in at 130,000 views, which is a 500% increase. So, while retention in its own is no indication for failure or success, it does give you some clues to maybe rework a video that you've already slaved over and give it a second chance.
You know, we're just kind of dropping the best takes in there.
YouTube will have you believe that they don't discriminate against demonetized videos, but I truly believe that that's a half-lie. Monetization matters.
Each razor has stainless steel blades and
Businesses pay YouTube for advertising, and YouTube in turn shares part of that revenue with us, the video owner. We both have a monetary incentive for the video to do well. While it may be true that the search function purely ranks videos by relevance, I don't think that applies to how YouTube shares videos anywhere else, like on the homepage, the trending page, and the recommendation sidebar.
This is where I am.
When my video, What It Takes to Edit a Big TV Show, dropped off in views, I added another ad in the first 4 minutes of the video. I went from a few thousand views to 460,000 views. The CPM, the cost per 1,000 views, might vary from niche to niche. For the filmmaking genre on YouTube, I find that anything above $10 per 1,000 views seems to be favored by the algorithm. Now, for my video, as soon as the CPM dropped below $10, views slowed down. Once I added the additional ad, the CPM jumped back up, created more revenue per 1,000 views, and the algorithm kicked back in. Views started to skyrocket. Cussing cuts down on ad dollars.
I mean, look at this shit. This fucking logo looks expensive as fuck.
Christian, a fellow YouTuber who has a channel about fashion advice, once told me that he used to cuss and swear in his videos. Coincidentally, he didn't use profanity in one of his videos, and suddenly his views...
Jonah Hill style. It's very simple, minimal.
Since then, he found all kinds of creative ways to avoid saying
that, you know?
And now he's raking in 6 figures on YouTube.
Sweet niblets.
Gosh darn it.
Gosh dang it.
Damn.
YouTube itself put out a video describing exactly what their foul-mouthed policy is.
Those are the type of words where you want to keep them out of the title, you want to keep them out of the thumbnail, and you want to avoid using them repeatedly at the beginning of the video.
Okay.
What the what?
So keep your titles clean, and at the very least, don't swear in the first minute of your video.
Bleeping is great. You're safe to monetize.
Creators often feel pressure to upload more and more videos in order to stay on the infamous YouTube treadmill. They're afraid that if they take a break, they lose their audience and fall out of favor with the algorithm. At the beginning, I too uploaded several times a week, then weekly, then only twice a month. Now, I have no schedule. I find this pressure to constantly upload to be overrated. Yes, early on it's good to do a lot of videos to build up your craft and figure out what works. But quality trumps consistency, and I find that whenever I uploaded a good video, the algorithm is right there to push it out to all my subscribers and even more so to non-subscribers. Quality drives traffic in the so-called snowball effect, where one good video helps the view velocity of the next video still works, even if there's weeks between the release dates. At this stage, I completely disregard the treadmill and purely focus on making videos that keep me excited and hopefully the audience as well.
It's a huge visual effects film.
Before I show you the new real-time click-through rate and how I triggered the algorithm within the first day of my recent video, I want to take a brief moment to thank my long-term brand partner, Musicvine. They just launched a brand new subscription program providing filmmakers with unlimited access to their acclaimed catalog of music tracks. The Pro plans, starting at $19.99, are for filmmakers, freelancers, and production agencies. The Creator plan, starting at $13.99, are specifically tailored for YouTubers, personal social media, and other creator platforms. Now, to celebrate this launch, Musicvine are giving away pro filmmaking kits, including a DJI Mavic 2 Pro drone, 2 DJI Ronin S gimbals, and 3 Zoom H5 audio recorders. To enter, simply sign up to any Musicvine subscription plan before December 12th and tick the box Enter Price Draw at the checkout. Back to my latest video and what happened in the first hours of the launch.
Since I started doing this video, there have been actually some updates on the way that YouTube measures data. It's a lot more real time and it's great. It really empowers you even more so to be able to immediately see if your thumbnail, your title is working, if your video is good quality. Let me show you what's going on. Just 4 hours ago, I launched a new video. It's currently ranking number 3 out of 10. It started off going really gangbuster in the first hour, so it was number 1, but it lost a little steam. That could potentially be the video, the click-through rate. It could be that it's maybe a Tuesday. Usually I launch my videos on a Saturday because they tend to be long. This is a long video, it's 17 minutes long. A lot of people are at work right now, it's 12:56 p.m. They might not have time to watch the video, but let's take a look at it. So as you can see, it got about 3,000 views in the 4 hours. That's up 30% from what my average is. View duration is looking really good, 70% higher than what it usually is. And if you look at watch time, 120% up compared to my average. Really cool. Let's go to the analytics. So this is something that's really amazing right now. This data is now coming in real time. You can see how it really went up, was my number 1 video, and now it's kind of slowing down. And let's find out what the reason is. Let's look at
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, I'm editing my video with Lamore 9. Listen to this.
To bring out the best sound in your travel videos, start by keyframing your audio, then duck your music, then equalize your subject. Hey, I think that bear's waking up. Keyframe, duck, equalize. All in Filmora 9.
Get a great deal on the CRV at the Honda Summer Clearance Event today. Your Honda dealer is ready to get you into a new HRV or CRV at the Honda Summer Clearance Event.
Beach. This is how many impressions we got so far. There's a 5.5% impression click-through rate. It started off with 7.4, really high. So that tells me all the subscribers, my loyal fans that were online, that watched for my stuff, clicked on it. And then it dropped off a little bit. So these might be less loyal subscribers. They need a little bit more encouragement to click on it, and it's going down even more. That last number here is very volatile. A half hour ago, it was actually at 14% up here. So I don't necessarily feel like you need to immediately panic and change your thumbnail because of this low number. But if it keeps staying under 5%, I would definitely consider changing the thumbnail out or the title of the video, editing a VFX intense Netflix film. My experience in my market, above 5%. If you can be around 7-9%, that's really gonna help your video. We can look at the real-time views as well. Last 60 minutes, 331. Like, this is quite a drop-off. If it just keeps falling more like a rock, then I know something is off and I need to intervene. But yeah, it's pretty exciting to have that kind of data available in the first few hours, because this is where it matters the most that you act and change a thumbnail or a title.
So within the first 12 to 24 hours, I knew I had a problem here, and clearly it was the click-through rate. The good news is, because of the real-time data, now I could fix it within the first day instead of waiting 1 to 2 days to be able to assess and then make changes. And then you would have to wait again a day or two before you could make the next change.
I've been tweaking for a while, and I finally was able to find a thumbnail that works, I think. Once I implemented that change, which I did right here at 12 p.m., I could see a spike in the traffic immediately. So the combination of the thumbnail and the title seems to be hitting it off right now. And having that new peak here is very promising because it indicates that there's new life in this video, and hopefully it's gonna keep going like this. But it does show you that playing with these metrics and using that data to figure out how people actually respond to this stuff is really, really helpful. Not so that we as the creators can game the system, but we can really make sure that we're optimizing the title and the thumbnail. Because most of the time what I'm facing is, I have a good video. I feel like people would watch it if they would only click on it.
So on day one, when I recorded this video had just 8,000 views. Now 3 weeks later, it has over 175,000 views. And it's become my most successful video of the year.
Then he goes around and he attacks him from the other side.
There's one more algorithm hack that I discovered by accident, but I'm gonna release it as a bonus video over on Patreon, as this falls more on the side of gaming the system a little bit. And I want to keep it somewhat under wraps. So if you love this channel, consider joining me on Patreon and you'll get exclusive access to this bonus story, plus hundreds of behind the scenes videos, some free plugins, merch, and more. Thanks for watching.
Whoops. I don't know how to lose my scene. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Sorry about that, guys. I had to eat something quick. I've been here for, I don't know, 11 hours? I think. Yeah. I just stumbled on this guy and somebody sent me the video to take a look at, and wow, that guy's impressive. Da 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 da. Oops. Alright, I'm out of this thing. Go back to my place. My light keeps flickering. It still sucks. Okie dokie. What time is it? 7:06. Everybody. I think it's time for me to get out of here. close this one. But likely won't be staying long. Thank you all. Thank you all for coming today. Of course, everybody left, I'm thinking, but thank you guys. I will see everybody tomorrow in 12 hours, something like that, 13 hours. Back in 13 hours. Or less. Okay, I'm out of here. Let's see. We'll do ending.